vision comes to me. Vicious. Grotesque. Lustful. The stench of death. Sounds of agony. The ritual of Death Night. I feel it in the meadows. I sense it in the air. Your wickedness growing. Chaos spreading throughout my beautiful land. And I grow weaker. The sword of Cain. The maker of widows. I know you seek it. But your efforts are futile. For I...
Tome of Fates. It reveals the secrets of the past, the present, and what may come to be. Most would think me fortunate to own such a book, but I can only use it in service to others. That is my curse. It wakes, tormenting me once more. Feeding on the mysteries of this world, unraveling them into opportunity. But opportunity for whom?
vision comes to me. Vicious. Grotesque. Lustful. The stench of death. Sounds of agony. The ritual of Death Night. I feel it in the meadows. I sense it in the air. Your wickedness growing. Chaos spreading throughout my beautiful land. And I grow weaker. The sword of Cain. The maker of widows. I know you seek it. But your efforts are futile. For I, Alarielle the Ever-Queen, Mother of all, will bring the light to end your darkness, Crone Halibron.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I fight for the greater good.
Alarielle, the Ever-Queen.
Oh, thanks, proper Vendiga. Sorry, I forgot I muted myself, so I wouldn't interrupt your viewing pleasure of the intro video. That's just a yeah, that was just the trailer for the Queen and the Crone DLC with Alarielle and Halibron. Just thought I'd play that to get into the vibe of Alarielle. I don't usually play Alarielle very often, so so this is you know, not quite a new experience for me, but played her a few times before. But yeah, very rarely compared to the other high elves, so be something a little bit different. So Alarielle's got a special mechanic, a little bit like Halfran's mechanic, where the more of Ulthuan that she keeps kind of pure, the better. So receives penalties when regions within Ulthuan are not held by high elves. I just have to ban someone on Twitch. Yeah. So yeah, she gets a minus 25% influence cost for intrigue at course actions, so she can basically use the influence to change the relations of other factions. That's a really cool mechanic. I don't know if you get to really utilize it that much a lot of the time, but it definitely can be handy. Like, I'm not sure how it stacks up as a kind of campaign mechanic versus just conquering people, you know. But there's certainly situations where you can, you know, you want to make friends with someone. I mean, the main way I use influence is just to confederate factions, you know, just to get relations so you can get confederations. But yeah, you can make other factions go to war with each other, make other factions like each other as well, like independently of your own faction. So that can be, you know, interesting opportunities. Invocation of Lilith improves casting and magic item drop chance. She got +2 hero capacity for handmaidens. She also has a special lower tier handmaiden building, so she can get handmaiden capacity at tier 3. So basically, if you like hero hammer sort of hero spam, then Alarielle's the best high elf for you, because she can get crap loads of handmaidens. She's got greater invocation of Isha, additional bonuses for tree spirits. Alarielle leaves a lingering bonus on regions that she visits. I feel like the lingering bonus she leaves is not that strong though, but I'll remember, we'll check it out and remember how strong it is. I remember thinking it was good in Warhammer 2, but I feel like compared to all the crazy bonuses you get in Warhammer 3 for different factions, maybe it's not that powerful anymore, but But yeah, anyway, yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, I guess I'm sort of open to ideas about what to do in the campaign because I'm not familiar with the opening moves for her campaign or anything. Since it's per region, you can stack it a few times in a province. Yeah, it's like is it plus 10 growth or something? So you could get like plus 30 growth if you, or is it only plus 5? I can't remember. I thought maybe it was only plus 5. That's why I was like saying it's not that powerful. But yeah, maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, in terms of like the very starting opening moves, like yeah, I'm not really sure what the best thing to do with Alarielle is because I, haven't played her for ages. And also in terms of our overall kind of campaign goals, I remember in Warhammer 2, I really like to kind of try and keep all the minor factions alive.
I am the mother and the protector of Ulthuan.
The mother and the protector. Right, so you start off with one handmaiden already.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Traits you got. Spry. Plus 10 speed. Not my favorite trait, but
Her most loyal. Isha watches over us.
but handmaidens are like
Alarielle
pizza,
the
you know.
Everqueen.
Even bad handmaidens are still pretty good.
Ulthuan. Asa, attack!
Could be worse, yeah. But yeah, I was sort of thinking since the Proving Grounds has got this whole like important minor factions thing that basically makes minor factions a bit stronger than normal. Yeah, well, certain amount of minor factions. Then yeah, maybe I should take advantage of that and do my thing of trying to roleplay to keep all of the minor factions alive. It also is kind of a bit of a handicap for the High Elves as well if you don't wipe any of the High Elf factions out. I mean, not that I necessarily go and try and nuke all the High Elf factions immediately, but if you take that option off the table, like to wipe them out, then it's like it does. That's that's one less option that you've got. I was gonna say we could send like, wait, why aren't these guys? Yeah. Just gonna think we could send like a stealth commando force through the trees or something, but yeah, they're not really gonna work. Maybe. They've got artillery, so we could waste the ammo on the artillery.
Loyal. It shall be done.
I think I normally sort of set up over here or something and kind of charge in there. I don't know, I can't really remember what I used to do. I haven't played this battle in so long. Tyrion will be eating him up without your consent. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, good call, Dallas. So we need to take out Tyrion like immediately. But if I don't take out Eltharion, then Eltharion will gobble them up as well, won't he? I'd play High Elves more if they had guns and cannons. Oh, true. I do love me some Empire cannons. Alright, I know. I was sort of thinking of trying to get these guys into the forest over here. That works. Alright, so you got these guys all kind of stealthed over there now. I know. I was thinking about cheesing the artillery and wasting the artillery ammo. Oh, actually, it's only already gone. It's going down pretty fast. Maybe we'll choose it. Maybe just court influence Tyrion to like the other elves. Oh, when you said take him out, I thought you meant Confederation. You mean Tyrion will actually kill the other elves? because we could, I mean, we could declare Tyrion Hereticus and like bash confederate him, but it's kind of expensive and we don't really have the money for it. You know, yeah, you can do it as Eltharion, but can't really do it as not Eltharion. Seem to do both, yeah. Well, the other option is we just give up on the idea of keeping the minor factions alive, and we just, you know, kind of ally with Tyrion and Eltharion and divide up Ulthuan between the three of us. Oh yeah, ammo's gone nearly. Man, they don't have much ammo. Become a heretic and submit to Nakari. I didn't think that was one of the options. Why don't you get her to just start shooting the cav?
Avalon needs me. Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Yeah, they rushed me too early. They got me. They tricked me.
Guardian.
Illyrian Reavers, swiftly, we go! Setting full! Quickly now! For duty! Without fail!
Guardian of Avalon.
Illyrian Reavers! For Assyrian!
Alarielle the Evergreen. Lakai! Lakai! Lakai!
For Avalon.
Isha! Lithra!
Warrior maiden. Attack.
Wielder of the winds! Alarielle the Everqueen.
Need more heals.
In thrust!
Understood! We advance!
Avalon advances.
Awaiting orders.
Serve the king! As you say! Apace! We will obey! Loyal! We advance!
Sarior! Hear my gift!
Stay true.
Spearmen! We will obey!
Brace. Can they brace? Oh, I feel like they nearly got their brace up.
Isha's chosen. Yenui! Sail! Lakai!
Well, I don't know if my brilliant strategy really worked that well. He's does some damage with that missile attack.
Onward!
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to work on my perfect first turn battle for sure.
Devoted servant.
Assa, move! Assa, forward!
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Illyrian Reavers! We will obey! For Ulthuan!
Hey, you Paul.
My power is yours. I go then.
Spearmen! Illyrian Reavers!
Just want to kill this lord, get a little bit of extra gold and stuff. Hey, Dangerous Dave. Fuck, I don't think I'm going to catch him. Or maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Not sure if we'll kill him before he gets off the map though. Cavalry not getting instantly destroyed really surprised me. Illyrian Reavers are built like tissue paper. Oh, well, I made sure that they didn't get charged by the enemy cav. I was really careful not to let them get charged by them so that they would get wrecked. And then I made sure that they were, you know, hitting the back of that other infantry unit that had already softened up. If they had hit the front of that infantry unit, they would have got instantly taken a lot of damage. But they, yeah, I mean, they still got pretty banged up. If that was the Reichsguard, they probably would have, you know, come out of that with like, you know, 5% health. Yeah, I was trying to get the spears to intercept. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? I don't know, maybe I'll take the replenishment. Alarielle's a big softy. She's all like, oh, I've got to save my troops. Got to keep them alive. I'm the mother of all.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
What does she look like? I never really zoom in on the characters too much.
Light triumphs over darkness.
She looks pretty cool.
Mistress of the undying forest. Dawn's hope. Alarielle.
So yeah, so obviously you take the how's the algae filth playthrough going? I just started, yeah. So yeah, so after you take the first settlement, obviously you take out the first army, you take this first settlement. Then I don't know, do we go after like should we try and go after like Nakari straight away? Should we try and take out Safari? Like Safari is one of the factions that got boosted. Alarielle
the Everqueen.
Ready! Handmaiden!
Because I mean, if we like, the better that we play in the first few turns in terms of taking out Slanesh straight away is a smart move, I think, but also makes the campaign a bit more boring. Yeah, I'm not too worried about making the campaign boring. Like, you know, I don't want to like leave Nakari alive to make things interesting or whatever. I'd rather like roll over Nakari and, you know, go on to the next challenge if we're going to get bored. You know, if you're going to get bored, just go on and fight something else, you know. There's like, you know, there's like Kemler just across the water. There's Bellicor to the north. There's Noctilus that's going to be invading as well. There's Marathi, who is probably like the main one you want to fight. Hellebron, although Hellebron's featured in the trailer, I don't think she actually is going to come down. I don't know, maybe she probably will eventually if we, you know, let it play out long enough. I was thinking, I wonder if we can put our stealth treekin over here.
Without fail. Spearman. As you say.
Handmaiden of Alarielle! Advancing!
Quickly now.
Driving back the dark, guided by light. Asa, attack!
Illyrian Reavers.
My power is yours!
put a shield on the those archers might wreck the cavalry, so we better like buff them up.
High Priestess. Hear my gift.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Driving back the dark.
I hope these archers would die a bit faster than that, so that we could get the hell out of there.
Guardian of Avalon. Send we to battle. On the way.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
We go!
At once.
Loyal! Forward!
Onward.
In front. Attack. For order.
Dawn's hope.
We go!
Maiden Guard.
Moving out!
Yes. Isha. Livra.
Apace! Setting forth!
Yes. Going abroad.
Chosen of Isha.
I feel like the Sisters of Avalon definitely don't wreck as much as they used to in Warhammer 2, hey?
Of light.
Forward! We will obey! For duty!
The Everqueen. Saint Louis.
Spearman!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Yenui. Gale. Black
For all one!
Wielder of the winds. Moving out.
Tree Cannon can't even wipe out these archers, apparently.
Isha's chosen.
Orders received!
Awaiting orders. Sail.
We can just heal ourselves a little bit here. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter because we're going to get healed over the end turn anyway. Prefer Mistwalkers to Alarielle. When I play Alarielle, I have it modded so she can recruit Treeman generals. Treeman generals, that'd be cool. Actually, that's an interesting one. We could try and like ally with the Wood Elves and try and steal their generals. That'd be kind of cool. Alarielle's not particularly good at stealing heroes and stuff, but she does have the advantage of having that influence bonus, so she can like make factions ally with her easier.
I am your queen.
No, probably maybe I could have sacked that. I'm not sure, but
Alarielle
probably not
the
worth it anyway.
Everqueen.
all right. So yeah, so kind of standard thing with high elves is you don't need a barracks at the start. You could recruit rangers. Some people really like rangers, but I think they're more of a edge thing. You know, like you don't really need them. And archers with light armor. Archers with light armor are cool. Like they got like slightly more melee defense, I think, and they've got more armor obviously than normal archers.
Speak.
No, we don't have any normal archers, but yeah. Excuse me. But the normal archers have the same damage profile. So yeah, these guys so they have the same range damage art profile, sorry. Still have the 18 damage. Just got better melee attack, melee defense, and better armor. But essentially, you know, they do the archers do the same job, so. Barracks is only really worth it at tier 3. Yeah, what do you get at tier 3? Oh yeah, tier 3 you get Silver and Guard, which are really good for holding the line, and Loth and Seagarber shields, which are a good unit as well. But but I probably wouldn't even bother building it. Like, even though it's like, yeah, I don't know. So even though it's good at tier 3, I probably still wouldn't even build it just because the opportunity cost, like, you know, like, because it doesn't give you any hero capacity or anything, so it's like, I don't know. Oh, you like the Shadow Walkers? I never use Shadow Walkers unless I'm playing a Lithanar. What do you use the Shadow Walkers for? You just use them as archers? They probably have about the same or slightly less DPS than normal archers. Slightly more HP. Just use them as archers, yeah. Yeah, I guess they're alright. But anyway, the point is we're going to get rid of the barracks. Just like the Stalk. Yeah, Stalk's cool. But yeah, I usually use it if I'm playing as Lithanar. So yeah, so you can't get hero capacity for nobles till tier 4, but you can build a tier 2 noble building, get one noble straight away, which is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Just money and growth, I guess. I feel like growth is good with high elves because they because everything for high elves is gated by their buildings, like their hero capacity you don't get till tier 3, well tier 3 for maidens, tier 4 for everything else, and your technology as well is gated by buildings, so you kind of just, you know, want to get growth as high as you can. So it's plus 10 growth. This will get the plus 10 growth by I think it's over the end turn. If she stays in a settlement over the end turn, it gets the buff. So yeah, so I guess she should get plus 40 growth if she goes around touring around all of the settlements. Every time Alarielle goes to a settlement, if she ends the turn there, I think you get this buff. But Anthony was saying it stacks. So if it's a 4 region province like this one, we could get that in 4 different regions and stack them all together, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not like making any terrible mistakes by building growth money in this, am I? And then the only other thing I was thinking was we could build. Oh no, we got that. We can build it at tier 3, yeah. Yeah, as soon as we hit tier 3, we can get Sisters of Avalon and just make like fucking elite killer armies of Sisters of Avalon. Dryads are pretty fucking good, actually. Pretty cool melee infantry. High elf military buildings aren't too needed. Basic archers and spears carry for a long time. Cav can be good, but not really necessary unless they have artillery. Yeah, fair, Paul. Although, yeah, with Alarielle, because she gets tier 3 Sisters of Avalon, it's kind of cool, like, making a doom stack of those early. But yeah, now I'm realizing we can recruit more Treekin. I do like the Dryads, they're pretty sweet. They got 60 armor, they got 20% physical resist. 20% physical resist. They're fast as fuck. Melee magical attacks. You know, they're pretty cool. Cause fear. Weakness to fire, but you know, it's not really a big deal. At the moment, anyway. Yeah, I usually like to get Bowmaster to tier 3, level 3 Bowmaster, and then yeah, get some magic. She does have banishment.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
And maybe we shouldn't use fire since we've got treekin that are flammable. Don't use fire magic around the treekin.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Yeah, I suppose we're kind of like naturally just going to go this way and wipe out these guys too. Elves burn too, I wonder if you could just like rush down here and try and take out Tyrion's starting enemy. I wonder what would happen if you did try and do that. You can't really do it, I suppose. This is what we take. Can you take that on turn 2? And then you could sail to there on turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. Yeah, he's gonna have taken Angariel by turn 5, isn't he? So yeah, do we want to go to war with Tyrion, or yeah, I'm not sure whether we want to like. No, I don't think we want to go to war with him. Should we just play sort of like normal, like don't go to war with Tyrion, don't go to war with Eltharion. Just try to make allies with everybody. Just kind of like, you know, sensible Alarielle.
Welcome, brothers. What do you wish to discuss?
Want to confederate him as soon as possible so you don't confederate the other High Elves? Yeah, but how do you confederate him though? I don't know if there's any reliable way of confederating him, is there? Like, is it easy to confederate him? I don't think like just making him like giving him a few gifts and making him like me is going to do it, is it? You have to pretty much get lucky and hope that he loses to one of the other lords. That's what I was sort of thinking, if we could like run down here and like take some of this land off him so he can't expand. I don't know. That's all. That was what I was thinking. Maybe we should take out Safri. If we can like take out these guys, then take out Safri, take out Alarielle, then he doesn't really have anywhere to go, you know, and then you can't get big. But yeah, that's I didn't really want to like wipe out the other High Elves, but yeah. Anyway, let's be friends with Tyrion. I won't make any alliances, any agreements with Alarielle just yet.
High Priestess.
Excuse me. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if we get end up having a military alliance with Tyrion and Eltharion. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if Eltharion's gonna be strong enough to hold off everything from the east, but
Everqueen of Althwan.
yeah, so he's taken Lycian. I don't reckon he'll take Angariel. It'll be like 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so turn 4 he'll probably have wiped out everything, won't he?
Lakai. Sound the horn of Isha.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Moving out.
For Avalon.
Your bidding.
Ridiculous.
Primed for action.
Chasing them.
Chasing them?
Cleanse.
I might just fight it again, man. I know we don't really need to fight this one manually. I just want to try out my Dryad Assault. But yeah, I just thought I'd grab a few Dryads before. I probably won't recruit any more. Like 4 is probably enough. But yeah, I just thought I'd grab a few Dryads before we leave our home province. Yeah, I felt like the Sisters of Avalon didn't really wreck shop as much as I was kind of hoping or expecting that they would.
Of Avalon. Alarielle the Everqueen, High Priestess. Alarielle the Everqueen. The Everqueen. For Alt One. Alarielle the Everqueen.
Hey, Emerald.
Awaiting orders. To war! For our ancestors! Avalon advances! We will obey! For the Everqueen!
Shields up.
Genui! Sail! Blackbird!
Heals up.
Archers! Crush them! Forward! Spearmen!
It will be done.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
Moving!
Spearmen! It shall be done! Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
Hear my gifts!
For duty!
Asturian guides us.
Kill them!
Avalon needs me! For order! On the way!
Shot with those arrows.
Onward!
Shot with that.
Guided by light! Asa!
Let's get one more volley of arrows in there.
Understood!
My power is yours. Dawn's hope. Isha! Libra!
Archers!
One more volley in there. These are all broken.
Orders going abroad. Priestess of Isha.
Sail!
Taming the winds. Making my way. Guided by light.
Dryads beat most cheap infantry 1v1, but elven units have the martial discipline boost, so I guess they're about as good as rangers. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but I mean, if the rangers, like, martial discipline only works when they're not fucked up though, right? Oh, I suppose it's they changed it so it's 25% now, yeah. Before martial discipline used to be 50%, so most of your units would be fucked up. Most of your melee units would be fucked up all the time, so they wouldn't get it. But with 25%, I mean, they mostly always have it, I guess. But yeah, I feel like the dryads are more like tougher than rangers, yeah, more durable. And are they faster as well? I feel like foot speed is pretty key for melee, like offensive melee infantry. Where are we? Melee infantry, rangers. Rangers 40 speed. Oh, no, they're pretty similar. 43, yeah, they're pretty similar. Yeah, the rangers got heaps less armor. Our rangers got more hit points actually, but way less armor. Yeah, I don't know. 30-25, 30-24. Yeah, they're pretty comparable, aren't they? The dryads have way more weapon strength, but they have less entities, and the rangers have more entities. That means more DP, more damage per second if they can get into contact. Plus they have the bonus versus infantry, so they've essentially got the same weapon strength. Yeah, dryads have magical attacks, that's true. Yeah, rangers have anti-infantry, but their weapon strength is lower, so it works out to be about the same anyway. But they have the 120 entities, So if you can make them, if you can spread them out wide, so as many of their guys are hitting at once, get a good charge with everybody in, then the Rangers could potentially hit harder on the charge because they got more dudes to hit. But like, yeah, but I kind of on the opposite side, if you're trying to make yourself small into a blob to be tankier or whatever, then the Dryads will be better at that, I imagine. It's a charge bonus, 18 versus 20. Yeah, the Rangers. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe the Rangers are better. Or, you know, equivalent, whatever. Same-ish. But yeah, but the Rangers... Are the Rangers tier 0 or are they tier 1? Oh, yeah, true. Dryads have fear and immune to psychology, yeah. Yeah, the fear is pretty good. But I suppose you don't necessarily have to have all Dryad. You could have like half Dryads, half Rangers. But yeah, I don't recruit Rangers. Not because they're bad, but just because, I don't know, just there's other stuff I'd rather have, I guess. But to be fair, I do hate fucking enemy Rangers. Like if enemy Rangers touch your infantry, they just fucking drill them. Like it's a lot different. Like when your infantry run into their spearmen, it's a lot different experience to when you run into their Rangers. It's like, oh fuck, there's Rangers. I quite often have that feeling. Yeah, I'm thinking if we want to not bust up our lands too much. The inner ring has been breached. Well, we're going to unbreach the inner ring.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
But yeah, I think that we've got well enough infantry. We just want shitloads of archers now, basically. Oop, time to get up. Start the stream.
The Asa have conquered.
Yeah, get that reload reduction.
Alarielle the Ever Queen.
Prince of Elfwan.
He's still a stick thrower purist, only recruit archers and spearmen. Nice. I don't know if I want to upgrade this money thing.
Mistress of the Undying.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. The Rangers are tier 1, so you got to build a barracks to get Rangers. Whereas you start off, well, you got to keep the barracks that you start off with to build Rangers. Whereas I'd rather keep the Dryad building than keep the Ranger building. Hey, Lily. 3% upkeep for Rangers is massive. Yeah, you don't get that till tier 3 though, right? Yeah, it's nothing. You don't get anything at the start, but the recruitment cost is still there. See, this is fucking like it's 100 gold with 17 turns to pay itself off. So it's like, yeah. Are there any good? These are our invocations or whatever. Regeneration for Dryad, Treekin, and Treemen units, all armies. That's pretty cool, isn't it? If you go heavy into Treekin, then you can pop that every now and again to just be like, you know, super tough. Magic card and drop friends from battle plus 50%. It's only 5 turns though. General said, I suggest building the public order building in every settlement until you get some global order buffs. All high elf buildings get boosts when public order is above 75, so you want to get there fast. Yeah. We could build it build it here. So yeah, if we get to 75, we get extra money as well. Yeah, you get extra money from high elf. I think high elves are the only ones that do that. Yeah, I think high elves might be the only ones where you get extra money for higher public order. Normally you just get growth penalties for low public order and bonuses for high. So what are we going to do next? Should we...
You have done well to make it.
I suppose we should just take this next. There's not really much room for creativity. We got to take that out.
Elf one triumphant.
But yeah, I was just sort of thinking if we can take out both Safari and Alarielle before Tyrion gets them, then that'd be good.
Serving the gods. Alarielle the Radiant.
And I'm a bit torn with it. I want to pump her magic line, but then I want to pump her like skill line as well.
The greater good has triumphed.
Trying to think, are we going to get a turn of recruitment with her? Maybe do one turn of
Glory
recruitment.
to the king.
Alarielle.
Your word.
Never.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Oh yeah, you should try and put her into Lilia's Blessing before you attack, because you get 20% extra experience gain while you're in that thing, so you can actually level up Alarielle substantially faster. Let's forget about that. I kind of want this growth, but it's like, it's only 9 for fucking 1700 gold. It seems pretty expensive.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Protect.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words.
Prince of Up.
Noble boy.
I have met you in dreams. Now you are here.
Do a deal with Nakari to go to war with Grace. We don't have any heroes that we can send anywhere. I don't know. I feel like there's not really much we can do apart from just follow the track that's been assigned to us, you know. Should I build this money building? I'm trying to think. So when we get to tier 3, then we're gonna have one more building slot. Oh no, we're gonna have 2 more. Goes from 4 to 6. Yeah, you can see we're gonna have 2 more. Sorry. So we're gonna build that in one of them, and that in the other one. And is that all we need? Yeah, so we could leave the money building up, right? Yeah, we knock down that, replace it with public order like you suggested, upgrade, and then build that and that. And then we can just leave the money building up. So yeah, I guess it's like, see, as much as it's like takes 17 turns to fucking pay for itself, which sucks, but the quicker that you, you know, get to, the quicker you get it up, the quicker it starts paying for itself. So, you know. But yeah, so the money, 275. What's the max money? Oh, it's just, oh, it's 100, 150. So at max, it's 450. It's not bad, but I mean, it's like Empire gets 500 gold from there. It's just the basic without any bonuses or anything. But still, I mean, it's, yeah, it's good, obviously. As Alarielle, don't really need the growth building. Your faction mechanics of visitation gives growth. Yeah, my faction mechanic does give growth, but I want growth. Like, I want to get tier 4 like fast as fuck. You know, I want as much growth as I can get. I'm thinking about even getting handmaidens to sit in the settlement to give us more growth. I mean, tier 3 is the most important. We want to hit tier 3 everywhere first, and then go for
Queen of Avalon.
tier 4, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to probably build the tier 1 growth everywhere. And probably not going to invest in the tier 2 for the 1700 for another 9, but just the level 1 growth everywhere. Probably get rid of the one in the capital. Get rid of the one in the capital once we're... Like, this seems like it's going to be tough. A tough fight.
I await your command. What do you require?
Bad trait, but it's alright.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
The ever
Do I want to take on the fucking... I don't know if I want to take this shit on with her right now. Like, that seems
Alarielle, the ever
pretty intense.
Never ill considered.
Like, is this battle, like, winnable? What do you guys normally do here? Do you normally attack the Phoenix Gate straight away on turn 3? I mean, I feel like, you know, I want to because it feels bad. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I'll probably ambush, but like... I mean, if we can take it, then I would want to take it so we don't lose the turn. And then I can just leave this guy behind to recruit. You go for Safari? Yeah, I know I can set up an ambush. I'm saying, like, does anyone ever take out this gate, or is that, like, not going to happen?
No. Protector of Elf One.
So if you're going to go for Safari, do you set up the ambush first and then go for Safari? So I was thinking I could set up the ambush. Oh, we could probably set up the ambush here. Yeah, they're at war with the Nakari, yeah. Oh no, they're at war with Krace, sorry. No, they're not at war with demons, no. Yeah, I feel like if I force march over here to take Solfinu next turn, then they're probably gonna take Evershale back, and then we lose our 10 growth. Oh, you don't even take Evershale in the first place. Just go straight after Torfinu. Oh, well, fuck. Where were you, Theodorus? That was like the advice that I wanted to get on turn 1. Now it's fucking too late for that. Yes, this is the thing. Because I don't play Alarielle, so I don't really know what the opening move options are. Well, we have to play from where we are now. You're sleeping. Alarielle's pretty excited. Can I get
Everqueen of Alquan. High Elven Archmage.
What's the benefit? He said it's to deny it from Tyrion, so Tyrion can't take it. Because, like, basically Tyrion's going to take over Safri, Tyrion's going to take over Lyria, Tyrion's going to take over fucking everything, and then you're going to not be able to confederate him. So the idea is that you try to, like, choke him so that he can't get strong. But, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we will lose turns, but, yeah, what do you do when you get to here normally, Theodorus? Do you like go across here and attack Alarielle, or you just go after Tyrion, go to attack Tyrion then? Don't you have similar forces?
Ridiculous.
They've got the Phoenix, they've got the gate though.
Dispatch me.
Just go back in force march and take Evershale, yeah. Fair enough.
Welcome.
I feel like we have to win this battle now. We're committed.
We fight for the greater good.
If we die, then we'll just have to restart and do a different plan.
Go.
Fuck yeah. Auto resolve says yes.
My prowess is needed. Subjugate them.
Did that take it so much damage that we're now fucked though? I'd vote for the extra ambush chance near the bridge. Is too good to ignore. What are you selling? What are you saying, Carl? Extra ambush chance near bridge? What? What? What?
Darkness is kept at bay.
Are you saying bridges give extra ambush chance?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. To war! You wouldn't dare!
We are the world's protectors. The time is now.
Yeah, the other thing is now we got totally fucked up, so we need extra. I should have taken it with her, and then he could have gone back and replenished. He could have gone back and recruited.
High Elven Archmage. Isha's chosen.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Ulthuan's queen. Light of Avalon.
Yeah, he's I got so fucked up now. I still have the option to submit to Nikari. It's not too late. It's not too late.
Direct me.
I await your command.
High Elven Archmage.
If I change this back to growth, will I still get my extra recruitment for this turn, or will it go away? I feel like you get rorted on this because it's like if you want to recruit now and you change it to recruitment, you don't get it until next turn, so you only get to do 2. But then next turn, if you change it back, it'll cancel it, so you won't get the extra 1. So you're fucked either way. Yeah. Kind of sucks. Whereas with like construction cost or something like that, you can just put it on next turn, queue up all your buildings, then cancel it. Hey Torch, I love dumb ideas. Yeah.
The greater good has triumphed.
What a scornful lord. Where's my scornful?
Servant of Light.
Wurzag joins the Autotide. Nice.
Alarielle the Radiant.
Elf one triumphant.
I will do my duty.
Is it time for the 6 Archmages with Administrator to shine in this campaign? I don't use saved characters, Demerald. So you won't see any Administrators in this campaign. Yes. We're not doing as well as we could have. There's always one. Yeah, but you have to pay influence for them. If you use save characters, you don't have to pay influence, do you? I thought that was why save characters were so good with high elves, because you can get them when you got 0 influence.
Alarielle, Everqueen.
Yeah, so it's sort of bullshit to use save characters with high elves.
Pure
Or it's super good too, depending on your point of view.
a wise plan.
Standing by.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Man, I want that replenishment. So good. Yeah, I don't know if that auto. Yeah, so I don't know if that auto resolve was actually worth it, because if we're going to take 2 turns to replenish from it. Fuck. We can take this.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Command me.
This guy's like so close, so we could use him.
Moving out.
We could go. Yeah, we could go like there.
Driving back the dark. Ready the camp.
Guardian. On a call.
Well, how much different is it?
Isha, guide me.
Yeah, if we just encamp.
Patience will be rewarded. Chosen of Isha.
If we just encamp, then we can still get a pretty good replenishment. This siege battle is going to be pretty fucking brutal, though. So we can get public order in early, you reckon?
What do you require? I am a fount of knowledge.
Greetings.
My queen forbids it. Forward.
We can mount heal her, but also I just wanted to make her the primary.
Handmaiden of the Ever. My protection is yours.
Because when I put the noble in, he became the replenisher. So yeah.
For Hoeth.
Yeah, it's also like, even though like you lose turns taking Safari, it's like it's such like prime real estate. Whereas this shit out here that we're gonna take now, like it's like even once I take it, it's like fuck, do I even really want it? You know, it's shitty orange territory. It's exposed to all these enemies and everything. This is like sweet safe territory in here that we really want. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and nip out here. Maybe take these. Maybe sell them to Tiranoc, or yeah, maybe sell him to Tyrannok and then like nip back in again and try and sneak Safri before Tyrion takes it. But yeah, do you reckon he'll go to war with them like straight away, or?
I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully. As you say.
See, if I could somehow try and get Tyrion to go to war with Noctilus early, that would be perfect, especially if he loses versus Noctilus, but he probably won't. It's worth getting a couple of relations boosting with Tyrion early. May as well. He either goes for the Orcs or Safri. Yeah. So it's like basically RNG. If he goes for the Orcs, then it's good. If not, then we're a bit screwed. How long does this buff last for again? 8 turns. Oh yeah. That's kind of alright, I guess. What's a good law of magic to go with? Oh yeah, so we figured out poison attacks probably affect Searing Doom, right? Oh, and also piercing bolts are burning. Well, I don't know. I haven't tested it yet, but yeah, somebody was saying it does. Or somebody was saying it affects some spells, and we were theorizing that it probably affects Searing Doom. Like usually stuff like that, like it seems like stuff like that might affect missile spells. Heavens. I wonder if it would probably work on Comet of Cassandora maybe as well. Yeah, Ridiculed is my favorite, but Heavens is, Heavens doesn't, we can't do poison on Heavens. Lure of Light is good. Lure of Light is good, but, oh yeah, peaky with Lure of Light. Seems pointless with Comet. Yeah, no, Searing Doom would be where it's at, because you're like spamming it, basically. Near to Mamontok basically mercs lots. Yeah, that's true. Alright, we'll get a light wizard.
Master of high magic. Master of high magic.
Alright, this guy's kitted out with the finest items that the High Elves can produce. This color scheme actually doesn't look that bad. Did they change Alarielle's color scheme? Or was it always like this? I feel like it doesn't look that bad like in here. But like this green like looks real bad. Even this green looks pretty bad. There's a it's always been green. Yeah, no, I thought it was maybe like it's this green's the green I'm thinking of. This kind of like vomit green. This is the main reason I never play Alarielle, because I hate the color. I hate their color scheme.
See the winds.
Protector of Ulthuan.
All right, I think we're good there.
Hope.
We're kind of pretty fine on the money side of things, though.
Ulf One's
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Let your words be true. And your...
Defender of the Everqueen.
Just
at your service.
Black-hearted.
Don't forget to do the Rite of All on turn. I think you're reminding me a little bit early. It's going to be another few turns before we get the Rite of All unlocked. I'm working on it though. Alright. Well. Yeah, I don't know how this siege is going to go with no archers. Oh yeah, join war with Eltharion against the Orcs, and then we can pull try and pull Tyrion into the war against the Orcs. If we can, yeah, if we can distract him. Okay, so he's currently not at war with anyone, right?
Tyrion.
Have you come to help me avenge my father? If not, leave.
Okay, now we're at war with the Orcs. Now we can try and make Tyrion
Welcome, brothers.
go to war with
What
the
do you wish to
Orcs.
discuss?
No, no good. God damn it. I should have, maybe I wonder if I should, I don't know if it would have worked. This is what I mean, like with the influence, like it's useful, but it's not like that useful. Like in this situation, like theoretically we could, yeah, so theoretically we could make Tyrion like hate the Orcs more or whatever by spending relations. I would have had if I hadn't spent it last turn, I would have had enough. But like, it doesn't really reliably do anything. Like even if I pumped his relations up with negative relations up with them, it's like it's not like it's gonna in one turn make him attack them. You know, like maybe if I did it over time, like it might. You know, like it's sort of more like a tendency. It's not really gonna. See, Safri and Tyrion don't really hate each other. Outposts provide influence. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, thinking that some certain factions get good stuff from their outposts, but most factions don't. Yeah, and I was still thinking it'd be cool if like more factions got good stuff from their outposts, essentially.
Short-sighted.
All set.
Short. Just gonna move him
Making my way.
slightly more out of the way, just to make sure he doesn't
Chasing them.
slow down our infantry.
Sound the horn of Isha.
Yeah, having no offensive magic early on is pretty suck.
Hoeth's disciple. Do not tarry.
To battle.
I was sort of thinking of bouncing off here and trying to go back, going to magic stance before more. Too late, bro. Too late.
My maidens.
You gotta do it before you attack. Yeah, so My computer just like totally shut down for some reason. Not sure what happened there. Sorry about the brief service interruption. Just getting everything back up again. Yeah, I don't know what happened then. Just got yeah, my PC just shut down. Probably overheating. Maybe I had to clean out. I need to clean out my fans or something. I don't know. My CPU fan's running, so I'm not sure what was going on there. It happened a couple of weeks ago as well. Yeah, maybe something's overheating or something. But I don't know. Last time it happened, I just restarted and it was fine. So hopefully it'll be fine this time. But yeah, so we could have gone into channeling stance before we started that siege to get a bit of extra XP, but I didn't. So it is what it is. Need an ice DLC to cool things down. Yeah, download some more RAM.
High Elven
You snooze, you lose. What do you mean? You're trying to blame this on me. It was clearly a failure of you to let me know to go into the correct stance before I entered the battle.
Moving on.
As one of my chief advisors, like, you have to take full responsibility and fall on your sword for this.
There I must go.
For Avalon.
You had one job, Anthony. Fuck.
Master of high magic.
Are you blaming yourself? Oh, okay.
Led by the winds.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to sell it to somebody because we're gonna be too broke otherwise.
The Druki seek the Widowmaker.
So yeah, I was sort of thinking we sack this force march for Tordranil, I guess.
Isha's light.
Auto resolve says no. Auto resolve hard no says auto resolve. Alright. I'm the ally mission guy. Someone else needs to cover magic stance. That's right. It's too much for one person. What's it called? A folio? Not a folio. What's it called? Or a brief, like a brief? No, yeah, like a brief or a portfolio. Portfolio. Yeah. Too much for Anthony's portfolio. Need another minister of magic stance. One of the cheesiest maps in terms of going left and faking left and going right. Or faking right and going left. Yeah, is there any other secret cheeses you can get on me? I just realized actually. See, I don't know. See, so what I normally do is I fake right and I go left because I like this. Like I like this corner here with no towers basically, and then this is kind of a killing zone in here and blah blah, you know. Whereas, but this side is actually way closer. Like if we set up here, you know what I mean? Like we could be in like fucking in seconds, well, not seconds, but we could be on the door in seconds. But I feel like this side's fucked because they can have their archers can sit right here and they can shoot, like, you know, they can shoot into you the whole time. Whereas this side, you can kind of get in the door and they can't really reach to out here, and yeah, I don't know. Like this, I feel like this side's heaps better, but this side's heaps closer, but this side's heaps better. Left's better, yeah. I think left's better, yeah.
Spearman! Yes!
So check all these little eyeballs. Everyone's hidden except for this guy.
noble.
Driving back the dark,
Ready and
I find there's a little bit of a jam around the corner here, so I might try and like drive him around manually. He should be all right, hopefully.
understood. By Alarielle, onward!
Moving out!
Asa, advance!
Spearman!
Sister of Avalon!
Ulthuan's queen. Chasing them!
Pretty good, pretty good. I might just get him to like stay around here a bit longer, keep these guys thinking that there's still a credible threat for that side.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
Man, Elspeth took down the gate so fast on her dragon last night. I was surprised, like, yeah, like she just wrecked it. I guess Karl Franz is like that on Deathclaw, isn't it? He just comes in, flies in, just fucking smashes the gate in like couple hits. Well, not literally, but you know, a few hits. Whereas this guy's doing like not much. Treekin are Treekin are siege attackers, but I don't know if that actually translates into them ever doing extra draw damage at all.
Archers! Quickly now!
Cal plus Galmaraz equals win-win. I actually never actually get I never actually get Galmaraz as Karl Franz. I usually just play without it. I don't even do his quest battles most of the time. So honestly, I just forget about them a lot of the time. And then other than that, I'm like, it never feels like the right time. Like I'm always about to attack something and I don't want to take damage, you know, or I'm like I've just attacked something and I've like got to replenish before I do anything, and you know, it just doesn't, yeah, just kind of never, just never do it. Yeah, just never do them. I don't know, just never get there.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Alright, let's see if the Treekin can get in there and try and wreck the door a bit.
Wielder of the winds! Yes! I go then!
Towers are up.
Isha's chosen. My gifts!
20 ward save and his talisman is sweet, yeah, for sure. Although I find even with the 20 ward save talisman, like, he's not that tanky. Like, you know, Karl Franz never gets that tanky no matter what you do, really. Which I don't like. But he does kill shit pretty good. I'll give him that. Our archers are not doing very well.
As you say!
Archers!
Sinner! Orders received!
Alarielle the Everqueen. Isha! Lithrai!
Yeah, I feel like Sisters of Avalon don't bang quite as hard as they used to.
Moving out!
Loyal guardian!
Driving back the dark! Maintaining order!
We will obey!
Understood!
March!
Very well!
It will be done! For duty!
Senlui!
Attack!
Lakai! Lakai! Lakai!
All right,
Surian willing.
push in.
Stay true!
For duty!
Try and get a better angle.
Asur, forward.
It is my goal.
Hey Arthur, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, we got some damage. I don't know if that's gonna. Hopefully, it's not gonna hit my guys.
I'm radiant.
Yeah, I did a little bit of damage without hurting myself. That's good.
For the king.
A prudent position.
Noble.
In thrust! Yenlui! Sail! Lakoi!
Spearman. Loyal.
Understood. Quickly now!
For order!
To the fray.
Disciple of Hoeth. Witness
Some
true
magical
magic.
support in there. Get some heals on these guys.
Libra!
I am sent.
Sarior!
Acknowledged.
Archers! Asurian guides us! Advance! Loyal! Moving out! Asur, advance! We away!
Quickly now.
That's pretty inefficient, but what can you do?
Asur Archmage. I summon the winds!
Spearman. It shall be done.
Okay, it's happening.
Chosen of Isha! Lakai!
Maybe I was got a bit too happy with my spells there.
At once!
Kill them!
Loyal! You're there! Loyal!
Onwards!
Hey, Wolfspell.
Loyal. Move. Apace. Asur forward.
Alright, I think we're kind of just brute forcing our way in now.
Assyrians fire! Slay them!
Weapons ready.
Apace!
Following Ethua!
We away.
Archers! Onward!
It shall be done. Asur advance. It will be done.
Asur Archmage!
The greater good!
Alright, here we go. Bzzz.
In thrust!
Ready!
Yeah, this should be nearly done.
Making my way!
Acknowledged. Asur, move.
Forward!
With haste!
Get out of here!
Yeah, I think we're done. Damn it, those ones came in late. I didn't get them.
The most potent spells! Take arms!
track! Asa, forward!
Asa, Archmage! They die! Without hesitation!
Put down. Yeah, we go there.
March!
We can drop their lord.
It will be done.
That would be the way to go, I think.
Death to all!
We just delete him.
My power is yours! Asa, Archmage!
We advance! It will be done. Moving out!
Might just put one volley into these guys just so we can break this shit. If we just shoot these guys with a little bit of arrows, they'll break. And then we can, yeah, there we go, done.
Ancestors!
And get that freaking gate down. Can't get the gate down. I got no. Hey, now that they've routed, we should be able to hit the gate more effectively. There we go. They should route soon. Oh shit, she's getting flogged. Alright, switch back.
Orders, going!
Acknowledge! Asa, forward!
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Alright, it's done.
Serve the king! Forward! Setting forth!
Yeah, pity we don't have any more magic left for this little blob. I wasted a couple of heals and buffs and stuff that I didn't really need.
Onward!
We advance!
We will obey! Guardian of order! To war!
Understood!
Come on. There we go. No, not quite.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
On me! It shall be done!
Yeah, those guys got wrecked. I should have switched them out earlier. Those archers up there.
Orders received!
Fuck, these guys are not going to break or what? Yeah, I wasted too much
Alarielle the Everqueen.
magic early on.
Archers! For duty!
No. Fuck.
Asa, Archmage!
Still no good.
Ready. Setting forth!
Noble! Understood!
As you say, setting forth!
Fuck. That was rough.
Pull back!
May the brute force be with you. That's it. But yeah, sorry about the crash earlier, guys. I don't know what's going on with that. My computer just kind of decided to blow up for a second. I don't play a lot of high elves in campaign. Is it cost effective to use influence to get a faction with a lot of allies to hate someone you want to confederate? Yeah, that's an interesting call. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was sort of trying to say before. Like, there's lots of stuff like that that you could theoretically do with influence, but none of it's very reliable. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, because like having Karl Franz hate Tyrion doesn't do anything unless Karl Franz declares war on Tyrion, and like, I think Karl Franz hating Tyrion is not necessarily like a huge factor in him declaring war, because, you know, if you think about it, like every faction like hates fucking heaps of other factions, you know, but they don't go to war with them all. You know, they more go to war with factions that are, you know, close by, that are threatening them, and, you know, stuff like that. Like, definitely, like, if they don't like a faction, they're more likely to go to war with them than if they like them. But I don't think that that's like one of the highest priorities. And that's sort of what I mean with the influence. Like, there's lots of cool stuff that you can potentially influence with the influence, but none of it's like a hard, like, move. You know what I mean? Like, it's all like it's just influence. Like, it may work, it may not. You know, yeah. Sisters Doomstack in Warhammer 3. Yeah, I don't know. Are Sisters still the go-to? Like, because I feel like they are not really hitting as hard as I want them to. Well, that loot and occupy is pretty nice.
Search quickly.
But yeah, I think I need the movement.
Defender of the Ever Queen. For the Ever Queen! Prince.
They're still pretty good. But they're like not probably as dominant as they used to be though, right?
Alarielle the Everqueen. Further onward. Journeying.
Magic's unleashed. We must have patience.
What news?
What do you seek from the Asura, traveler?
Behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court. Now, to business.
Lots more things have fire resistance now. Yeah. But you can strip fire resistance pretty easy though, right? Well, maybe not pretty easy, but there's lots of things that strip fire resistance as well, yeah? Does High Elves have access to any fire stripping stuff?
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Oh, well, I guess you got... Oh, no, you got weakness to fire. Now, so weakness to fire is good. That gives you extra damage, but remove fire resistance. Yeah, I'm not sure what removes fire resistance. Imric has flammable effect. Yeah, but the flammable is fire weakness, isn't it? It's not remove fire resistance. So there's two different things. So basically, if you got fire resistance, say you've got like 30% fire resistance or whatever, then things that reduce fire resistance will reduce that down to 0. But once you get down to 0 fire resistance, you can't reduce it anymore. Like, so somebody can have like 25 fire resistance, and you can have minus 100 fire resistance, and that'll just put it down to 0. And then separately from that, you got fire weakness. And fire weakness means fire damage does additional damage. So the additional damage from fire weakness is calculated separately from the resistance reduction from resistance, and they're reduced separately as well. But yeah, so I don't know if I'm not sure if the High Elves get anything, because yeah, Kindle Flame gives you fire weakness, I'm pretty sure, on fire magic. But I'm not sure if there's anything that gives you that reduces fire resistance. Oh yeah, I wanted to send her back to start doing to start pumping growth, but I might just get it to level 10 so she's maxed out first, and then hopefully this guy's replenishment will be up by then. I might just...
The winds were with us.
No. For Avalorn, handmaiden of the Everqueen.
do the thing again.
My protection
Just to make her the
yours.
replenisher as well. And then now we're getting decent replenishment.
Everqueen of Ulthuan.
I was going for Bowmaster, but now I'm like, no, I need that fucking magic. I need the magic. Just remembered CA didn't give us a shielded Carl.
We are the
What a
world's
grudge. Man, how cool would a shielded Carl be? I don't know what it is about that concept, but it just gets you, doesn't it? This fucking big shield, fucking hammer in one hand. I don't know, it's just like, it's so cool. Yeah, shielded Carl would have been sick, but it doesn't, I don't think, he can't take a shield in the tabletop, can he? But yeah, that was funny. It was just
Magic in purest form.
it was just because they used the originally it was going to be an Empire General, and then they decided to change out the Empire General for Karl Franz, I guess, to make it more iconic or whatever. I reckon it would have been pretty cool having an Empire General there. Shadow Walkers wreck missile factions. Yeah, how does that work? I always felt like because they have shorter range than normal high elf archers, they're like, you know, they can kind of sneak up and they can melee the archers, but, you know, if they get into range and then have a shootout with them, they'll get a free volley because they won't see them until after they shoot. But yeah, I don't know.
Master of high magic.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Oh, he still hasn't taken Alicia. I should probably fucking take out Nakari, shouldn't I? I really want to take out. I really want to take Safari though.
Welcome. What brings you here?
Approach from the rear, snipe missile units, and start cutting. Yeah, I suppose so. Fuck this, I hate this. Like, +2 control, 60 income. It's like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Then you pay 2,000 gold to get another +1 control. Like, bro. You do get that extra income though, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty brutal. I'm also feeling like I should be pumping growth. You know, I'd have had this pumping growth the whole time. I could have probably had tier 2. Could have started doing tier 3 by now. About equal to dark shards, but because you hit them in the rear, their turnaround animation prevents return fire. Sounds pretty cool.
All set.
And yeah, it's 2-2. Oh, we can actually recruit here. Oh, it's orange, not red. Okay, cool.
Weaver of spells.
How much money we got? No, yeah, we still got some money.
Hoef's disciple.
Light triumphs over darkness.
Effortless for such as I. Master Mage.
Primed for action.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Piggy fire could be okay, I guess. Oh yeah, meddler. Life meddler is pretty good. Oh shit, I just realized I needed her movement. Fuck. Lots of errors. So there's always more things to consider.
We need not fear our lessers. Ready yourselves.
Guardian.
Has anyone ever made Alarielle a one-man doomstack? I'm sure somebody has. She's got pretty high physical resistance, or she gets pretty high physical resistance, doesn't she? I guess physical resistance is not as good as it used to be.
Isha's chosen. Praise Isha.
Yeah, I feel like she's right on the edge of Toran, like I can't move her anymore. Otherwise she'll lose her replenishment.
You must restore order.
I am the heir of Alarielle, and I bid you welcome.
Alright, see if
Darkness is kept at bay.
see if Tyrion, hopefully Tyrion declares war on the greenskins. That might give us just enough time to nip back and smash Safari. I'm playing Elspeth and all of the dwarfs have gone to the orcs. Oh no. That sucks. Advisor to the king. This income all buildings, advisor to the king, you can only put it onto a lord, can't you? You can't put it on a hero, right? You should own all of the donut right now. What's going on? I know it's already turned 6 and I haven't taken over the whole donut. -5 control for 5 turns. Oh, you can put advisor to the king on heroes. Noble heroes. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I don't really have nobles. We can only spam handmaidens though, unfortunately. Oh, handmaidens? Alright, well, fuck it. Let's get it then, I suppose. You can look it up on specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen this before, I usually try and plug it every now and again. I'll just put a link in chat. If you haven't already got it, I highly recommend you bookmark. That turn 1 and no dragon army. I know exactly what's going on. But yeah, if you haven't got it already, I highly recommend you bookmark it. I'll chuck it up on screen in a second. Yeah, so this shows every single follower that you can get, what they do, how you get them, what they do, which type of lords units can equip them. Yeah, and for every different race as well. Yeah, advisor to the king can only be equipped by lords, and you can just spend 1 turn in a region that has the aristocracy chain. So all heroes can get them, like all heroes can create them, but it's because see this here, that means that it can only be equipped by lords. So yeah, so I won't take that because it's I don't know. I mean, we could take the 5% increased income for 5 turns. It's not much, but yeah, I don't really want to take that public order hit. Yeah, I might just take the 5%. Or we could take -5% for 10 income, but I feel like we don't really need the influence that bad. Oh, there we go. We just completed a quest. Congrats. What's this guy doing?
Understood. Welcome.
See, he still hasn't gone to war with anybody. He's slightly more open to it, though, it seems like.
At your service. Ulf-one's defense.
Noble born.
Kind of want to peace out with the Scourge, but always take the Isha follower. I don't think we got an Isha. I don't think an Isha follower was one of the options, was it? What's going on here? I feel like the carry's just not doing very well at all.
I will use my gifts. Mistress of the Undying.
Alright, I'm going to take this.
We fight for the greater good.
And then I'm going to sell all this shit to
High Elves
Tyrannoc.
Archmage. Out of reach.
And we'll try and stop this guy like there.
Cleanse this realm.
Yeah, I might just... Let's go just for fun. More fights and items, indeed. We need more fights, more items. Yeah, 4 turns till we get the Diamond Phoenix. We're going to get the first try. First time we get the Vol, Invocation of Vol, we'll get Phoenix straight away. That's how it works. I still love Resistant Handmaidens. I used to be obsessed with them. Is my economy in the red? I thought I was doing really well with economy on this one. I've been actually trying not to go too crazy on the economy. Although that might all change at the end of this turn.
My power is yours.
Noble. For duty.
Yes.
Yes, maintaining order.
For duty. Brave and
I'm not sure what I was trying to do here, but I'm pretty sure we didn't do it. Actually,
noble. Stop by your command.
yeah, let's just run. Where's my cavalry at?
Asa, move. We will obey.
Going.
Move. Orders received.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
By Alarielle. Setting forth.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Maiden Guard. Loyal Guardian.
Isha, guide me.
Awaiting orders.
Avalon advances.
Noble.
Warrior Maiden.
On me.
Ever onward.
Quickly now. Asa Noble. Together.
Guardian of Avalon.
Spearman.
Servant of light. Alarielle the Everqueen.
I have my orders.
As you say.
No.
Rapid advance.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Sister of Avalon. True magic is mine.
Noble.
Ulf-one's queen. Hear my gifts.
Noble born. It shall be done. Without question. Noble.
Guided by light.
Doing my duty.
Huzzah. Need more heals. Though. Oof. Yeah, that was brutal.
Archmage!
Isha's chosen.
Unlimited power! Archmage repositioning!
Melee focused high elves. I do like to do some melee high elves sometimes. But yeah, not at the moment. White Lions and Swordmasters are OP. White Lions are pretty cool. That works out. You've been meaning to bookmark it? Oh, nice. Glad to be of service. And Mercy, what's your opinion on Armored Kossars? I don't know, I think they look really cool. Yeah, I haven't really played with them much. I don't really play Kislev. I've played a bit of Kislev recently. But I haven't really gotten to the point where I was able to mass recruit Kossars, so I didn't really get to try them out. Armored Kossars have great stats, but they have such low HP. Okay. No, you know, that replenishment on there looks so nice, but no, we gotta
gather anything of value.
High Elven Archmage. Full speed, Asher!
We are triumphant. Alarielle the Everqueen.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Alarielle. Light triumphs over darkness.
High Elven Archmage.
What do we want to take out? I guess we could take out the Spearman.
Praise Isha.
True magic guides me.
Alright, and then we'll put her out again. Surprised you kept the Illyrian Reavers. It's nice if you don't have any fast units. It's nice to have a fast unit, but I suppose now that we've got the Handmaiden on a horse, we don't really need them anymore. Yeah, that's all right. They'll probably die. They'll die soon anyway, so you don't need to disband them. They'll just die by themselves. Resistant light. Oh, that's pretty nice. Should we spend some influence and get a resistant light mage? What about protected? Is there any good protected ones? So resistant is good. Missile resistance for infantry units help us in our archer duels. Oh, we're not going for a 60. Yeah, if we're just going to go for maybe we should just save it until we get to like 60 influence so we can get better ones. I mean, resistance pretty good though. Like resistant is kind of a 60. I feel like resistant is kind of a 60 influence one, but yeah, get it for only 15. I've only got 30 influence. I do like incompetent life for a cheap one. Yeah, maybe I'll just go incompetent life.
Master of high magic. It will know the teachings of Teclis.
Further onward. A moment's rest.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne.
Tordranil.
High Elven Archmage.
We're still in Tordranil here, aren't we? Yeah. So then if we sell
Welcome. What would you have there, sir?
we get Tordranil back for Tordranil? Yeah. Yeah, we could get way more money. But that's alright. I just want some quick cash. Selling it to these guys so that it's like held by high elves, which is good for us, but it's what do you call it? It's you know, they're probably going to either die or we can confederate them or whatever. We get them to go to war with Skullcrack, maybe. Yeah, so I don't think I want to actually have an alliance with them or anything. Alright, so we got Tordranil back again.
The most
So we can keep recruiting. Alarielle can keep getting replenishment.
Darkness is kept at bay. Alarielle the Radiant.
Now I've got the money to upgrade our do you guys use Shield of Thorns? I never really use it. I assume it must be good considering like the price and everything, but I just never use it. Thorgrim sent you a trade request and you genuinely pumped your fist in the air to find him still alive. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Armored Cossars. Yeah, I mean, I like Armored I think Armored Cossars are cool, so I always want to try them out, but I just never really get far enough into a Kislev campaign to get to them. But I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Sorry, Geraldo. But yeah, I mean, other people seem to like them. But yeah, I don't have an educated opinion about it. Sorry.
We are the world's protectors.
One more turn. Become better. Yeah, see, I reckon we could have hit this. We could have hit this by this turn, for sure, if we had have not had this recruitment going. But yeah, we did.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, we're definitely in the red now. Yeah, I can't. I wonder if you get a war with that fucker, but I can't make him do it. Oh, these guys don't want to make. They wanted to make peace with me a lot more earlier. Now they're like
The Druchi do not forgive.
not as into it as they were.
Forget.
I might not bother doing that in case we want to. Who's that? Leak holds. Yeah, we can get a war with them.
You wanted politeness?
Should we get a trade agreement with Daughters of the Forest? Oh, Daughters of the Forest normally get just wiped out now, don't they? Yeah, so they've done fuck all. They're already. Armored Kossars hit points is 8.2k. White Lions have 7.5. Longbeards have 8.6. The Armored Kossar, this Armored Kossar slander is insane. I don't know if there's much point going to war with them, but why not?
No fool.
200 gold's 200 gold. I don't know who that character is. Sorry, Arthur.
At your service.
I don't know, but there's something about Armored Kossars that makes them just so fragile. Really? Yeah, I don't know. What if they got like 80 armor, don't they?
Speak.
Lazelle's voice actor also does Katarин. Oh, really? Yeah, I was hoping we could get in with the Wood Elves. I feel like Wood Elves plus Alarielle just kind of makes sense somehow, I feel like. Oh, let's join on to
Meat from your bones.
yeah, I'm gonna join on to Torox. Maybe he'll do something. Maybe Torox will like come after us. I doubt it, but you never know. Be fun. Dreadfleet, yeah. I'd love to get Tyrion to go to war with Dreadfleet, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Zargard have always seemed shit to me. I'd rather just have another gun. I don't know, Zargard are tough as shit though. Like, they're a really good melee unit. It's like, you know, sometimes when you're in that situation, oh, I suppose in multiplayer, especially, like when you're in a situation where you just want a unit that's just, you know, just gonna win. Like they're good. Yeah, I don't know. Like having like a super elite units is cool sometimes if you're throwing buffs around as well. Because like, you know, if you've got like a bunch of shit units, like then, you know, even when you buff them, they're still shit. But when you've got like good units, like that are like armor piercing and heavy armor and stuff like that, you know, they're more healable. They're more, you know, defense buffs are more effective on them and everything. So I don't know, kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. Zygarde are pretty expensive, aren't they? And yeah, they don't shoot. That's a valid criticism, I guess.
Welcome. What brings you here?
All right, I'm building an outpost. Should I build 2 outposts? Done with that coffee. Hey, that one guy. Pretty sure the next
Those
dev
who
chat is
speak
next
the
week, and
truth
the current one
are
is
always welcome
turning
here.
one as the current one is turning 1 month old. Oh, really? Have they been exactly 1 month apart? I didn't know that was the case. Oh, did Krace finally lose their capital to Nakari? Everywhere I go, Armored Cossars get slandered. Only Battlesy understands how great they are. I don't think that's true, Geraldo. I think that like heaps of people love Armored Cossars. I feel like they're well liked, generally accepted to be a really good unit, and heaps of people like think of them as their mainline units. So I feel like your attempts to paint yourself as the single lone champion of Armored Cossars is not accurate. Although there seems to be a bit of anti-Kossar sentiment going on today, but I feel like that just proves that it's a little bit divisive, not that it's you know, not that it's a majority held view or anything. Oh, I thought you were talking about Streltsy the entire time, by the way. I was like, I just realized that you're talking about Armored Cossars. For some reason in my brain, when you said Armored Cossars, I just thought Streltsy. So I was actually thinking of Streltsy the entire time. Sorry, Armored Cossars. Yeah, Armored Cossars are cool. So yeah, Armored Cossars are good. They're accessible pretty early. The only bad thing about Armored Cossars is that they're tier 0. But yeah, no, Armored Cossars are definitely a good unit. I alone keep Armored Cossars lander at bay. Yeah, no, Armored Cossars are good. Yeah, but the only thing I don't like about them is that they're not tier 0 like normal Cossars.
Speak plainly.
Alarielle, sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
Will you fucking go to war with the Greenskins or what? No. It's getting closer though. They're getting more into it. They're more open to the idea. I could try and get him to go to war with the Scourge of Cain. But if that makes him move up through Safri, then, or closer to Safri, then, you know.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Excuse me.
Light of Avalon.
How to 1, 2, 3. So in 3 turns we could be killing Safari. It's still a long time though. Yeah, it's sort of fucked because I want to take out Nakari, but then we're gonna be here and like fucking a million turns away from anything useful.
Serving the gods.
Gotta commit. Alright, fuck it. I'm going after Safari. It's just really cozy getting Safari. I think it's just really cozy to get Safari, so let's do that.
Poet sends us.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Not this day.
Although we've got like way too much army now. Probably don't even need this much shit to take out
We are the guardians of order.
boom. Tier 3 is in effect. Alright, let's finally switch back to growth. Probably last turn, so we could have got the construction cost reduction, would have been better, but that's right.
The vortex calls.
I'll see if it'll get me. I'll see if I'll get these 3 out or not. I don't think we will, but. Don't think you've ever seen a High Elf versus Kislev battle? Shit, maybe we should make it a mission to go and invade Kislev. Yeah, good thing about going through here is we get to refresh our growth buff again.
For Althwan!
Yeah, we're rocking minus 1,000 gold a turn. We can reduce that a little bit when we merge up. You can go after Osti. She's way further away. So what I'm talking about is either I go down here and I end up in Port Ellistor, and then it's like this. It's like 4 or 5 turns at least to get back to attack Nakari, who's we all want to attack next. Or we can go after Noctilus, which is like 3 or 4 turns. That's probably the way to go. Yeah, actually, maybe we go Safari, take out Safari, go across here, take out Noctilus, go back up here, take out Astankia, then go back over here and take out Nakari. Maybe, hopefully, Nakari might have just died by himself, maybe. It's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment, anyway.
Welcome, fellow Asser. What would you wish to discuss?
What do you seek from the Asur, traveler?
I speak for the Phoenix King, and I bid you welcome.
Hello, Nakari and attack Tyrion. Yeah, that's what Anthony Caputo was trying to get me to do.
My path is clear.
LA with Noctilus and get nothing done. Wait up, didn't I already build an outpost here? Or was I just talking about building an outpost here? Never actually did it. Alright, well now we've got it. Now we've got it happening. Alright. So yeah, we'll try and drop off the handmaiden in Gay and Vale for a while, or in our home territory for a while. Got to kill Noctilus for being such a scrub. That's, yeah, that makes sense.
I bid you welcome.
Fair call.
What do you
Fuck you,
wish to
Noctilus.
discuss?
Alarielle's a total badass when she turns evil. When does she turn evil? I don't remember that part. Oh, is that during the end times?
The world is far below. All good things.
Unfathomable knowledge. Master of high magic. Out of reach. High Elven Archmage. Destiny lies there.
No, it's gonna be all on. Oh, we got the 3. Oh yeah. So before we were asking whether it stays on, it does stay on. So you can go into, so yeah, so that's fair. I thought it was going to not be fair, but yeah. So you can actually put this into recruit rank. Like if I chose this now, I'll put the global recruitment and recruit rank on. Then this turn it wouldn't take effect yet, so I'd only be able to recruit 2. Next turn it'd be on, so then I can queue up 3 to recruit, and then cancel it and change it to something else. But it'll still give me the 3 recruitment, and it'll be the following turn when it'll stop. So it does actually stay on. We got 3 that turn. Pretty cool. I don't think they're going to attack me, but if they do, he'll retreat into reinforced range for Alarielle, and then we'll be able to kill him, so it should be okay.
I see the winds.
I'm still just going to wait for Vol. Might have to sell. Fuck. Pretty broke. I'd love to get this as well, but can we get some more money from somewhere?
Ulf-One's defender. I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Oh, he's so close now to going after Skullcrag. Like, he wants to.
Give the word.
Can we steal any more money from somewhere? I wonder if we go to war with Alarielle can build tree men and treekin and yeah, dryads, yeah. Opera singer lady, yeah. Maybe I should get a war with opera singer lady, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
What do you seek from the Asura, traveler?
It's only 500 gold. Probably not worth it because she's probably going to come in with a lot more than that. Yeah, that's not going to get it done, unfortunately.
I bring Azurian's fire.
I could stop recruiting because we're fucking
Gifted
already pretty
advisor. I wield the
stacked
winds.
up. Yeah, I mean, fuck. We got enough money to last one more turn. What more could you ask? We can always sell the Phoenix Gate if we really need to.
I have heard tales of your kind. Please speak.
It's not worth much. Yeah, our economy is struggling for sure. With the greed. Oh, did I can't? Oh, wait, fuck. Sorry, I was like demonstrating about how you can change the. I was demonstrating about how you can change the commandments, and then I fucking must have accidentally clicked on it. Yeah, no, it's like I mean, I think yeah, like some people don't like Alarielle because it's like a bit more of a defensive style campaign, but I kind of like, I kind of like those kind of totally defensive type campaigns. The other thing, it's a bit like I find like there's definitely like a bit of a barrier around Ulthuan because it's like once you've secured Ulthuan, it's kind of cool to like defend it. Oh no, that's the right. Oh, sorry, I thought I had that in the wrong commandment. That's fine. Yeah, once you've secured Ulthuan, then like Ulthuan's really nice to defend. Like, enemies can just keep sending armies and you can keep like kind of defeating them as they try to invade Ulthuan. But then once you go outside of Ulthuan, then you're kind of extended then, and it's a bit different. And then if somebody attacks Ulthuan, you're not there to defend it, and it's like, it becomes a whole different thing. So you can kind of like get stuck in Ulthuan a little bit, I think. And also, you know, you've got really strong potential allies as well, so I don't know. What's the bet that it's the Slanesh? What's the bet that's the Slanesh cult? Oh no. Company docks. Plus 10% income from all buildings. And plus 5 growth. It's pretty nice. I quite often lose Evershale though, like somebody attacks and takes it from the west. So we need to get back over there and take out Alarielle ASAP.
At your service.
Tyrion's still not at war with anybody.
What you have to say and the merit of your actions.
Okay, we can make him go to war to Skullcrag. Time for some elf on elf crime, yeah. We could make him go to war with Skullcrag. Could make him go to war with Scourge of Cain. Alright, we're getting to go to war with Skullcrag. Hopefully that will make him and Eltharion like each other more as well. Yeah, we can... So Eltharion likes him already.
Duty is purpose.
And Tyrion likes him. They're both pretty happy. They like that they're both at war with the same enemy.
No glory.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
Safari doesn't not friends with anybody. No one cares about Safari.
You are no friend of the Asur of Ulthuan.
All right, let us do it.
Master of High Magic. Master of High Magic.
Is that like not quite in range?
You are no friend of the Asur of Ulthuan. No.
Unfathomable knowledge.
All right, we'll siege lock the main army out.
Ulthuan prevails. Asurian protects.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Is it possible to get Toy of Rest units besides Confederation? Yes. If you play Toy of Rest, you can get them.
Not fear our lessers.
No, but I think yeah, I think if they build the buildings, if Toy of Rest builds the buildings, then you can get them through allied recruitment, I thought.
Magic.
But yeah, I mean, I assume you can. I can't remember whether I've done it or not. I think I remember seeing it, maybe.
They'll suffer the might of
Yeah, if they build that red building, the one that the Toy of Rest, I mean the Mistwalker building or whatever, then you can
One prevails. Asurian protects. Carried by magic.
yeah, he's just going to retreat anyway, so this guy's not going to keep coming. They're listed in ally recruitment, but I've never seen them above 0 of 0 available. Oh. So it's like you've got like no capacity for them kind of thing. Is that with when you're playing as High Elves, Anthony, or playing as other factions? Or both?
Cleanse this realm. Impossible.
Oh crap, I was hoping we'd be able to hit that.
They cannot withstand high magic. I am their end. They'll suffer the might of Safari. Master of high magic.
I didn't even get any
They
closer.
are unworthy. Bring them doom.
Lilith, hear me.
Hey, Centix. Alright, let's try to...
Seek safety.
break siege there.
It shall come to pass. I will.
Close victory medium. That's weird. It was like light victory. It was like bleh, whatever. It was better before, wasn't it? Okay.
We fight for the greater good. Search quickly and leave.
Scholar Supreme. It will know the teachings of Teclis.
Oh, I could have occupied it. Damn it! I thought I might have enough movement.
We
What is this? Tier 3. Okay, so we want to take this. We want to take this at tier 3. I mean, at tier 2.
Isha's chosen. The time is now.
Destiny beckons. I see the winds. Asur sorcerer, led by the winds. The winds were with us. I wield the winds.
All right.
Hi, priestess.
Yeah, doing the replenishment around the other way might have been better, but it's alright.
Archmage.
Oh no, this is fine. It's the same. Same either way, yeah. Yeah, I want to get this guy to level 10 and then sit him in here, give him growth.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. High Elven Archmage.
Alright. This is looking good.
Master of High Magic.
Queen of Avalon.
Level 12. So which do we go, blood and fire or tradition dictates? Control all provinces is pretty good for high elves, isn't it? Yeah, extra hero capacity. Melee defense for sisters in local province is pretty good as well. Local recruitment duration -1 for sisters, all provinces. Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty needed. Yeah, I think. I mean, I think we'll still probably go for. I'll still probably go for a lot of forest spirits in Alarielle's army, but yeah, I mean, 10 armor. 10 armor is pretty good, especially in the dryads, but it's not that big of a deal on the tree men who've got much higher armor, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they're okay. But yeah, I think the global bonuses are going to be better, aren't they? Two, 3, 4. Alright, we'll probably spend one more point. And save the rest. The better tree buffs are from chaos controlling the island. Yeah, then the trees go all crazy. Tree rage happens. I don't know if we should keep recruiting or not. I think we kind of don't really need to right now. The forest awakens. Alright, cool.
My life, speak plainly, and only of
We haven't got that very high relations still with him. I might pump Alarielle, I don't know, not Alarielle, Altharion a little bit as well. Do you ever get plus 40s with, I don't know. Alright, we keep Altharion sweet. Yeah, I feel like Nikari might have rolled low on this one because he doesn't seem to be like crushing stuff really fast. So I think we might have made a good decision to let him roll for a while.
I am the bright flower of the goddess, chosen of Isha.
Trade with Cathik. I feel like Cathik is going to be dead fairly soon. One way or another. They're not actually a priority for us. No, I'll keep, I'll wait on that because I'd rather get trade with Altharion or someone earlier, like slightly earlier. Yeah, I'd like to, basically I think what I'm going to try and do is I want to try to be allied with pity I don't have the influence. We could have got a free mage. But it probably would have been a shit trait mage that we didn't want. Whatever, anyway. Yeah, I'm going to take the 32 influence, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty much a no-brainer. I'm not going to... Yeah, defense buildings, I'm not going to build walls, so who cares? Why so picky with the trade partners? I assume some sort of mechanics behind it, maybe? Oh, yeah, it's really simple. It's just when you go to do a trade agreement with somebody...
Elthar, speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
Oh, I've already got a trade agreement. Oh, actually, I've already got a trade agreement with Altharion, who was the one I was saving it for. Who else do I want to trade with? Yeah, mate, I mean... So, okay, so if a trade partner... If the trade partner's got more settlements... then you get more money from them, slightly more. And also, if you try to make a trade agreement with somebody...
Your wit and wisdom will be a welcome distraction. Sit, please.
Doesn't say it there, yeah. So if... I don't have it at the moment, but if you have too many trade partners, so once you get to enough trade partners that you're exporting 100% of your goods, then if you try and get more trade partners above that, you'll have a little penalty to getting trade agreements. That'll be like too many trade partners. And the more trade partners you get, the more and more too many trade partners penalty you'll get. So basically, yeah, I quite often don't try and take trade with like shitty little factions that only have one settlement or whatever that are going to die anyway and stuff because, yeah, one, I want to get a trade agreement with a bigger faction that's going to be giving me more money, and two, I want to get I might want to use trade as a way of getting positive relations, you know, because if you, like, just say you're trying to get positive relations with somebody, if your trade agreement is one of the options that you can take, then once you've got that trade agreement, you'll get more positive relations with them for having a an agreement. So yeah, basically that's why I'm picky with it. But in that situation, I probably could just take it. But it's only like 63 gold a turn or whatever. So I want more items and influence for better lords. Yeah, that'll be good.
You have a proposal for the Asur.
Yeah, because it's like I only get 63 gold per turn out of it, right? No, wait up. I always get confused. Am I going to get the 63 gold or am I going to get the 115 gold? I feel like since this says your demands, then that would make sense that would be the one. That would be what we get. Because we're the one exporting the iron, so we should get them more money.
Duty is purpose.
Like, yeah, because, yeah, so we should be the one getting the 115 because we're the ones exporting the iron and the wood. So it's like weird. It's like I'm offering you to give me 115 gold. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, so we're already exporting 100%, but we've got 82. We've got like 18% extra iron left to give away. So that's why we're not going to get that much more trade out of these guys because it's only that 18% iron. It'll probably redistribute, so these ones will go down slightly, and their one, like when I get the trade with Kothic, they'll probably be giving me like 350 or 330 or something, and then these guys will go down to, you know, whatever. Anyway, whatever. All right, it's time for the invocation of all. Yeah, see, Seed of Rebirth is cool, but you've got like heaps of healing magic as elves, so I don't really rate the Seed of Rebirth, you know, as much as I otherwise would. I think that's the talisman slot, right? Income from post-battle loot 30%. That's actually pretty massive, isn't it? 30% extra from sacking. Maybe we should just take the Ring of Hukon. Fucking Reaver Alarielle. Get that money. The Ithalmar breastplate's cool. It's a top tier breastplate. It's a top tier armor. It's the same sort of level as oh no, your game crashed again, and now you get another try for Diamond Guardian. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a good armor, but yeah, I feel like this is pretty cool. This is potentially like going to affect our whole campaign, you know. Also, the charge bonuses. Oh no, it's only for Alarielle though.
Allow me.
So we get +2 influence per turn. +4 influence per turn, +5 influence per turn. Pretty cool. It's like a free extra building slot for us to build influence in.
Radiant.
Alright, got the Ring of Hukon. Shield Stone of Isha. A white sword. White sword's not bad. Go for some blues. Other Trickster Shard. I like the Scroll of Stone.
Behold my power!
Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm going to take Tower of Hoeth with Alarielle so that we can keep it at tier 2.
To battle! Gifted advisor. There I I must go. I wield the winds, seeking a trial.
The greater good.
Alright, I'm gonna take the auto, so I don't have to fight the battle. Our dryads are gonna get fucked up again, but you know.
This world needs us.
That wasn't too bad actually, kind of spread it evenly around.
Claim it all. Alarielle the Radiant.
Not bad. Come on, this I think if the +4 public order is worth 200 gold.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Alright, so I've got +10, I've got plus 30 growth now on her. So I'm thinking I'll
Hoeth's disciple.
send her back to do the growth buffing thing.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen, I will complete my orders.
High Elven Archmage.
She's still level 11. Where would be your landing in Ulthuan as Salostra to take the donut? Hey Plush, just in closest, I guess. You go for Toran, like. Just yeah, this orange faction is weak, so you just take them out, just replace the orange faction here, and then you've got a base to work from. Yeah, I'd probably, if I was going to do that, I'd probably even just abandon her start position entirely and just migrate to the donut and just make the donut her new center base of operations. Is the donut green for Solostra? Yeah, Solostra, actually, yeah, if you want to take over the donut as, well, I guess Noctilus is the easiest because he's already there. Yeah, Noctilus, you start off ready to attack Ulthuan like straight away on turn 1, don't you? Or turn 2. But Celestra's not too far away, I guess. She could probably hit it on turn 3. Or turn 2 or 3. I'm not sure where her first army starts. It probably starts up here somewhere.
Effortless for such as I.
Light of Avalon.
The most gifted. I see the winds. Hoeth sees all. True magic guides me. The day is ours.
This is what I used to do in Total Warhammer 2. Abandon and go east. The problem is fast Dark Elf incursions. Dark Elves into Ulthuan. You could probably like take advantage of that though. Just stay friendly with the Dark Elves and piece up Ulthuan between the two of you, and then just
Safari's servant.
Yeah, turn on them once you've taken out the High Elves, right? $766. We're almost down. We're almost in the green now. Not bad.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'll take this with Alarielle as well. Yeah, we're only going to get it at tier 2, but that's okay.
Speak.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, I'm feeling like we go for Vol. We just rip across here and go for Vol's Anvil. And just hope that we don't get attacked in the back in the meantime.
Our people are being tainted.
Do you reckon we can get away without getting a rebellion here?
Servant of light.
Minus 30 provincial institution. So much corruption. Station. Yeah, so next turn will be -9, so it'll be 31 higher than what it is now. So it'll be -9 instead of -40. But it'll also be +10. No, we'll still keep the +10, so it'll be -9. Yeah, I might just turn off the that for a while just so we can stabilize the public order there. I wanted to take the replenishment, so I did.
Alarielle's.
Yeah, so I went Althari, I went Tiranoc and Alarielle. I don't mind if they fight each other.
Speak quickly. Fear not. We will listen carefully.
Alright, I'm gonna try to start making friends with these guys. For some reason, I feel like it'd be cool to get Wood Elves. If we get Wood Elf allies and then we can recruit like tree men and stuff from them, that'd be cool because we'd still get the buffs. Alright, I think that's pretty good.
All are welcome in my court.
No, but I'll take the war against Clengritis.
On behalf.
Unique defensive magic playstyle. Yeah, I do like, I mean, although whenever I choose magic, like I do go for like the big boom, you know, big AoE, vortex, wind spells, stuff like that, because they just provide the most value in battles. But then again, when you have a character like Alarielle that's just got the really cheap heals, a really cheap shield of, what's it called? Shield of Safri or whatever. You know, the cheap, yeah, like you said, cheap defensive, and you can just like sort of spam them on different units. It feels kind of tactical to be like, oh no, those spearmen need to hold the line, I'll shield them. Those guys heal over there, you know, like it does feel kind of fun doing that kind of play style of magic.
Dawn's hope. Chasing them.
I keep forgetting to put her in,
Sound the horn of Isha.
I keep forgetting to put her in, Lilith's Blessing stance. You can't do it until after, you can't do it while you're sieging. So I could do it, but then I'd have to waste her movement. Oh, actually, I'm gonna waste her movement anyway, because...
The winds empower us.
Actually, no, we're gonna sack it, and then she's gonna force march.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Should probably get this noble to start stealing technology, but I'm stealing influence, but...
The vortex calls.
Send my maidens.
I might just fight it manually just so we try not to take too much damage. Although I have to actually try not to take too much damage and not, like, you know, get lazy and actually just take a heap of damage anyway. I'm sure I do that. I do that sometimes. Actually, it'd be kind of cool to like be Celestra and take over the east side of the donut, and then ally with Noctilus and have him take over the west side, and be like make it a pirate haven. Yeah, and actually the Dark Elves would own part of it as well, so it'd be like be all the pirate factions basically.
Brave and true. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, this map is cool and everything, but
Orders. With me.
I don't know. I mean, I could wait.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Direct me.
Under her protection.
Yes.
Light of Avalon. By Isha. Advancing.
Duty calls.
Saint Louis. My gifts. Dawn's hope.
Moving out.
Servant of light. In wrath. Isha. Lithras.
Right.
Alarielle the Everqueen. The Everqueen.
Ready. Raffine.
We go!
Alrighty. I think that's pretty good.
Isha. Yenui. Lakoi. Failure is impossible.
Oh shit, how did they get damaged? Oh, there's these archers over here. Yeah.
Lakai. Lakai.
Check these like Chad Elven spearmen just tanking all these arrows.
High
Staunch line of spears.
Our magic is awaiting orders. Going.
I'm pretty sure these guys are all going to get full health anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The Dryads can get some experience killing their lord. Again, doesn't really matter, but... Alright, I think I successfully did that without losing... I probably lost a couple of guys, but I reckon it was pretty close to not losing anyone. And they get a hidden. No, they must have been capped or something, or just randomly doesn't want to give them XP. Yeah, it's weird. Like sometimes they get XP after the battle ends, sometimes they don't. I feel like it's usually a settlement battle when they don't, but I don't know. But some settlement battles they still do get it. Alright, so I'm gonna sack it.
Take what you must. Master
And then
of
this guy
high
can
magic.
occupy it.
I claim it for Hoa.
Alarielle the Everqueen. We shall march.
I want to get over here as fast as possible, but if we end our turn,
Praise Isha.
see, we ended our turn here, we ended our turn here, so we've got the buffs there. We don't have the buff anymore in Gaian Bale, which sucks. Excuse me. No Sisters Doom stack yet? I know. What's going on? What's going on? Minus 5. That's pretty good. 5.4k is pretty expensive though. Yeah, we're gonna build the archive, so we're getting it up there. Corn. Corn indeed. All right.
The city is ripe with corruption.
And yeah, I think I'll go growth here as well. Oh, how's the corruption looking? 11 minus, yeah, let's be gone pretty soon. And 7, 8, 1700. Alright, we'll get rid of that.
Alarielle the Radiant.
Alright, cool. Now we get our +2 global public order. Yeah, Blood and Fire does sound really cool. But if I was playing Malekith, I'd definitely go for the Raider Malekith, because the like the crazy amount of income he gets from post battle and everything is like so high. But nah, for Alarielle, we'll just go for the handmaidens and stuff.
Triumphant.
No, crushing. Straight out. Crushing straight out. Alright, we'll go for a crushing because it's pretty it's just a prestige. It's just a cool prestige kind of skill, you know. Especially if you go later on, if you go to a Treekin army. Not really going to be particularly useful for us right now, but yeah. And we'll hero action success chance -10%. That's actually not bad. It's like basically it doesn't do anything basically, because you never really use handmaidens for their actions.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Oh, we got no money left. Shit. Whoops.
Light triumphs over darkness.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Is it allowed to use lords and heroes with bad traits? Yeah, man. Bad traits are where it's at. What is the best faction to invade Ulthuan apart from those starting there already? Dark Elves, I reckon. Dark Elves is my favorite faction for invading Ulthuan, for sure. Either Hellebrand or either Hellebrand, Malekith, or Malice. They're all good. Malice is probably the best at it because he can rush so fast with his Warmaster army, but Hellebrand's really good too, and Malekith. They're all good. They're all good for us for it. But the thing with Morathi, yeah, I just don't play Morathi, but yeah, Morathi's good for it as well. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, but I think I prefer Hellebrand because like Malekith can do it just as well, but it works best if you kind of abandon your start position. So with Malice, I just abandon his start position entirely because I just don't give a shit about that place. But his actual real start position, like his real faction capital, I like try and take that over. Whereas with Hellebrand, you can just keep your faction capital and keep it neutral with by doing region trading and diplomacy with Sigvald and stuff. Then you can kind of get Valkyr to kind of protect your west and Sigvald protect your east and just leave it there. With Malekith though, you can't really defend your starting position unless you fully consolidate the area or you just abandon it. And yeah, just abandoning the Dark Elf capital feels wrong to me. But like, yeah, like abandoning Malices doesn't bother me at all. Hellebrands, you don't need to abandon it because it's safe anyway. But yeah, and I guess with Morathi, you kind of get the same issue as Malekith, that you have to kind of either defend your starting position or invade or abandon it. But it's probably a bit more defensible. And it's a lot closer as well.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Servant of light.
All right, we need 1100 gold. I'm not willing to... Oh, I guess I could stop building... I could stop building that for now. We've already got enough capacity for handmaidens.
The vortex calls.
Handmaiden of Alarielle. Handmaiden of Alarielle.
One does not simply high elf. Yeah, Marathi. I never play Marathi. Hey, I should get into Marathi more.
High priestess.
But I just don't really play her. Alright.
Dawn's hope.
So it's gonna be like this, the end of this turn, then turn 12 we'll get there, then turn 13. I don't reckon we're gonna be able to attack on turn. Do you reckon we'll be able to attack? Yeah, we'd probably be able to attack from there, hey?
We must wait a while.
Alright. I was thinking about staying here so I could get the buff, but I think if we stay there, we won't quite be able to attack on the turn after next, but we will be able to if we get there.
Asor Sorcerer, master of high magic.
Any campaign goals? Campaign goal at the moment is to find some campaign goals. So I'd really love to get some input from you guys about that, or at least some options that we could chuck up for a poll or something. So the immediate goal that I've got right now is what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to consolidate. I'm trying to get rid of all the evil factions. So get rid of Nakari, get rid of Noctilus, and then I want to try to choke off. Tyrion. So like he just went to war with this dude over here. Actually, that reminds me, I better get him to go to war with somebody else.
I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome.
Yeah, I'm trying to choke off Tyrion by taking all the settlements around him, so he's got nothing to expand into.
As you say.
And then once I've got, then I want to basically keep Eltharion and Tyrion as my allies, Eltharion can guard that direction. Tyrion can guard the south, and then I can just kind of have the north and west, and then hopefully try to eventually confederate one or both of them. But then once we've fully consolidated, once we've got the donut fully conquered, then what do you want to do after that? Would capturing Alarielle be a fun objective? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, killing Marathi, I guess, would be a good thing to do. I'd like to have a big high elf naval empire or whatever. But I like the idea of that. Cool if I get like plus XP per turn or something. There's nothing you can do to get...
Darkness is kept at bay.
And only of matters of business.
Heard it's easy to get to Marathi. She's pretty close. Alright. Yeah, capturing Alarielle. I don't know, I was sort of thinking maybe we're like trying to get alliances with the other Wood Elves. Like maybe we should try to like ally, like maybe we should try to reach out and find all of the other High Elves and kind of like ally with them all and help them all, you know, help them all do their things in their local areas. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind doing that. Like, I mean, I guess I don't know if it's a fun thing to watch for a campaign on streaming, but like, you kind of like to reclaim the holds with the dwarfs, you know, like reclaim all of the, you know, high elf, like ports like this one that's got the bonus, elven colony. This is increase the income from ports. Yeah, like try and get all the elven colonies back and try to like revive all the distant elven factions and stuff and have like a network of elven, you know, kind of like the Greeks, I guess, in the olden times, you know. Yeah, befriend the good factions. Trying to get a order tide going. That kind of thing. You know, just heal the world. But also make lots of money, because we are high elves, obviously.
A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Nikari is the Greeks? Oh, because of the helmets. That just made me think of like we should do like a Nikari Spartan campaign with like only people with like Spartan crests. We can only use those, so just like Marauders and the Lords. I just gotta go to the bathroom basically.
Evergreen.
All right, yeah, I'm hoping we can hit this. See, it says that it's going to be close to going there, but I feel like it's going to be better to go here because of the road.
A moment's rest.
I feel like the pathfinding doesn't know.
Guardian of Avalon. My protection is yours. I stand with you. I stand with you.
Full speed, Azor. Carried by magic. I see the winds.
All right, we can survive for one more turn, so hopefully we can make it to attack this next turn. Otherwise, we're going to be extremely broke. I feel like the best Roman campaign is probably either Dark Elves or Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, because I think Dark Elves kind of work really well with the Roman thing because they like use their slaves to build their buildings. Like basically, like Chaos Dwarfs are a bit different. Like Chaos Dwarfs convert their slaves into basically money and production, so to fuel their industry. Whereas Dark Elves convert their slaves into money and construction. Basically, growth and construction is like the main thing. That makes them like. Yeah, basically, like, yeah, Dark Elves, the slaves, like, build up all your infrastructure really fast, whereas with Chaos Dwarfs, it's a bit more, like, I don't know, just different, I guess, different flavor somehow. But yeah, I feel like both of those work really well. And for Chaos Dwarfs, it works especially good because they're, oh yeah, that could be the thing. Somebody was saying, like, somebody was wanting to do a Chaos Dwarf only campaign, and I was like, I can't really think of a Chaos Dwarf only reason to do it, you know. But doing what do you call it, Roman style Chaos Dwarf Romans. So basically, I do the same thing with the High Elves sometimes as well. High Elf White Lions. Basically, the plan is basically all your armies have to be made out of heavy infantry, and the only non-heavy infantry that you can have is stuff that is allied recruitment. So they're like your auxilia. So basically, you have your like Roman legions that are all like, you know, Chaos Dwarfs, and then you only have allied four units of allied recruitment that can be cavalry or archers or whatever else. That'd be pretty cool. So I guess we could have like, I suppose Romans have cavalry as well, don't they? Yeah, I don't know.
Welcome.
Have to think up some good rolls. Sounds like you just want to play a Saurus campaign. I don't know, does that work?
The Evergreen.
Iron Demons are a type of cavalry. Well, the Romans had artillery as well. So I'd say you can have like artillery and heavy infantry, but everything else is basically auxilia. Like technically they did used to have cavalry, but I feel like in the later period, which is probably what we're kind of more thinking about, most of their cavalry would have been auxilia cavalry from like Gaul and stuff. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing I haven't got any money to actually build anything in these slots that I've pumped growth in to get unlocked. I think Romans had bull centaur renders. Yeah, that's the what are they called? The equinus. What are they called? The noble cavalry. How's the AI in the beta? Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good availability. Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying the beta. Like it's just a little bit different to normal is the main thing I'm enjoying about it. Like, you know, the AI does slightly different moves, slightly different factions become strong, and, you know, there's a bit more maybe randomness about which factions become strong and stuff. So yeah, I don't know, a bit too passive towards the player, I think. Yeah, people have been saying that, bit too passive. I don't really notice the passivity towards the player thing too much though, because I feel like you just like, yeah, I think that's more of a late game thing. I know, would you say that, Anthony? Like, I feel in the early game you don't really notice any passivity. It's more like in the mid and late game maybe you notice that more. But like, I feel like in the early game, like all your normal starting enemies, you kind of just take out really fast anyway. Before, like ideally, I always take out everybody before they declare war on me anyway. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't really get attacked, like declared war on that much until like the mid game. But yeah, is that when you're sort of, when you're talking, or maybe not mid game, but like 25, turn 25 plus, you know, like that's like, I feel like no one really gets a chance to declare war on you until about turn 25. Then you start running into those factions that are further away, that are bigger. I don't know. Can you think of an example of that, Anthony? After turn 30ish, no one will declare war on you. If you declare war on vassals, allies, others will break alliance instead of joining war. They're just very scared of you now. Oh, okay. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Because, like, you are probably going to kick the shit out of them. I wonder if that holds true against actual big factions, though. But yeah, other people have said similar things as well. I wouldn't mind getting some money. We can get some from somewhere.
What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger?
I feel like we should get more money than that. Oh shit, she's here. She's here. She's already invaded. She's already taken it.
Hoeth's disciple.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope. Protector of the Everqueen.
Have you, can you think of any other examples in games you've played, Anthony, apart from the Arcanelma? Oh, okay, just that particular campaign. Just every time you tried to attack somebody, they just roll over and die.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
I would like to keep farming these guys for resistance, but yeah, we can't really afford it right now.
You have my undivided attention.
Beautiful. Okay, let's Alright, cool. So we got the alliance. That's the only really long one I did so far. I went to turn 90, but I just steamroll after turn 40. Yeah. But don't you find it's like pretty much like that anyway? Anyway, yeah. I'm not trying to argue that that's not, that passivity isn't happening, but I'm just trying to say, like, I feel like it's, yeah, I mean, like, I gotta say, like, a lot of people just, like, I've had not a lot of people, but a few people, like, always, with this beta and also with the last beta, a lot of people would just, like, pretty dismissive and just say, oh, I didn't really notice any difference, seems pretty much the same. And it's like, yeah, if you don't really, if you're not really trying to dig deep into things and pay attention to stuff, it's like, it is not that much different from live.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
For crossing me, the Asa shall meet.
But yeah. But it's the sort of subtle differences, that's what it's all about, kind of thing. Or not so subtle, as the case may be.
I bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King.
Alright, we'll get paid to go to war with this guy. Not much though. I want them to make siege battles more impactful. More impactful, as in the outcome, like whether you win or lose siege battles is more important to the campaign? Or you mean more impactful as in feel cooler when you're fighting the siege battle?
Alarielle, Everqueen.
Hopefully we can auto-resolve this.
We fight for the greater good. Send my maidens. Elfwan's call.
Behold my power! Hoeth sends us!
Oh yeah, you want the actual experience of fighting the siege to be better, yeah.
Advisor.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are looking forward to that. Well, they're planning on doing a siege beta. All right, so we look like we can just auto resolve.
Sound the horn of Isha.
A little bit brutal, but it's okay. Is that all the post-battle she got? She's still got the Ring of Hook on her?
Priestess of Isha. Everqueen of Althwan.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Alarielle.
Alright, we'll see if we can steal some technology with this guy. Hopefully without him getting wounded. Steal influence, sorry.
There will be carnage.
Failed. What a loser.
For Avalon. Order rules here.
Sathari's servant. An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Alright. Take all the handmaidens out of the
I will complete my orders.
High Elven Archmage.
Alarielle the Radiant.
Oh. What do we have to get under to not get vampiric attrition? There's only 20?
High Mage.
I mean, is it 30 or is it 20? Waiting 2 turns to build towers takes too long, yeah. Yeah, it'd be good if like more lords had like, I don't know. Like, actually, I feel like siege weapons and stuff don't really get used enough. Like, I feel like it'd be cool if like just say you got siege attacker. Like some lords had a skill that gave them like a free, like one free tower, like on turn 1. Like if they got siege attacker, they can attack straight away, but they already have one siege tower or whatever. You know. Something like that. I just literally never use siege weapons, like siege towers or rams at all. Even if I had to wait a turn to build a ram, I just drop it and not use it anyway. And yeah, never build siege towers.
Champion of the Evergreen.
So it's just a bit, yeah. It'd be cool if they were more, because they kind of got a cool design and stuff. It'd be cool if they were a bit more important in the game.
Protector of the Evergreen.
Be cool if you could build siege equipment in towns and move them with your army. Yeah, that'd be interesting, but you'd probably have to make it. You'd think it would make the army slower. Oh, what was somebody was asking if I played Rome 2 or something, or Medieval 2 or something. Yes, I played all of them. Played Rome 1, Medieval 2, Rome 2, Attila. Played a little bit of Empire and Napoleon, but very, very little. I don't really remember it much at all. You basically say I didn't even play them. I thought Empire was cool with the sea battles and the naval battles and stuff, but I just didn't really get into the campaign as much. Shogun, I played a lot of Shogun. Not relative to how much I play now, but you know, I played like 5 or 6 campaigns of Shogun, or maybe probably like 10 or 15 that I started, but you know, or 5 or 6 main proper ones. You know.
I wield the winds.
Actually, probably don't even need those archers, do we? Alright, so we've just gone to war with him. His main army... Oh. Yeah, his main army is probably there. It's really got like 18 stacked there. He's at war with them, so he can't march straight through there.
Elves.
Yeah, he could probably get through there pretty fast, though. Faster than I could stop him.
The winds were with us.
So if you build this, you get +3 control straight away. With 2 turns to build, 2.7k. So if you're only planning on going to tier 2 or you're planning on destroying the building later on, then the Skaven building is probably better. Although, oh no, this gives you money as well though, so I guess it's... Actually, yeah, maybe we just go to the money buildings instead. I mean, the public order instead.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Effortless for such as I.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid.
Yeah, he's strength rank 4 already. So we really got to get in here and take these guys out before it's too late.
Both one's triumph was foreseen. Unfathomable knowledge. Purest sorcery. Scholar supreme. A reckoning.
All right. Give me money.
Speak.
Where's Cathay? Where's Cathay's caravans when you need them?
My
I need some random distant
Guardian of the
factions to
Phoenix.
declare war on. Yeah, Bellicor's not really that distant, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could try to sell this to... Sell all this to a...
What request would you make of the Phoenix King?
Yeah, we're pretty broke.
Guide me.
I see the winds.
Her most loyal servant.
The city is crumbling.
Yeah, my sort of plan was to take over this and sell it to Tiranoc, just temporarily, and then take out Alarielle so that I have this nice safe internal area, and then probably go back and take out Tiranoc and get it all back again. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to work really.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Is she war with both Tiranoc and yeah, but yeah, see how we go. Oh, I didn't oh yeah, no, I'm building a wizard tower right now. So what does that? Somebody just sacked Unicorn Gate. Yeah, I'm feeling like Drazoth, Roman Empire. I feel like I did a Drazoth Roman Empire campaign before, but I don't think I did it Chaos Dwarf only. Yeah, I haven't actually done a Chaos Dwarf only campaign before. So yeah, it would be pretty good probably. Hey, maybe I'm better off. Maybe I could just, I don't know. Maybe if I just sell all this stuff to Tyrion, that would actually be better because that would make him vulnerable more.
Tyrion, greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words.
Prince
Alarielle,
defender of the Phoenix throne.
Zatan the Black for the win. Oh no, I'm talking about specifically for a Roman Empire campaign. So I feel like Draz has got the advantage of having the red armor, which is kind of you know, the classic. I don't know how red the Roman legions really were, but you know, you kind of think of the classic red cloak and stuff, and yeah. They're like red, and also he gets the bonuses for Legion of Asgard, like the like for the Eternal Guard and all that, which is sort of like, you know, what that would be the focus. You know, elite heavy infantry would be the focus. You know.
I am denied.
Like he doesn't look very
Radiant.
very powerful.
Ethia, rise.
The only thing about the Chaos Dwarfs that makes them less Roman is the numbers. The Romans had a lot of numbers. True. True.
High Elven Archmage.
Romans tributaries did, yeah. I feel like Chaos Dwarf capacity will be the biggest issue in that campaign, and Drazoth gets cheaper increases too. Yeah, I think it'd be cool because it'd be cool to do a dwarf only campaign, because I tend to always play fully gold rush type of yeah, like Hobgoblin only basically campaign is what I normally do. So it'd be, so I don't really, at least in the early game, I don't really care about increasing my capacity or about armaments or anything. So yeah, funnily enough, the closest army to Rome in terms of how it functions might be Cathay. I don't know, they don't have the big shields though, so I feel like the Eternal, or not the Eternal Guard, what are they called? These bad boys, Infernal Ironsworn. These guys are basically these guys are late era legionaries. They've got heavy armor, massive shields, 2 peeler, 2 explosive satchel charge pillar that they can throw before they go into battle. They're basically fully Roman legionaries. Explosive charges, exactly. Explosive. They're explosive pillar. These are just the next generation of like Roman legionaries. Yeah, I'd love to just have like armies in Final Infernal Ironsworn. That's like the ultimate goal. Javelins can explode. Yeah, for sure. Jade Warriors though, I don't know. I don't really get the Roman Empire vibe from the Jade Warriors. I kind of get the Roman Empire vibe from the big shields and the full heavy plate that the Legion of Asgore get. But maybe it's me. Maybe it's my brain just trying to make it, you know, trying to make it a thing when it isn't. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should go like no flying mounts as well.
Master of high magic.
But I'm a bit torn about that because the Roman officers did ride horses. They didn't run around on foot.
Speak.
What news? I am a fount of knowledge.
Weep tears. To battle.
Alright, we'll probably sack this again.
This world needs us. Seeking a trial.
I should have recruited another lord last time, but I didn't have the money, so.
Isha watches over us. My protection is yours.
I'll just do it manually just so we don't take damage. Still stand by the fact that Iron Demons are just cavalry dialed up to 11. I feel like the Iron Demons could just be Roman siege engines, so it's fine. So my theory would be you can use Chaos Dwarf heavy, any type of Chaos Dwarf unit. You can use any type of artillery or war machine, because that's just, you know, Roman ingenuity. But I don't know. I'm not sure about like the fire dudes.
My power is yours.
Oh, what about if I made it more? You can make it more simple. Just say you're not allowed to use any hobgoblin units in battle. Unless they're ancillaries. Unless they're auxilia, sorry.
Orders.
Yeah, it would just be like Chaos Dwarfs, no hobgoblins.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, so you can use reinforcements. I mean, you can use Auxilia, yeah. So you can have Hobgoblin, like if I ally with another Chaos Dwarf faction, I could use their Hobgoblins as Auxilia. Actually, no, maybe that would complicate things. Just make it no Hobgoblins. Except for what's his name? Except for the hero, because he's cool. No Hobgoblin troops. That way it still gives you the option to have goblinoid slave raiding armies.
As Isha looks from upon high, so shall we look down on these mortal puppets by taking the higher ground. Asa, to your queen! Away, my host!
No hobgoblins, fire troops, or the flying beasts. Yeah, maybe no. Yeah, no flying. Yeah, it sort of is weird though because like I said, the noble lords of Rome would have ridden cavalry though, so it's sort of weird that they're all foot troops. I mean, I like it though because I love foot troops.
Noble, on me!
Verily,
By your command!
guided by light. Light of Avalon.
Archers! Advance!
Moving! Yenui! Sail! Lakoi! Driving back the dark!
Rapid advance!
Alarielle! Isha! Libra!
Orders received. We will obey.
Agreed! The king!
At once!
Without fail! Loyal! Oriole! For duty!
Yeah, maybe no hobgoblins, no fire troops, or the flying beasts. But what about yeah? So I sort of feel like no. Sort of feel like I don't want to use any bull centaurs either. Bull Centaur lore-wise are just Hashut mutated dwarfs though, so I can see an argument for those. Oh yeah, true. So the Bull Centaurs could be like the Equinus cavalry. I don't know, but then... Yeah, no, but I think that takes away from the whole concept of like... Basically what I want it to be is sort of like the idea is that your core units are all heavy infantry, and if you want any cavalry or fucking archers or whatever, then basically you've got to use auxilia, you've got to use allied recruitment.
Master of high magic. Unfathomable knowledge. It will know the teachings of Teclis. Alarielle the Everqueen. A moment's rest.
Yeah, it would slow down the pace exactly. You'd have a really small core of just like super elite, heavy armored little fuckers. It'd be cool.
I see the winds. Archmage.
But I feel like you need to migrate somewhere as well. Maybe we could make it.
Darkness is kept at bay.
Yeah, exactly. Focus on armaments instead of gold. Exactly. Or it'd be more balanced. You know, you'd still be wanting to pump gold as much as you could, but you'd want to be trying to get some early. You want to get early armaments as early as you can. So like the first, yeah, you'd be taking that plus 25 armament tower seat straight away, obviously.
Welcome.
It'd be really hard. It'd actually be really hard, I reckon, because you'd
The world's protectors.
because you'd be because you wouldn't be able to get momentum at the start of the campaign because you wouldn't be able to recruit anything. So you'd like that first couple of battles, you know, would be like really fucking hard. Hey, Asterix. Hey, Mercy, may I ask for a tip? Yep, be good to your mother. That's it. That's my tip.
Everqueen of Ulthuan. The Everqueen.
Not this time.
Gifted advisor. High Elven Archmage.
What do you seek from the Asura, traveler?
They've got like one settlement left. They're about to go down. Fuck. Yeah, we aren't going to make it there in time. I wanted to try to get there and try to sell everything to those guys, just to power my gold, just so that I can get back around and take out Alarielle, and then probably take out Salustra. Oh, I suppose I can just let him retake it again. I suppose I could just, yeah, I suppose I could just let him retake it again. But then it's sort of a waste of, Basic 12 Greyhouse 12 Warriors are really good. They're basically Longbeards here. Yeah, yeah. It'd be fun. Never mind, you figured it out. Nice. Yeah, you can always ask for help. You don't need to ask in advance whether you can ask for help. I hate my Mrs. Mercy does that all the time. It fucking shits me to tears. It really annoys me. She's always like, "Can I ask you a question?" It's like, what the fuck? You could have just asked me the question during that second when you spent asking me if I could ask the question. It's like, oh god. Or can I ask you a favor or whatever? It's like, fuck, just say the thing. Like, don't make it into like a 2-stage process. It's just, I think it's because like my brain, my like logical brain, like when I get posed 2 questions is better than 1. That's right. 2 questions is better than 1. No, but it's like when I get posed a question, like my logical brain tries to analyze it. You know what I mean? So it's like, she's like, can I ask you a favor? And then I try to answer that question. I try to analyze that. It's like, can you ask me a favor? Would I be willing to do the favor? It's like, well, I don't really have much information. Like, I don't know what the fucking favor is. It's really hard to answer that question. I'm going to need more information. And then, you know what I mean? It's just like so much effort for me just to like get to that point where I ask what's the favor. It's like, if you just asked if you asked the fucking favor in the first place, then I wouldn't have had to do all that. Can I ask you a favor it's really fucking annoying. It is. Thanks, Click Monkey. Thanks for backing me up on that one.
Boundless wisdom.
All right. Our economy is still fucked, but it's like you can see a point in the future where it won't be fucked, maybe. I want to keep farming traits, but that plus 5% replenishment is actually pretty hot, isn't it?
Scholar Supreme.
Just gonna keep farming these.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Keep farming these. Try to get these resistant
Handmaiden
handmaids.
of the Everqueen.
Isha's chosen.
1 turn till we can get a wizard. Oh yeah, I need more influence.
The city is crumbling.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Yeah, I don't think there's any realistic chance I can get there before they take Griffin Gate. Oh, maybe actually. Now that I've declared war on him, he might just not attack him. Yeah, that kind of works.
The city is rank with corruption.
City is rank.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Her most loyal servant.
Turn 15. Oh yeah, we might get the... I could have built this ages ago, hey? But I was waiting to build the hero capacity for handmaidens. Can I get a few hundred more gold to make that worthwhile?
Ulf ones.
Speak.
Oh, Lithanar. Do you reckon I should declare war on a Lithanar? Just so we can get vision on him?
The performance will start when I say.
Oh yeah, Lithanar's really pissed off with me now because I declared war on him. It's weird. And he's like the second strongest faction that we can see. Looking pretty good though. If we can ally with Nagarath and Yevres, we've got all of the strongest factions in our region on our side. So it's not too bad. Yeah, no, it's just like weird, so weird that he just doesn't like me for some reason.
Light triumphs over darkness.
Alright, we've got a little bit of money we can invest now.
The Asa are ageless.
$4.5k, fuck, that's expensive. Yeah, right. So if he goes ashore there, we can smash him. Or we could just let him take it.
You have my undivided attention.
These guys are still hanging in there. Should I just trade with them? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I would like to be friends with as many high elf factions as I can. I just don't want them to get confederated by Tyrion.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Treading softly.
Alright, I was thinking if we could be super
Behold my power.
super fucking cheesy.
Protector of the my protection.
If we can, I don't know if we can pull this off, but I was thinking what we could try and do is we get this guy to attack the settlement, right? But we
Seize all.
really? Yeah. So we get this guy to attack the settlement, and then but we stop just before he gets to the settlement, so the settlement's still targetable. Then we get Alarielle to attack the settlement, but we stop when she's just here, just behind this guy. Then we attack this guy with Alarielle, but because we're behind him, we'll push him away from the settlement, right? And then she'll be able to 1v1 him without the settlement being involved, and then we go turn around and 2v1 the settlement.
High
I don't know. I don't know if this can work, but maybe.
Asurian, take them.
High Priestess. Lakai Isha. The greater good.
Infused
Cool.
by
And then now this guy
wisdom.
siege locks the siege.
Yep. They'll suffer the might of suffering.
Elf One's queen.
And then Alarielle can smash this guy.
Chasten them.
Isha's light.
And then we turn back around and double team Noctilus. Seems pretty cool. Has Noctilus has got a shit trait there, doesn't he? Yeah, no, we'll have enough movement to get back. We'll be fine. We can always force march if we have to, but we shouldn't need to. We probably might not have enough movement to get back to initiate on Noctilus, but we'll have enough to get back and reinforce. I'm pretty sure Noctilus's trait's nothing good though, is it? I know, I'll check it out. Yeah, Noctilus. +5 leadership when fighting Vampire Coast, +5 leadership when fighting at sea. Yeah, we definitely do not want that trait, so it's better if the other Lord takes the trait. So, yeah, crap trait. Yeah, it's not good.
Yes. Orders received.
Right, we'll keep our
Archers! For duty!
do you reckon they're gonna bum rush us? I mean, we've got the missile superiority, so they probably will, hey? And then this shit over here is gonna be way too far away. It's a hard one, because if they do bum rush us, then we want to have these guys here probably. But if they don't bum rush us, then we don't want to have them here. But we won't be able to get them. We won't be able to get them through there without getting caught by the bats.
Alarielle be ever queen. Light of Avalon.
Archers!
As Isha looks from upon high, so
Yeah,
shall
we're
we look down
we're caught.
on these mortal puppets by taking the higher ground. Asur, to your queen! Away, my host! Begin the toil!
With me!
The Everqueen!
Archers! Quickly now!
Without fail! Assyrian guides us! Understood!
Going!
It will be done!
For duty! Asur, move!
Alarielle be Everqueen! Yenui! Sail! Lakoy!
Yeah, this is pretty shit actually. Oh, what have I done here?
Archers! Asa, move!
High Priestess! Hear my gifts!
Ashur Prince! Moving out! We will obey!
Alarielle be Everqueen! Isha! Lithrai!
Together! On me!
Now these guns need to fucking die.
Archers!
Going abroad!
Setting forth! Without fail!
Doing my duty!
We away!
Asa, forward! Swiftly!
Nice.
Dauntless! For Ulfwin!
Rapid advance!
Yeah, everything's kind of doing all right.
Impressed by Isha. Lakai, Lakai, Lakai.
Archers!
I go then!
Guardian of order!
Isha's chosen. Restoring order.
Yeah, I don't know if this is all super good, but
Archers! Understood! Loyal for order!
Without fail, it shall be done. We advance!
At once!
Alarielle the Everqueen. Senui! They are my gifts!
It will be done! Archers! Loyal! Asurian guides us! Serve the king! The king!
Alarielle the Everqueen.
should I just run away?
Orders!
Just shoot that
For
fucker.
order!
Kill them!
Forward!
Noble! Forward! Quick time! Moving out!
Nice. All right, that's not too bad. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this army. I'm just for this, just for this early stage where we're just fighting against crappy low tier shit. Pretty fun. I do like money.
Your life is mine. Alarielle the Everqueen. A moment's rest.
I am their end.
I am the end.
Speak.
Alright, can we just auto-resolve this? Kind of. Pyrrhic victory. I feel like Pyrrhic victory is a bit fucking rich. He's got his mount now. Yeah, but we're gonna, like, so many archers, we're gonna shoot the shit out of him, right? I feel like we can do better than Pyrrhic victory. That's bullshit. Playing some Khalida right now, vassalized lizards, and trying to do the same to Thorek, but surprisingly he's very summoned. Oh, you can you do vassals as Tomb Kings? Oh yeah, I think you can do vassals as Tomb Kings, can't you? Yeah, that was the closest thing that got me excited about doing Tomb Kings was vassalizing stuff and having vassal units.
We will obey! Archers!
The most potent spells!
I like vassals, but that system alongside alliances could definitely use some attention. Yeah. No way to boost allied recruitment? What do you mean? As in, no way to get more than 4 units of allied recruitment?
The winds flow through me! So be it!
I feel like being able to get borrowed armies that are free and free troops is pretty powerful for the Tomb Kings. I mean, the only reason it's so powerful is because the Tomb Kings are so shit. But still, it basically bypasses the shitness of the Tomb Kings. Takes a while to get points. Oh yeah, you need to get a you need to get a bit lucky, I guess, and get a sack city. If you can get like a sack city against one of their enemies, but in a spot where they can't really get to it, and then you just keep you just get every turn you just keep getting you get an ally mission, and you keep sacking it over and over again. But yeah, it's kind of hard to get that set up. Well, it's hard to have that reliably work for a long period of time. You can quite often get it going for like 5 or 6 turns, you know, where you just get one every single turn for like 5 turns or whatever. You get one army for a while too, so you're stuck there doing nothing. Yeah, true. Tribe with Khalida allied with the dwarfs. Yeah, it's not that the alliance thing is bad, it's just that the Tomb Kings are bad. Like, they're just not very fun. Tomb Kings have free upkeep for Ogre Mercs. Yeah, that's true. Well, they have free upkeep for Ogre Mercs, but they also have free upkeep for allied recruitment units. That's what I was just talking about. So if you play Tomb Kings, you vassalize somebody, and then you get free. You have 4 units that are free. Plus, you can have, what, 3 units of Ogre Mercs? So you have like 7 free units that are not, don't suck. You know? 7 free non-Tomb Kings units.
Spearman!
Go with Arcane, he gets some vampire units as well. Yeah, that's true. And also he gets 2 armies instead of 1. So yeah, probably the best version of it, the best experience would be with Arcane. I can't really think of any unit that would be a good alliance with Arcane though. Like vampires, like Manfred would be the only ally that sort of makes sense for Arcane. I feel like thematically or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I remember, I think I tried doing it and it wasn't that great. Oh yeah, Pirate Coast, yeah, true. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna hurt actually. This is actually gonna hurt. How should we kick this off? Should we waste some ammo? Should we shoot some lasers?
It shall be done. Quickly now.
Unlimited power. Seeking fate. Disciple of Hoa! Led by Hoa! It is my destination! I sally forth!
Oh, this guy is like stuck.
My destiny! Dorian sends me! I will go! I will not tarry! Moving! I see my path! I sally forth! Asur Archmage!
Yeah, okay, this is looking pretty good. Is everyone hidden? All the infantry are hidden, I think. We can try and pull them in the middle here, and then flank with all of our guys. The spears should be more in the front here. Oh shit. No, actually, no, that's... Fuck that. We don't want none of that. That's fucked.
Another white tower! It is my destination!
Setting forth!
Archmage!
As you say, orders received.
Devoted servant.
Spellcaster supreme! Seeking fate!
Let's keep kiting these fucking depth guard. Don't really want to mess with that.
True magic is mine! Azorian's vengeance! Servant of light! Disciple of poet!
Oh fuck. This guy's getting fucked up.
Archers! Without fail.
Asur, advance!
Yeah, those Treekin are struggling.
Archers! To battle!
Orders received.
Actually, fuck it, you guys go there. You guys go there.
Archers!
Quickly now!
Understood. We will obey.
Azorian's fire!
Oh no, we had this the whole time. No, it does not.
Moving! Asur fury! go!
Archers, to the fray!
I see my path!
Understood. Archers!
It will be done. Quickly now!
Assault Archmage!
Oh shit.
Following my destiny! Magics unleashed!
For the king!
Onward!
Assault Archmage! Unlimited power! Assault Archmage! Seeking fate! The winds flow!
Nice. Mercy would go for Tomb King's second round. What do you mean by that? So I don't get what you're saying. I like how Katep is never even considered. Dude is a minor faction. Yeah, I feel like no one really likes those. Hey Salmon, Alarielle's your second favorite High Elf Lord. Who's your first favorite? Tyrion? Yeah, I feel like Cetra plus vassals kind of makes the most sense because he's like, you know, all about being the king of everyone and stuff. Eltharion, yeah, Eltharion's good. Solid choice, solid choice.
I've heard tales of your valor.
Yeah, that was a good one. 10,000 gold.
That is forbidden! Alarielle the Everqueen! Master of High
Minus 10. A +4 control all provinces would be kind of nice too. I played Alarielle last week and I had Grom breaking down my doors by turn 20. Oh really? In the beta? That's cool. We pay 2,000 gold to be immune to attrition and have regeneration on all that shit, but I feel like we don't even need it now. I should have popped it before we did that.
Speak. Further onward.
Don't be a fool.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
If I go to there,
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
High Elven Archmage.
Grom the Paunch beat Eltharion, yeah.
Poets.
In this campaign, I feel like this campaign has just been pretty blessed so far. Unfortunately, Tyrion's just getting stronger and stronger. His strength rank 2, even though he's only got fucking 4 settlements. Oh no, he's got 5. Even though he's only got 5 settlements, he's just going absolutely gangbusters in terms of faction strength, supporting 10 million armies. I hate how you can't build Wizard Tower in here at tier 3, but it doesn't really, I mean... Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, tier 4 doesn't give you capacity for mages. You have to go tier 5 for capacity for mages, yeah. Kind of sucks. White Tower's pretty gimped, yeah. Kind of.
The city is crumbling.
That should be enough to get there, right? Should be able to hit White Peak, that's it. Yeah.
I see the winds.
Oh yeah, he can hit it.
The
So.
winds. High magic.
I'm just gonna take the attrition.
Greetings. We must wait a while.
And I'm gonna force march. Oh shit.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
Oh no, that should block.
The most.
Slightly worried this guy's gonna get fucked up, but
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
what's the cooldown on that 40 turn cooldown? Yeah, see, this is like your superpower. Like you want to kind of want to save it till you're ready to till you have to, till you really need it.
Ulf-One's defender.
No glory.
Damn it, Cathay.
Defender
Where
of
are
the
you?
Phoenix Throne.
At your service.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Alright, I guess we'll just have to sit on that for a bit.
We are ill at ease.
Oh yeah, I've got wizard potential. But I might wait for oh, Fecund is nice as well. Oh no, not Fecund. Medic, yeah, Medic, it's good. Le Mage. Resistant, yeah, resistant mage would be good. Oh, we could get one. Should we get a resistant light mage? Resistant high mage. Resistant light or resistant high? High is more all around useful, yeah. We've already got a light wizard lord, I guess. What does high magic do again? Soul Quench is good. Fire Convocation's good. Arcane Enforcing's good. Healing. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. High magic has heal and damage, yeah. The Fire Convocation, though, it's pretty annoying to use. Like, you can't, you know, it's very rare to actually get a setup where you can actually use it. Soul Quench is good, yeah. Soul Quench would work with poison as well, probably, but it would poison the unit that you Soul Quench with it. All right, let's go higher magic. Let's do poison soul quenches on people.
The Aesir bid you welcome.
The winds are rising. We are triumphant.
Handmaiden of the Ever-Queen. Alarielle's guardian.
The winds were with us.
Yeah, well, that's good to if you're gonna have an archer army, basically. Or even with cavalry, really. Has net, but that's a one gimmick thing. Yeah, I actually like having like two light mages. And basically, so you just got double cooldown on the net. It's not really a gimmick though. It's just really, it's actually really good. Fuck. That was a mistake.
Another.
I kind of thought he'd be able to get around me and do that, but fuck. I should have. Fuck. I thought. Yeah. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. I wasn't really that attached to any of those fucking any of those handmaidens anyway. The heal's not really useful on an archer army though, because what are you going to heal? The archers don't. You can't heal archers; they die too fast. That's saying if you're in an archer army, like the net's good. Pop bloaters and use the trees. Hmm.
It shall be done. Without fail.
Yeah, or even if you have infantry, you know what I mean? The heals are only good if you've got a lot of single entities. Heals aren't really very useful, really. Like, heals are only really good if you... Yeah, heals are good on your Legendary Lord. If your Legendary Lord's got a flying mount and stuff. And your Legendary Lord's going to be going around basically just one-man armying shit, you know? Or, like, being like a superhero, you know? Like, yeah, hero-focused, single entity focused. But, yeah, apart from that, heals aren't very good. Like normal armies with infantry and cavalry and shit. Heals are good for infantry? Nah, I don't reckon. I mean, it depends. Like, there's a bit of a gradient there. Like, the tankier and tougher the infantry are, and the more the less entities they've got, the better the heals are. But like, I don't know. Like, so just say you've got a unit of rangers or whatever, right? Your rangers go in, they fight a unit of spearmen or something, they fuck up the enemy spearmen. Like, if you cast a heal on them, like the amount of healing that each individual guy gets per second is not really high enough to like counteract them dying in melee and shit. Like, because you know, it takes like 2 or 3 hits for them to die in melee, and like the heal might make it take, you know, the heal probably won't make it take 4 hits, but it might make it take 3 hits. If it, like, there might be some edge cases there where it saves them losing a model or something, but most likely you're just going to be, after you've like fought them in battle, then then they're not fighting, then you're just going to heal them to like top them up or whatever, hopefully, so you can go and fight another battle. But like, it's not like a super heal. Like, if you assuming you're using Earthblood, it's not really like a super heal. Yeah, anyway, what I feel like with infantry is your infantry go in, they either win or they lose, however many entities are left over, and they get fully healed back at the end of, like, all the surviving entities get fully healed at the end of the battle, so there's not really much point healing them unless you're going to send them back into fight again. And if you send a fucked up unit back into fight again, even with the heal, they're still going to lose more entities, and yeah, it's just not, like, it's... Like, I still will cast heals on them and try and help, but it's not very good. It doesn't work very good. Yeah, if you like, yeah, it's totally different with Lore of Vampires where you can raise the dead. That's totally different, but yeah.
Understood. Asa! Acknowledged. Asa!
Archers! Spearmen! Asur, forward!
Thank you to the homie that gifted you a sub. Oh, I'm not sure who that was. Sorry. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, heals are good, but yeah, I just feel like they're not that great unless you're doing single entity sort of stuff. If you got like monstrous infantry, you know, it becomes a bit better, but it's mainly just for healing your characters. It's good if you use your characters to waste ammo a lot because your character's getting shot all the time.
As you say. Moving out! We advance! March! Quickly now! Archers!
I'm gonna try and pull a chain here to pull them away.
Loyal! Apace! Advance!
Asturian guides us!
There's one of those human bomb dudes over here. I think.
We go!
We will obey!
Oh, did he get blown? Did he already blow himself up?
Orders received. Move! Swiftly!
Acknowledged! Moving out! Setting forth!
Spearmen, we away!
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Send we.
It shall be done.
Oh man, we're gonna get fucked up so much.
Quickly now. Advance.
We will obey. By Alarielle!
Without fail.
Avalon advances. Devoted servant. Under Isha's protection.
Asor Archmage.
Archers.
I don't even know if we're gonna have enough ammo to kill all this shit. Yeah, I think we're screwed.
Moving forward.
Doesn't matter who, loving your Oblivion stream. Hey Boda, this is not an Oblivion stream. But I'm glad that you're enjoying. Yeah, you mean loving my Oblivion streams, like when I'm doing those, you mean? Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks man, appreciate the super chat. That's awesome, man. Really generous. I'll put you on the role of Glory here, and you'll and I'll name one of my mighty heroes after you. I'll name one of these heroes in this battle after you, so that they can die gloriously, and you can have immortal glory.
Asor Archmage.
Forward, sisters.
Acknowledged. It shall be done.
What happened to these infantry that are over there?
Without fail.
Advance. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Tireless. My queen commands. Devoted
Try and pull that bloater into their own
warrior maiden.
units.
Moving out. March. Forward for Avalon. Guided by Isha.
Loyal.
Sisters with me.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Moving forward. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Moving.
Loyal servant. Advance. Warrior maiden. Forward for Avalon.
The winds flow through me.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Maiden Guard. Moving out. Oriole. Forward. For Avalon.
Well, there was one over here. Fuck.
It will be done. Loyal. Asur, move.
Nah,
Maiden Guard.
killing me.
Avalon. of the Everqueen. With me.
Disciple of power.
It will be done.
Yeah, the trees are blocking too many of our arrows. It's fucked.
Loyal servant. Following orders. Asur, attack.
For Assyrian.
I serve Ulthuan.
Loyal guardian. Moving out.
As you say.
Forward!
Quickly now! Asur, advance!
March. Swiftly.
On the way.
Failure is impossible.
Lathane.
Archers.
For duty!
Asser forward.
No, you might just have to tank them for a while.
Unlimited power.
Advancing.
Oh, here we go.
Forward, sisters.
We can get him to go into the middle of this blob here.
Guided by
That'd be pretty good.
Isha. Tireless. Swiftly, guardian. Sister of Avalon. Blackboy.
Without fail! As you say, we away!
Asur, forward!
Handmaiden.
Fuck, that guy got wrecked.
Guardian. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Guardian of Avalon.
Asur Archmage.
Still got another army coming in as well.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Asser advance.
Oh, big spell there.
Potent spell.
It's not awesome.
Sister of Avalon.
Asur Archmage. The Vortex commands.
Handmaiden. Alarielle. Guided by light.
Archers.
For our ancestors! Serve the king!
Loyal! Setting forth!
Archers!
I will go.
Fuck.
Loyal guardian. March under Isha's protection. Guided by Isha.
Archers! Asur, move!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Orders received.
Loyal servant.
Oh, you fucked up. Yeah, fuck you.
Archers! For order!
March!
Guardian of Avalon.
Archers! Quickly now!
For duty. It shall be done.
Assyrian guides us!
Obeying orders.
True magic is mine. Magic's unleashed.
We advance.
Archers!
For order.
Understood! Onward! We advance!
Orders received! By Alarielle! Advance!
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Triumph is assured. It is my destination. Led by Hoa. Following my destiny. Assyrian sends me.
Fuck. I was trying to hopefully pull him into infantry, but
Onward. Maiden Guard.
Witness true magic.
oh shit, blow up those bombs. That was a good hit.
We go!
Oh,
Assyrians fire. Seeking fate. I will not tarry. I sally forth. I will go.
On the way. My queen approves. Attack.
I see my path.
Archers! We away! Lakoy!
Devoted servant.
Master of sorcery. Behold my hour.
Archers!
Orders received!
Move! Acknowledged!
For duty!
For the Everqueen. It will be done.
For the White Tower.
Loyal guardian.
you can die, you pricks.
Without fail.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Asur Archmage.
Setting forth!
Guardian,
You
sail!
just shut down these fucking.
High mage ready! Archmages never fail! Observe my radiance!
Archers!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
Onward!
Weaver of the winds!
I get
Let
shot.
my hoe!
Isha! Handmaiden!
As you say. Setting forth! Moving out! Archers!
Guardian of Avalon!
Get fucked, vampires.
Ulthuan needs me! Sister of Avalon!
Nice. Although, to be fair, if we had some heals in there, that would have actually been nice to keep those guys alive, keep those heroes alive. But I don't think we lost any. I think Boda survived. Whichever hero has the least hit points is you, Boda. So if one of them died, that's you. No, you're going to be the crusher, the crushing hero. One that's got the charge bonus. She's got the best trait. Everybody lived. Crushing things is the only thing you're good at. I'm going to take the money because
Grant us our freedom.
who needs replenishment? Not me.
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
All right. Well, that was kind of good, I guess, because they got rid of this army. Well, they're not entirely dead, but yeah. Oh yeah, and because of that extra battle, we actually got extra reduced corruption. So I think the corruption was going to go down to like 25 or something. Now it went all the way down to basically 0 because of that battle. So that's pretty good. Her name's Badasia. Badasia. The crushing spear. Can you crush with a spear? I'm not sure. The crushing hoof. Crushing gallop. Crushing charge. The crushing. Badasia the crushing. She's a champion of the High Elves. Despite her skinny arms, she's a great warrior. Actually, speed of Assyrian's good. Yeah, some of them got... one of them got shot in the face pretty hard. And I thought she was going to die. Oh, no worries, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate the super chat. And I like naming characters after people as well. It kind of makes them more, you know, makes it more the feels better when they die. Yeah, Arcane Forging is good too. I guess banishment's. Well, it's useful to have. I mean, banishment's the big guns, isn't it?
We are the guardians of order.
see the winds.
Yeah, so they did force, because I took the retreat on the first shot, that pushed us back, so we can't take the settlement with this army now.
That is forbidden. The greatest. Scholar supreme. The maiden's benediction. I wield the winds. They'll suffer the might of suffering.
Still think it's fucking hilarious when CA went and put a Henry Cavill reference in the game just prior to him going public and saying that he hates when people suck up to him. I don't think that's really like. So I mean, you could draw a comparison between them putting a reference to Henry in the game and then sometime after that him doing an interview saying he hates when people suck up to him. But I think the much more obvious connection would be before that. Henry said that he really loves Total War and he plays it for hours and hours in a day, and then they put a reference to him in the game. That's where the connection is. Funny timing. Oh yeah. I want the money, but that's a very small amount of money. But so is that. It's all very small. I mean, their influence is still influence, I guess.
Alarielle the Everqueen. It shall come to pass.
All right, I'll get her to do this, and then we might chuck some heals down. Oh, we don't really need the heals.
Hoeth sees or
The Lord could do with a heal. Hey, Nikto. I'm good, buddy. Thank you. Did you complete the Bruma quest in Oblivion? No, we're just about to. We just made it to the we made it to the dungeon, so we're about to start the dungeon. In the Bruma quest in Oblivion. We're just out the door, but yeah, I wanted to hang out with Mrs. Mercy yesterday because yeah, she's been away for a bit and wanted to you know, reaffirm our bonds of friendship after a time away. Yeah, we murdered some ogres and I stole their souls. I'm honestly more excited about going back to the Mages Guild to use the so I can use the souls to put into soul gems than I am about actually going into the dungeon. Actually, if there's a fast travel marker on the door of the dungeon, I might actually just go back and enchant my shit first.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
for the White Tower!
She's a lookout. How cool is this, by the way? You can actually just move these guys around within a group now. Remember how I was going on a mad rant the other day about every time you moved them, they popped out into a different group? Yeah, they fixed it. So yeah, that's pretty amazing. Thank you, CA, because that was making me rage.
Quick time! Assyrians fire! Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
You can actually just drag them into the correct group where you want them to be now. And yeah, it's awesome.
We will obey. Acknowledged.
I like it when people suck up to me. Yeah, most people like it when people suck up to them. But you got to do it subtly. Like you can't just like, you can't make it too obvious that you're just a total sycophant. You got to like make it seem natural. There's an art to being a good suck up. Oh, where's my fucking net girl? Fucking too slow. Way too slow on the netting.
queen. Loyal guardian. To battle.
Understood. Advance!
Advancing.
Servant of light.
Archers!
Warrior maiden. Handmaiden of the
He just shoot my wizard again, the one that I'm trying to heal. I'm doing these shitty Earthbloods. He's like shooting him with his railgun. Oh, we got a bit of a heal. Hey, Mercy, you're the best. You're the best, old fart. See? That was totally natural. I didn't even think you were sucking up to me. Just felt like normal. Just felt like a natural thing that someone would say to me. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Basically the same sort of game as what? As Oblivion. Or is it like, if it's like a mature first-person perspective open-world RPG, taking you to a dark fantasy world inspired by Arthurian legends. Okay. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I might take the replenishment because it's only 200 gold. Just top everybody off.
Lesser beings deserve.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
Master of high magic. Alarielle the Everqueen. Welcome.
Gonna get that extra XP from Lilia's Blessing.
Send my... This world needs us.
Alright, we might give Prentically needs a new name. What a shit name. Yeah, we might give Prentically a new a respec after this.
Asor sorcerer. Laka. Sound the horn of Isha.
Sack it.
Take what you must.
Yeah, I think taking that Ring of Hookon was actually really good. That 30% extra loot value, loot and sack value, because we've been getting like crap tons of money from these battles.
Seeking a trial.
Been pretty good.
Alarielle the Radiant. Isha, guide me. Hoeth sees all. Light triumphs over darkness.
I think we can get the respec here. Armor of Destiny is not bad. Alright, Disorganized guy is the highest level, but I'm not really planning on leveling him. The Ridiculed Life Mage is probably
High Elven Archmage. A bulwark in Ulthuan's war. The most gifted.
yeah, I was gonna mount heal them, but they're gonna get.
We are the world's protectors.
Don't even need to.
Student of Teclis.
Could keep farming for more traits, but I don't know, should I go for... I tell you sold Nagaroth to Illyrian. I sold part of it to a Tyrannok, and I sold the other part to Alarielle, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really trying to take territory particularly at the moment. I'm just trying to deny territory to Tyrion. So what I'm trying to do now is take Illyria before Tyrion gets it. So we can just hopefully like kind of pen him in. That's the plan. I'm not sure whether I should try to go for tier 4 on here, or my original plan was just to go to tier 3 Torsoror and tier 3 Evershow. So yeah, I probably should stick with the plan, I guess. Hey Antarisi, greetings Mercy. Thanks to your 3-turn Hell Pit strat, my Malachi campaign is progressing smoothly. I was wondering, can I get multiple copies of unique equipment from the Forge by waiting to confederate the other dwarfs until they've crafted them for themselves? Would there be any potential downsides to such a strat? Thanks for the great content as always. Hey Antarisi, you can get runes and shit from the other dwarfs. But I don't know if they make the legendary items or not. Has anyone ever confederated a dwarf and had them like, I know what you mean, like the the purple armor of this 20% ward save armor and stuff like that, like the top tier purple forged items. I know that you get runes, like it's sometimes good to get like, yeah, I've got Master Runes of Spite and stuff, but I don't know if that's from like Forged or, yeah, I don't know if it's Forged or Quest Battle or what. But yeah, you definitely get runes, but I haven't really noticed them. I haven't really noticed Forged epics anyway. I'm trying to think if I've ever had a Forged. You don't get multiple karma because, yeah, but is that because the AI doesn't make Forged items at all? I'm trying to think if I've ever gotten a Forged. Oh, so you're saying if they currently have it equipped, you do get it? Yeah, I'm trying to, I never remembered. Okay, so there you go. Yes, apparently you can get them. I've never actually seen it before. So you've actually gotten forged items when you've confederated. I mean, I'm not saying I've never seen it before. I probably have seen it, I just don't remember it. I've certainly never seen any purple items. Well, I don't know, maybe I have. Who knows? Anyway, but yeah, and apparently you can. That's cool. But no, I wouldn't bother trying to wait around for that shit. It's too unreliable. Like you could wait 100 turns and never, you could wait 100 turns and never get anything good, So yeah, so with my confederations, I usually go for Grombrindle as fast as possible because Grombrindle's got really good global traits. So he'll like buff your whole faction basically once you get Grombrindle unlocked. And then also, and if you don't want to take over you keep his territory, which you probably don't because it's super far away, you can sell all of his regions to like Malekith or Valkyria or whoever, sell it all to somebody, and then you just get heaps of gold. So basically so my go-to with Confederation is just confederate Grombrindle as fast as possible, sell all of his stuff, respec all of his heroes, so you'll get probably a bunch of extra heroes as well that he's got. You can respec them so they teleport back to your faction. And yeah, you basically just get a heap of extra gold, Great Lord, and a bunch of extra heroes. And yeah. But with the rest, I don't know, it's up to you. You might want to save some of them for later and see what items you get. I guess Thorek would be the best one to save because he gets discounted cost for forging stuff, but forging runes, but I don't know if the AI gets that or not. I've noticed that the Dwarf AI don't really utilize the Oath God's recycle mechanic, and at default they don't generate a lot of it, so it will take 100 to 200 turns for them to get 1,000 Oath God. Oh, okay, so yeah, so it'll be very slow for them to make stuff out of Oath God, as Salmon was saying. Yeah, okay, that's some good stuff. But yeah, I've gotten runes of spite. I've gotten runes from them definitely, which I guess they would have to have forged them probably. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Thanks for that, Simon. It's hard because I've got like I've played a lot of games, I've seen a lot of things, but you don't necessarily always pay attention to everything. You don't necessarily always register or think about everything, and so it's like, yeah.
The Phoenix King welcomes all.
Queen of Avalon, gathering my thoughts. Further onward, ever onward.
Technically, I could build up settlements with the passive Oath Gold cash building near their settlement and sell it to them. Yeah, but again, it's like it's just not worth it. Like, what? Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna spend your entire campaign just trying to pump Oath Gold into them for like a 1% chance they might make Alaric's armor. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fucked. Like, you could play like 100 campaigns and like never get it. Yeah. But you can see what items they've got. So if you've got a military alliance with them, you can look at through all their characters and see what gear they've got equipped.
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, sorry, Andres. I don't mean to like blow. I don't mean to like deflate your campaign idea.
Asurion's decree. Magic in purest form.
Yeah, Medic's pretty good, but
Master of high magic.
Allow me.
I am Tyrion, champion.
Speak.
yeah, we'll peace out with the Dread Fleet
Tyrion.
Can I offer assistance?
soon. She's got 5 settlements now. I thought she was going to get rolled over, but she's actually not doing that badly.
Speak.
Yeah, I'm going to trade with her for a while, just so that she doesn't go to war with me. And then we can always break. I'm probably not going to go to war with her for at least 10 turns, so yeah.
Darkness is kept at bay.
Think about how it works, yeah. Yeah, I'd say the advantage of just confederating the dwarfs at the time when you want them is better than the slight tiny chance of getting like Rune of Spites. I think I've gotten Rune of Spites a couple of times. Like, I think some of the factions get them. Well, yeah, if you want to get an extra one, you can get one for free with Thorek anyway. But yeah, I think you basically always get one when you get Thorek because he gets one in his tree. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, not really very practically useful, or it's a cool idea, but I just can't see like you do a whole campaign around it, and then the payoff would be when you confederate at the end we confederate a lord and you get some cool items, and I just feel like you wouldn't get that payoff. You know, you'd keep trying to do it and you just keep not getting anything good, and it would just be pretty unsatisfying, probably. What you can do though is which you might find more fun, is make heaps and heaps of grey items, and then fuse them together. Like later on in the campaign, once you got heaps of Oath Gold, make shit tons of grey items and fuse them together to make green items. And because that way you make, instead of getting Oath Gold items, you get random drop items, the same as you would from a battle. So you can get Helms of Discord, you know. I don't know, like, yeah, you know, I mean, all the weapon, the Armor of Destiny, Talisman of Preservation, you know, weapons, all that stuff. So yeah, so you can do that. That way you can get other cool stuff that's not in there, including, you know, blue items. Not quite as good as Alaric's armor, but yeah.
The winds are rising. A brief pause. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
It's just 5. How much public order do you need to get this public order up to plus 75? I feel like it's going to be pretty hard.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
I can't think of many items you want more than the Oath Gold items though. Talisman of Preservation is good, is worth fusing for, and you end up getting shitloads of them. Armor of Destiny is pretty good. Yeah, Armor of Destiny is better than any of the blue Oath Gold armors. So yeah, I would go for Armor of Destiny. And what else is good? Oh yeah, and also you can get the blue engineer armor with the extra reloads on it, which, you know, if you don't have enough engineers, you can. That's pretty handy to have. Knapsack, engineer's knapsack, or whatever. Handmaidens have a control of your faction white. Oh yeah, true. You can also get other region items other than Iron Warden's Tankard, other slots too. Yeah, you can get Seed of Rebirth, but it's white, so you can't fuse for it. The new Twin Swords, yeah, you can't get the Twin Swords from fusing. The purple uniques that you get are for like a separate, they're a totally separate item category from the rest of your items. They also drop in parallel too. So you can get, so you have your normal drop chance to get normal magic items, and then you also have your chance to get the legendaries. So you can actually get 2 items from a single drop. You can get legendary and get one of the legendaries and one of the and a normal one. But yeah, you can't fuse purples.
Alarielle, Ever Queen.
Alas.
It shall come to pass.
That is forbidden. Limitless talent.
Ever Queen of Althwan. Ethia.
Alright, put these guys both in their
Toward power.
mode.
Servant of Light.
Fucking God, that's so annoying, isn't it? The only time I got the second sister sword was when I stole it off another faction. Yeah, well, as you get later into the campaign, there's more chance that other factions will already have collected them. So yeah, have to steal them. Why does this guy keep unequipping this banner? Is it because he keeps changing his mounts or something?
We fight for the greater good.
Yeah, I didn't backspace that very well. Or at all. Didn't even try.
Trained by the White Tower. I claim it for Hoeth!
You must restore order.
Yeah, I feel like it's done it like 4 or 5 times though. Hey Dan, there's no AI changes. This is a beta. This is a beta branch. So the live game is still normal. This is just a separate beta branch that's running for testing just for a few days. It's only going to go for another 3 days or something. It go the first of April is when the beta ends. But yeah, no changes have actually been put into the live game yet. So once this beta finishes, then they'll decide if anything is good from the beta, and if it is, then next patch they'll put it into the live game.
Serving the gods.
So I want to go after Alarielle now, before Tyrion decides to annex them. There is some changes on the aggression of main factions versus... Nah, not in live game, Yukiko. Live game is still the same. The only change they made to the live game was they fixed that thing where the AI was trying to defend against heroes, thinking that they were armies. That was one of the changes they got from the last beta. So he's going to go after Tyrannok. Alright, so we'll come out this direction.
We are triumphant. Saint Louis.
True magic. High Elven Archmage.
Then we'll sell them back to their capital, Toran Rock. 9.5k, very nice.
I agree.
Now, if I can hopefully get Griffin Gate from them, I will be happy to give them whatever they want for that. No, nothing. Nope. I'd love to stick around and watch my glorious death. I've got to be social. No worries, better. Thanks so much for the super chat. Have a good day. All right. So Abathir and White Peak are both part of the same settlement. So White Peak is minus 30.9 and Abathir is minus 15. So Abathir is worth more. So if I sell them White Peak first, just by itself, that will mean that
Of course.
they've got the whole settlement except for that one last settlement. So then if I try and sell them Abathir, oh, close. All right, that'll do. I'll get the Griffin Gate from them.
If you will it.
And that means now I can move through. Now I can move through the Griffin Gate with 0 movement.
Word is my command.
Master of magic. Hoef sends us.
Alarielle the Everqueen. The time is now.
No trade agreement with Tyrion. No, because I'm going to turn on them and wipe them out. Well, they're probably going to get wiped out by somebody else first anyway. But assuming if they don't, then I'm going to kill them.
The city is crumbling.
I might confederate them, but I'm really just trying to deny that land from Tyrion. I'd like to try to confederate Tyrion, but yeah, I don't know. I just want to basically have an alliance between Tyrion, me, Tyrion, and Eltharion, and then just hopefully keep them. What do you call it? What am I trying to say? I'm going to make Tyrion and Eltharion both my allies, but I want to take over as much territory as I can and leave them as little territory as possible so that they won't be able to be as strong as me. So that then eventually maybe we can get a confederation. But I'm not waiting around for the confederation because, you know, it's probably pretty likely you won't get it anyway.
Isha's chosen. Priestess of Isha.
Mage of Ulthuan, I sense items of power.
Driving back the dark. We shall march.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
All right. And we'll put down...
Prince of Elfland. Prince of Elfwan.
All right, cool. And then we'll make peace with these guys. Make them pay us for the privilege.
At your service.
You called?
All right, beautiful. All right, this is all working out well. Yeah, it's a bit of a it's a bummer that we're gonna have to reconquer that again later. But I really needed this huge amount of cash influx from all that, so that we can power up all of our armies and build all our construction projects and everything. The quicker I can get my economy built up, the quicker we can start turning a profit, basically. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this growth building and build a handmaiden capacity there, because the handmaiden can give plus 30 growth, whereas this only gives plus 18. Although the handmaiden does cost me like 250 gold a turn or whatever to keep her, but
Following orders. Alarielle's chosen.
202 gold, yeah. Interesting that you're getting plazas in minor settlements instead of craftsmen. Yeah, well, so these guys give me 180 gold if they get maxed out, but they also give you that extra gold on the craftsman as well. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the public order up, basically, so we can get this 15% extra income from all buildings, plus all of the plazas and the money buildings give you extra income as well. So it's sort of like a long-term... Yeah, if I built the money building, then like the craftsman would give me more money in the short term, but yeah. Later, when you stack the handmaiden plus 1 global public order, you can swap them easily. Yeah, true. And yeah, and more public order, more growth as well, yeah. Or less growth penalty, yeah. So yeah, both of those things.
I bring Azurian's fire. Magic in purest form. Destiny beckons.
I have heard tales of your kind.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't move out of there. We can smash him.
We are the world's protectors.
I'd like to get this up as well, but should I just do it? All right. Some ammo. Should I pump this as well? Thinking about starting a complicated dwarf campaign. I know they're complicated though. It's not too bad if you don't make it complicated, Netherpongo. Just if you want to make it really simple, just build outposts everywhere. Just don't ever build any factories. Basically, just build outposts everywhere and just build gold everywhere. Just the basic gold building everywhere, and then if you've got like multiple, if you've got 2 or more settlements in the same province, you can make one of your outposts produce put a mine there to produce materials. But the basically gold is the most important thing, in the early game. So yeah, it's like the story. It's, yeah, you're right. It is complicated. There's a lot of different stuff that you can do and that's involved and everything. But yeah, if you just basically just build outposts everywhere and just focus on having as much gold as you can, sacrifice your slaves to get more gold, and just build and try and get some materials early on as well, and just recruit hobgoblins everywhere. You know, that'll put you on the right path. And also have 4 lords in all your groups, because they don't have any supply lines and their lords are really strong. So so don't have just one lord, like have your army plus 3 other lords following him around, so they can join in the battles, give you more magic item drops, more slaves, more everything. But yeah, I mean, like anything, if you're playing a faction for the first time, you're not going to be an expert at it, but you're also, you know, you're also got a whole new faction to learn with lots of cool new stuff to try out, and you know, so it's, you know, it's good. It is good.
Light triumphs over darkness. Darkness is kept at bay.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope.
All right, Operation Betray Alarielle is a go. Tyrion, if Tyrion goes to war with them and takes Torrelia this turn, I'll be pretty pissed off. But
You have my undivided attention.
oh, actually, yeah, Tyrion's got no enemy at the moment because he was at war with. Oh no, they're still alive. Yeah, he's still at war with Cain. Man, I really want to play I really want to play Chaos Dwarfs now as well. I want to start this. I want to try out this Empire of Chaos Dwarf. Maybe, yeah. Actually, when you've got like a good campaign, like it's good to plan it. I feel like the more planning that you do, the more you like figure it out in your mind and what you're trying to achieve and what restrictions you're gonna like, what house rule restrictions you're gonna have and everything. Like the more you kind of look forward to it, the better it actually is as well. What the fuck?
Behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court. Now to business.
Chaos Dwarfs in the old world is good. You playing Wood Elves, someone? That was your first mistake.
Change is coming.
Protector of Ulthuan. I have heard tales of your...
Alright, who wants to pay me the
Your
most?
wit and wisdom will be a welcome distraction. Sit, please.
Oh, they don't pay me at all. That's not very cool.
I have brokered with storms, bargained with gods.
That's better. It's more like it.
What are you?
I love the Wood Elves because of the Blade Singers. They're awesome. And the Stag Knight. Yeah, I want to do a Blade Singer campaign, but I don't know. I've tried twice now. I keep like playing a sister campaign, and then I just end up not using the Blade Singers. I just recruit like heaps of ancient Treeman Lords, and the Treeman Lords kind of just wreck everything by themselves almost. And like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really get to the Blade Singers, I guess, because they're kind of high tier as well. So you can't really get access to them for ages, and then, like, yeah, I don't know. There's just like other stuff that you've got in the meantime. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd need to literally just make a house rule that I can't use, you know, anything other than. Oh shit! Did I have a treaty with Illyria or something? Fuck, I just fucked my reliability. Rip. It's alright. It's not very low though, so it'll come back in a few turns, but yeah, I didn't intend to do that. That means basically it's not like permanently fucked, but it means that we won't be able to do any diplomacy for a fair while. Yeah, it's not like campaign ruining or anything, but it's just like if I was planning on doing anything, you know, in the next few turns, it's not really going to happen now.
Alarielle.
Unwise.
Dawn's hope.
Look at that, she can almost make it to Toralira in one shot.
Lilith, hear me. Restoring order.
Yeah, it'd be good if the game actually told you when you're about to ruin your reliability, for sure.
Your bidding.
Trained by the White Tower. Out of reach. Full speed, Asya! I know my destination.
Defender of the Everqueen. Starting out.
The greater good.
Alright, we'll just take the auto because
This
this
world
is
needs us.
it's good. 3.5k from the post battle, very good. And another big sack.
Search quickly and leave.
Right, that's why I recruited this solo lord, so he can just occupy this.
We will drive you out.
Dispatch me.
I'm not sure if I need to keep him.
Queen of Avalon.
The day is ours.
Further onward.
Safari's servant.
Oh crap, I should have sent these guys back now because they've got the 10 growth.
We are triumphant. Alarielle the Everqueen.
Theosis, Soul Quench. Yeah, probably. I was thinking about
We are the world's protectors.
thinking about grabbing some archers, but yeah, we don't really need to because we're gonna have no enemies. We're just gonna go back there, back there.
Darkness is kept at bay.
When I first started, I thought it was 200 IQ, piecing out and then declaring war again. No clue what reliability was. Yeah, nice. The game did tell you, it was a little black box above the diplomacy that says you have X amount of turns before you can perform this action without consequences. Or it says the other one when you have... no, I didn't say that, Salmon, because I joined war off of the Vampire Coast.
I'm ready.
So yeah, I tricked myself.
Shaper of Fates.
But yeah, we could probably get rid of him. Oh, actually, no, I might keep him actually, because then we can use him to take Toralire. Oh, actually, no, we'll take Toralire. We'll occupy Toralire with with Alarielle. So yeah, we don't need him. You're right.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
What? Where is she? So where's the...
Both ones
Oh, let's just put her... I'll just take her off her mount. It's hard to see where you are when you're at the mount, the flying mount.
Chosen of Isha.
What? That's Torrelia. There's the border. I'm clearly fucking on this side of it.
Effortless for such as I.
Journeying.
That's bullshit. Oh, whatever. It's fine.
Light triumphs over darkness.
I bring Azurian's fire. Master of magic.
Yeah, it was a half a pixel outside of my own territory, exactly. Yeah, so we don't need this guy. I mean, we can pay for him for one more turn to get magic item drop chance, but it's not really worth it. Yeah, so I built this barracks here, but now I'm like, maybe we should just keep this. Oh, actually, yeah.
You may approach and make your request. Gladly.
Kalador is pretty decent Harmony province. Yeah, for a two settlement. A 2 settlement province. Two good resources that reduce upkeep. Yeah. Yeah, nice. But yeah, but I mean, 5,000 gold right now is better than you know, lots of stuff in the future sometime. Yeah, bro. Don't worry. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna take it back. I'm just giving it to them temporarily. So the plan was to yeah, take out Noctilus, then sell all this shit to these guys to give us shitloads of cash. So then take out these guys. And then take out her, and then go back and take out these guys again, and retake all this. It's a multi-stage plan. Yeah, I'm gonna retake it again once I've got the money and time to actually build it up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what was I gonna build here? Oh yeah, capacity for maidens. Because yeah, we've just got heaps of stuff that we're trying to build up at the moment. So we just need cash basically. Oh yeah, we still need to kill Nikari as well. We never killed her, did we? Him, or whatever. Him, her, it.
Light triumphs over darkness.
Oh yeah, Eltharian's sneakily trying to annex. And Eltharian thinks like, Kothik calls for aid. Will Toya press answer? And then Eltharian's like, excuse me? I'm just gonna steal this fucking ruin over here. Never mind you getting fucked over by Bellicor.
Agreed.
Loyal attendant. Forward. Champion of the Evergreen.
When Malekith imprisoned Nikari, she took the shape of an elf woman. So in my mind, she's a she, even if she's not really either. And was Malekith swayed? Was Malekith swayed by the pretty dark elf damsel? I can't see him being too swayed.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Ulf One's defender.
Well, Nagaroth is pretty not really having that good of a time. They've got 6 regions, but they're not very strong. I might invest a bit in Nagaroth just so that if we get lucky and they get beaten up. Yeah, if we get lucky and they get beaten up, then We might be able to get it. No, Nakari was terrified of Malekith because she tried to read his mind and found he was the only elf ever that wasn't vain and selfish, instead disciplined and cold. Nice. Yeah, Malekith's a fucking Chad. I love Malekith. He's the Dark Elf Darth Vader. Yeah, I'm not really using influence for recruitment much in this campaign. I'm just because she gets a 25% discount and I'm using it to influence other factions. So I'm kind of trying to maximize the use of that, I guess. Lucius has been a good boy today. He's just perching on the end of the desk here over to the side. Being a good boy. Not coming in and rubbing his tail in my face and shit. Which is what he normally does. Malekith's interesting that way because he doesn't think about personal advancement and aggrandizement. He's iron. Yeah, nice. Your paws are in the way, buddy. Your paws are in the way. Ah. He's being good and he's sitting like over to the side, like out of the way. And like, so, because normally he like walks across and then I throw him away and he comes across again and throw it. So he's kind of out of the way, but he's not quite out of the way enough. Like his little arms are just exactly where my arm needs to go. And like he keeps, every time I try and move his arms, he just looks up at me like, what? I'm being good. Yeah. Alright, I'll just try and play with my arm weirdly up on one side. That's fine.
Ridiculous. My time and temper are short.
They've already taken Toran Rock back from him.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
High Elven Archmage. Led by the wind.
I might
The Maiden's Benediction. We need not fear our lessers.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take yeah, I'm just gonna take it with her so we can save Alarielle's movement. If we have sat there for a turn, then it would have given them the buff, but
Alarielle the Radiant.
31%, yeah. Alright, let's
Treading softly.
let's see if we can take out this Beastman army here.
Radiant. Everqueen of Althwan.
Never played Malekith in all of my Warhammer life. Why? What's wrong with why don't you play Malekith? It's also worth noting that Malekith didn't try to take the Phoenix Throne because of personal pride. He believed he was the most competent choice, and he was, to be honest. But the prince wanted a candidate they could influence and manipulate, not the best ruler.
Althwan's queen.
Interesting. These guys are not at war with anyone, are they? Yeah, I don't think we can really deal with having some rando beastman fucking wandering around Althwan.
Speak. Chasten them.
Ugh. I don't really want to lose a Dryad, but like it's gonna be pretty rough, I reckon. I'm kind of liking the Dryads. I was sort of thinking, like, normally I would think I want to upgrade, I'd kind of think I want to upgrade the Dryads to Treekin and have like a full front line of Treekin. But the Treekin are sort of like, I don't know. I mean, they're good because you can heal them, but I feel like they're not like that, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, they're pretty good with Dothu because he gives them so many buffs and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to upgrade from Dryads to Tree Men. Oh, here he goes. He tried being good and that didn't pay off, so now he's being annoying again. They're good line holders, but that's about it. Low damage. Yeah, but that's the thing. They are good line heal. They are good line holders, but they're not that, like, what am I trying to say? They're pretty tough and they're good line holders, but they are large, which means up against spears they kind of get a bit fucked up, and also they are large, so they can get shot by, like, if the enemy has armor piercing guns, like, it's not super awesome. Whereas I feel like the Dryads are a little bit more, I don't know. Maybe it's also partially, yeah, actually, maybe it's also a mental thing because I think of the Dryads as more expendable, so I don't really mind if they get a bit fucked up, you know. Whereas the Treekin, I think of them as like tough, you know, and elite, so I don't really want them to take damage.
Archers, ever vigilant. Archers, it will be done. Archers.
I like this hill up here for
Dauntless.
Light of Avalon.
Noble.
Servant of light.
Ulfwan Mage.
I don't know.
Power is
Whatever.
yours.
Hey Sam,
Direct me.
welcome.
Noble.
High priestess.
Oh yeah, I took her off her eagle and put her on foot. Crap, I forgot to put her back on. That would have been good to actually have her on her eagle for this particular scenario.
Brave and true.
What's the range on these fuckers? Yeah, cool.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Alright, try and move up here. And you guys can start trying to take some, waste some ammo. The chariot mount for Malekith. I don't use the chariot mount for Malekith. I usually use him either on foot or on, yeah, I guess I use him on either on foot or on his cold one mount, but he's probably actually better on his normal horse mount than his cold one mount. But I like the cold one mount because it's got like armor piercing damage and a bit more armor and stuff. Ah, cool. It looks like they're just going to sit here and waste ammo. I feel like those Minotaurs are gonna fucking rumble our Dryads a bit, but it's alright. No, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 in a while, Sam. Oh yeah, the dragon mount I don't really use that much either. I mean, I suppose I do use it. Once he unlocks the dragon, Seraphon, I do use it, but I don't know if I like it that much. Like, I do tend to take him off the dragon a fair bit. Either put him on foot or, yeah, no, I suppose I do use the dragon once it comes out, but it's like, it sort of feels like a side grade because it's like he's got a bit more mobility and he can fly to cast spells and stuff, but he's just a bit of a bullet magnet. But yeah, I had totally forgotten about the dragon mount. Yeah. Good call. Good call. All right, let's I think about there would be nice. Out there. All right, let's shoot some high magic lasers into these dudes. See how they think. What do they think about that? Could go up and drop an drop a banishment right in the middle of them and see what they think about that. See, I think the banishment's not even going to do anything to the Minotaurs, is it? Sorry, I need that net of Amentok.
Son of Ulfwood. Following orders.
Isha's chosen.
The end is nigh.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Okay, this is looking pretty good.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
See if we can she just keeps getting knocked over by the Minotaurs. Oh, she got it down. She got it down. Yeah, this is looking pretty good.
Spellcaster. Nakoi Soraya. Lakai.
Noble lord. At once.
Under her protection. Driving back the dark. High mage. Going abroad. Guided by light.
Jesus, what was that?
Priestess of Isha.
Archers! We will obey.
Lathade! Dispel darkness!
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Their magic.
Maiden Guard!
Making my way.
The winds are rising.
Winds of magic rise. It shall be.
Quickly now. Advance.
Get some more heals down.
Yes, forward. Advancing.
Cool.
Awaiting orders.
Kvatch is under siege. It goes for aid. I went to Kvatch and I cruised around for a while to see what I could loot from the ruins. Because my guy's basically a looter. He's like, oh, hey, Kvatch is under siege. People are in trouble. This sounds like a great opportunity to steal all their stuff.
Noble.
But yeah, there wasn't that much stuff to steal, so I was like, not even really worth helping these guys. They're
Mage.
alright, I think that's about it. They already retreated, didn't they? So this is a wipeout. It's a fun quest when you're ready for it. Well, I was thinking we were thinking maybe we don't want to get rid of that one because we can use it to farm souls and stuff. But I suppose I don't know. Maybe we don't really need it. Was it you, Ava, that I was talking to about that? We were thinking like maybe don't close the Kvatch siege because that way we could keep going in there to farm souls from the Dremora and stuff. But by the time yeah, exactly, no shortage of demons there. By the time I get the ability to get souls from the Dremora, I'll be able to find Dremora and other equivalent level shit elsewhere anyway. It's more not so much about this. Yeah, it's not so much about the Dremora. It's about trying to get black soul gems and yeah, black soul gems are black soul gems higher than grand soul gems, or are they the same as grand soul gems? Just that they're more flexible, like same level but more flexible.
You are free to go.
Oh no, that was the first battle. Okay, so we can still hit them again.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
They're the same, but only some creatures have black souls. Okay, so but if I get if I have a full black soul gem and a full grand soul gem, they both give me exactly the same power of enchantment, right?
Alarielle we fight for the greater good. You forfeit your freedom. Alarielle.
Okay, cool. Now thanks for the info. And talking about Malekith is making me want to play Malekith as well. This is the problem with Warhammer Total War. There's so many factions that I love that I constantly feel like I'm fear of missing out, you know.
Claim what is ours. Welcome.
Although just then when I saw this Regiment of Renown come up, I just thought White Lions, and then that made me have the fear of missing out on White Lions, making me want to play High Elves, even though I'm already playing High Elves, but I don't currently have any White Lions. I don't know if that made sense, but basically it's like I just want to play all the factions at once all the time. So yeah, so just gotta get to level 16 to get that +1 control. But yeah, out of these, I think Entangle is probably my favorite one because of the Entangle ability. It's annoying because it's only 100 meter range, so you got to get right on top of them. But it's pretty cool. Like they're like a mini Wizard of Light, you know. Actually, yeah, if you have like a Wizard of Light and like 2 or 3 Handmaidens with Entangle, then that's pretty good coverage, I think. Elves.
Greetings.
The more I play Warhammer, the more I want to play the same 4 or 5 lords. Either Dark Elves, Chaos Dwarfs, Orcs, or Kafrans and Elspeth. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, thanks to Kiko. I was literally just thinking about that as I was doing our spells. I was thinking, oh, after I do these, I'm going to change them out. And then I forgot. There we go. Now we got double eagle.
High Elven Archmage.
You have a proposal for the Asura. How delightful.
I'm a bit worried though. Oh no, he's got a trade agreement with Tyrion.
Welcome, brothers. What do you wish to discuss?
Yeah, he's got a trade agreement with Tyrion, so he shouldn't. Oh no, wrong dude.
I'm waiting. I've heard tales of your valor. Let us sit and talk together. If you will it.
So now, if we could sort of take out what's her name? Actually, if we could start from this end, that'd be good. Take out a main army first, then clean sweep through the whole lot. Maybe sell all that back to Tor and Tyrannoc again for even more money to power us up. Then take out Nikari and Be'lakor, and then go all the way back around and take all of Tyrannoc back out again. Tyrannoc does nothing rank 7. He was rank 2 before. He's gone down now. He's rank 2.
Can I offer? Ask.
Ill at ease.
Oh yeah, Alarielle, right. Yeah, we don't want none of that. Alarielle and Reaver archers are actually pretty cool.
Magic in purest form.
You can get a couple of those, I guess. They probably die pretty quick, but I'll probably never build a cavalry building again, so may as well
High Mage.
grab some while we're here. Yeah, public order's trending up.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, we'll try and get these guys back. Get these guys back home. When we can.
Archmage.
I haven't got that many items or followers as yet. Got a few nice things. Last robe's good. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's not the best, but it's good to have one. You know, have one in a group of heroes, or whatever. Yeah, I get rid of the Horn of Ball. Well, Tyrion, I've been intentionally, like, making sure that he's got nothing to do.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
So what's Tyrion's level? Where is Tyrion?
The winds.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Oh, he's heavy, yeah.
Very well.
No, yeah, there he is. Yeah, so Tyrion's rank 9. But that's literally all he got to do is like take over his starting settlement and take out that, and now he's just sort of stuck there with no enemies to fight. Thanks to my genius manipulation. Should have probably recruited a Lord at Griffin Gate, so we'd have somebody to initiate. Or they can just suicide themselves into the gate, that's also good.
Unhand us!
Oh, nice.
Handmaiden of Dawn's hope.
Starting to get our heroes so every turn that ends in like every 5th turn, i.e. turn 15, 20, etc., you have a chance to get a follower from staying in the same settlement as the archive. We just got one, so hell's yeah.
Isha's chosen.
Is that the big? No, that's just a random. Just got an army in there. 9, 18. She's got 18 troops in there. Well, I think it's time.
Shaper of Fates. Assur Sorcerer. Limitless talent.
Alright, I'm gonna put these guys in here so we can get more growth. We're gonna have 192.
Hoeth's disciple.
Guided by light.
Weaver of spells.
Moving. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
272, there we go. Buddy. Still 8 minutes. It's nearly Lucius's breakfast time. Still 8 minutes to go.
Servant of light.
Safary's servant.
Nearly pizza time for me too. Oh man, I'm hungry. I want pizza now. Like, oh, Mrs. Mercy came back from her holiday yesterday, and day before yesterday, and so I had to do a bit of cleaning to get the house back from the total shambles that had gotten to her in the week while she was away. But yeah, then she came back, I came back and I made her some broccoli, cheese and broccoli soup. She's mostly vegetarian, so you know she likes shit like that. And I made her broccoli and her other favorite thing is pizza. So yesterday I made pizza dough from scratch, which I'd never done before. And I cut my rounds and I let them rise and shit. And so I've got all these risen pizza dough ready to be made into pizzas. Let's see the chef channel. Yeah, I haven't actually done the stretching it out and cooking it part yet, but yeah, that's today's mission. All right, we're gonna have to feed Lucius 6 minutes early because he's. Yes, that's your way. I'm gonna feed you. It's exciting, isn't it? Yeah, this is Lucius. If you haven't met, oh, sorry, what are you doing? If you haven't met Lucius before, this is him. Lucius the Eternal, champion of Slaanesh, arch fiend, fat criminal. All right, we're doing it. Let's go. He's excited. He's running off. Sorry about that, guys. Lucius is a darling. But yeah, he gets a bit annoying sometimes when it's close to his dinner time. But he was actually like really not annoying today at all compared to how, like, you guys have seen him before. He'll just like constantly come and like fucking run across over and over again and just, yeah, today's been actually really good. All right, I think it's time that we fuck these guys up. I'm a little bit worried they're going to come. Got this army. I want to smash this army, take this out. I'm just a little bit worried that they're going to come in strong through here, but this army can get up there pretty quick.
A reckoning. Full speed, Monsieur.
And we can recruit here as well. Go growth, or just don't worry about it. Maybe just go public order. Public order essentially is growth because it, you know, gets rid of the penalties. All right.
You had your chance, Elf.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
You called? I've heard tales of your valor. Let us sit and talk together.
400 gold's 400 gold.
How wise.
All right, let's do it.
Mistress of the Undying Forest. For Ulthwap.
Let's victory medium. That sounds bad, but I reckon we can probably replenish enough. Actually, we probably won't get any replenishment, will we? I'll just take the replenishment there.
High Priestess. We shall march.
Yeah, we can just run to here.
My path is
That way we can get a nice chunk of replenishment. Get another lord in here.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne, entering the garrison.
Yeah, well, he can initiate on that for us, or we can sack it and then he can take it and we can keep going.
High Elven Archmage.
Praise
I don't know whether to go up here or go over there.
There I must go. Not this day.
Incompetent. I do like incompetent. Minus 10 region. That's... we've already built everything. Yeah. So we can put construction costs.
High Elven Archmage.
What have they got?
I bring
They mainly need,
Assyrian's fire.
probably need infantry more than anything.
Trained by the White Tower.
And I'm just going to recruit a lord here. Just so we've got, if we need to initiate on somebody, we've got that extra bit of range. Or if they take the settlement, we can siege lock them. I'm pretty sure you can siege lock a lance. You can siege lock the gate even from either side, right? It's funny actually because they made it so that if you siege a coastal settlement, then as long as they've got access to a port and it's not, and the port isn't blockaded by a Black Ark, then they can escape through the port. So they've got, you block this side, but that side's open. But with the gate, I'm pretty sure even though you're blocking this side, I think they're still stuck and they can't get out the other side. But it should be the same way as the coastal regions, really.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. We must be patient.
You've had the escape from land settlements. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's like it thinks it's a coastal settlement even though it's a land settlement or something. Like I had it in Altdorf as well, where like they were I sieged Altdorf, which is a sea settlement, but I sieged it from like the north, and so the guy, like the army escaped, but instead of escaping into the water, he escaped across land. But that was actually a coastal settlement, so yeah. I don't know, I reckon maybe there's some land settlements that it thinks of as coastal even though they're not or something. Which is weird.
Ever faithful. Moving.
I see the winds.
Her
Okay.
most loyal servant.
I'll just do a quick check again.
You may approach.
Oh, who's that one's Confederate? Oh, Tyrannoc, yeah, makes sense.
Lady of...
I'll
Still the Forest wants to go to war with Marathi. We'll save that one for later, but yeah. I was thinking back on the old, back on the Chaos Dwarf Roman Empire style campaign, where we go, you know, heavy infantry. We're basically making, you know, only can recruit Chaos Dwarf units, including artillery. So Chaos Dwarf infantry and Chaos Dwarf artillery, but you can't recruit any like Hobgoblin units or anything. Well, maybe yeah, it should be. I think you should be allowed to have slaves. But we can have allies. We can have have allies, and you can have allied recruitment and use auxilia to have the other units. It's kind of like how the Roman Empire had used auxilia for their cavalry and archers and stuff. Yeah, Hobgoblin Wolf. We can get Hobgoblin Wolf Cavalry Auxilia as long as it's from allies. So we can't recruit it ourselves, but we could make an alliance with the other Chaos Dwarf factions and get it from them. So that would be like the thing. But I was going to say the only bad thing about the Chaos Dwarfs for the Roman thing is that like they don't really have that many allies around. It's kind of annoying trying to actually get allies to, you know, be allied with you. But yeah.
The vortex calls. Purest sorcery.
Is that her?
That is forbidden.
No. Like, how many armies has she got? These are, I keep thinking this is a big army must be her main faction leader army, but it's just not. It's just another army.
Chasing them.
No shit. Auto Resolve says no.
This world needs us.
Auto Resolve says no. Well, Manual Battle says yes.
Defender
So
of the Everqueen. Traveling.
Cleanse this realm.
Manual Battle it is indeed.
For Avalon.
Oh, we got any items? Yes. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we got Armor of Destiny on her. He can go for the Helmet of Discord. And sort of Bloodshed. Might give him the Sacred Incense. That'll help that'll help block missiles from Alarielle as well. Ogres, yeah, actually, ogres would be perfect. They'd make sense as like barbarian, you know, barbarian German mercenaries or some shit. Yeah, that'd be cool. And actually, ogres would be good because you can get 3 mercenaries and the 4, so you have 7 units of ogres to boost up our Chaos Dwarf faction.
Lakai Isha.
Oh. Now Auto Resolve says yes, but not really. It says, yeah. Lead Belcher Auxilia for the win. Yeah, true. Or Mournfang. Mournfang Auxilia.
Orders. Handmaiden.
All right. Looks like every single unit is free.
Assia Mage. As you say.
The only problem with this is that these guys would probably be the best ones to open the door. Yeah, I feel like we might have to get these guys around here because otherwise it's going to take too long to open the door. But yeah, I think their guns aren't going to be that useful in this situation as well.
Ready.
Because they won't be like, you know, they won't be able to shoot from there over to here. They won't be able to shoot from there over to there, you know. But it should be pretty cool.
Ready. It is done.
Alarielle the Evergreen.
Yeah, that gate was going out fast. Maybe it's still damaged from before or something. I don't know. It's just going down quick.
Maintaining order. Lakai! Lakai! Lakai!
Yes. I accept. It shall be.
Oh, there's a fucking massive hole in the wall there. I didn't even see that. Oh my god. There was a massive hole in the wall the whole time. Jesus. No, that's why the gate was why the gate was half down already, because it had been sieged already recently. Did somebody shoot those fucking bats or what?
Archers!
Acknowledge.
Guardian of order. Agreed. Setting forth.
The Evergreen.
Ulfwan Mage. Going.
At once.
Under Isha's protection.
As you say. Apace.
Quickly now.
You brought arrows to gunfight? No, actually they brought guns to an archery fight.
I never tire.
Onward!
This is a full archery fight with lots of lobbing and stuff required, which they're not capable of doing.
I go then. Following Ethua. Forward! Sisters, with me! running abroad, seeking the foe.
Archers! Move! Loyal!
Isha's chosen.
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise!
Archers! Serve the king!
For duty!
Restoring order! It shall be done!
Alarielle the Everqueen.
For the Everqueen!
My Oblivion crashed right after getting full ebony. Ah. Sorry, bro. It sucks.
Senlui, ever onward, tireless.
Hey, not new, but York.
Archers! Swiftly!
Asturian guides us!
Alarielle the Everqueen. Isha! Lidra! Alarielle the Everqueen. In thrust! With haste! Hear my gifts!
Maiden Guard! Handmaiden of Alarielle! For the Queen!
Lakoi Soraya!
Moving out!
Advance!
He's having a bad day.
Loyal Guardian!
Having a bit of a rough one.
Scython, hear me!
Well, you got a spell off, but I don't think you'll be getting too many more off.
Archers! Acknowledged! Moving out!
For duty! Asa, forward!
Ulfwan Mage!
Doing Yenui! Sail! Lakoi!
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't know. I guess it does help, but I mean, like the lot that managed to, like, I chucked that heal on these guys, and it did manage to heal them before they took any entity loss. Like they lost about 10% of their health, I think, but none of their entities had gone down because they just had like one hit basically from each of these from the wolves. So, you know, I guess in that situation, that life magic was good. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like I was saying before, it's not like it's useless. I just don't feel like it's like yeah. Like if you got a lot of single entities, obviously life magic's amazing. If you're mainly using inventory and stuff, then it's like, I don't know, it's okay. But I feel like if I had to choose, if I was gonna use all infantry and I had to choose between like life and like fire or whatever, you know, like you might just go for the damage. Although, having said that, I do quite like the Awakening of the Woods, even just for a cheap, non-armor piercing damage spell.
Duty! guides us.
Guided by light.
Following Ethua.
Onward!
Right away!
Look high! Look high! Look high! Elf One's call. Isha, guide me!
Yeah, it's doing some work there.
Noble!
Saving me some ammo. I wonder if this is any good. I mean, I know it does a lot of damage, but this might not be a very good bounce here. It bounced like 100 times. That's pretty cool. So yes, that really is really good for bouncing because it's so long.
Ulfwan Mage.
Direct me!
Ever onward!
Prince of Elfwan!
Chosen of Isha, Alarielle the Everqueen.
Yeah, see, they haven't got the range. The bows are longer range.
Right away!
Agreed.
We're nearly out of ammo though.
Archers!
Guardian.
Could be a problem.
Alarielle approves.
Under her protection.
Guardian of order!
Onward!
Mage.
It didn't do any damage to the barricade though. I'll just check how much it does to the barricade. Probably not much, probably nothing. No, not really. It decimated that unit though, it just went back and forth over it a million times.
Servant of light. Isha's will. Alarielle the Everqueen. Chasten them!
Hey, Hierofis. You're from Austria? I'm from Australia.
Isha's chosen.
Moving out!
Moving out.
Pinball Phoenix, yeah. Pretty fun.
High Priestess. Asa! Attack!
Forward!
Awaiting orders.
Noble!
From Melbourne. Melbourne, Australia.
Leader of the winds. For the Everqueen.
I wanted to do the pinball thing, but
Seeking the foe.
probably not worth it. Maybe here? I don't know if it'll bounce properly here. Give it a crack. You really want like to do it down the length of the entire enemy line. Oh yeah, like that. Just pinball. Pew, 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 pew. That's cool. Sorry. I know. Small things amuse small minds.
Chosen of Isha.
Archers!
Orders received.
Assyrian guides us!
Don't let the guns shoot you.
I never tire!
For order!
Alright, we're completely out of winds of magic, so it's just
Attack! Guardian of Avalon. with me!
March!
You were last year in Northern Territory. Oh, nice. Wow, Northern Territory for a German. That'd be hot. Oh, for an Austrian.
Setting forward.
That would be pretty hot. Oh, actually, Austria is not as cold as Germany, is it? It's like more south. I don't think I've been to Austria. I've been to Munich. Munich's not in Austria though. Is Munich in Germany or Austria? I think it's like near Austria there, right?
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Austria is colder than Germany. Oh, I thought Austria was like southeast of Germany, kind of. Munich is in Bavaria. That's right. Yeah. I sort of feel like Bavaria is like the more Austrian part of Germany though, but maybe I've got the wrong idea. Like if there was a gradient from with Austria here and Germany here, then Bavaria would be like, you know, part way towards Austria. Austria is as cold or colder than Germany. It's south of Germany, but it's in the Alps. Oh, okay. Almost the same kind of speech as like Bavarians and Austrians speak similar. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, is it like Austrians and Bavarians are a bit more like chill and Germans are a bit more like, well, I guess it's not like, that's like a total generalization, obviously, I guess. Everybody's different. There's a wide range of different personality types in every area, I'm sure. I mainly judge countries by what quality of like gothic full plate that they made in the late medieval period. That's why Holy Roman Empire is best. Actually, Italy was up there as well. As you should. It's like, what other measure is there of a country than you're living in the land of reptiles and spiders. Also spiders, snakes and spiders.
Claim what is ours.
Did I just sack that when I was supposed to fucking...
Alarielle the Ever Queen.
Yeah, I was supposed to occupy with this guy. That was the whole purpose of this guy existing. So I could have sacked it and gone towards Renil. I don't know if I would have gotten... I reckon I would have gotten close enough to be able to take Renil next turn. Fuck, annoying. It's okay though. We'll just take it with this guy.
Alarielle the Ever Queen.
Okay, we've got a loose army. There was an 18 stack army in here before.
I wield the wind.
And I don't know where they are now.
Carried by magic. I know my destination. Destiny lies there. The Archmage marches. Full speed, Asur. Hoeth sends us.
Was it last turn they were there? Maybe it was the turn before. I thought it was last turn.
So be it. There I must go.
High Elven Archmage. Magic in purest form. So be it. High Elven Archmage. Hoeth's disciple. Master Mage.
Safari's servant. For Ulthuan! Haste is folly. Not this day.
So, is there no army here? Like, what the fuck? I thought there was an army there. I mean, maybe the army that I just took out then was the army from there. They somehow force marched all the way over here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pyrocoast have a lot of movement bonuses, don't they? Could they have force marched from Tor Anlock all the way to Tor Anlock? Tor Anlock to Tor Anlock? Maybe. Or Saroir. Or Saroir? Was that what you were saying before? Do you like reptiles? I mean, not particularly. I mean, yeah, no, not really. I mean, they're okay. They're okay. I mean, I like my cat more than I would like a lizard, I reckon.
The winds. Magic's unleashed.
Murkroc's sad, you know, love him. Lol. Do you have warrens around you? What warrens? Like as in reptile warrens? Like as in holes in the ground that animals live in? Maybe I'll keep Tor Rock this time.
Your will is done. Where to? Direct me. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Varanus, the big lizard, monitor lizard. Oh no, I'm in Melbourne, it's the opposite end. So in Northern Territory is much more like there's more crocodiles and all that kind of stuff. Basically, yeah, I live in the southern part of Australia, which is probably like the least dangerous part in terms of wildlife animals. We've got poisonous spiders and stuff and snakes, but no, I suppose yeah, it's pretty much the same shit, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it's just as dangerous, right? Yeah. But no, we don't have large reptiles. Like all the crocodiles and stuff are up in the Northern Territory. Yeah. We only have skink warriors, not ancient stegodons or anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have like huntsmen, redback spiders, whitetail spiders, and I don't know, there's probably other ones as well. Redbacks and whitetails. Redbacks are the funnel webs. Yeah, funnel webs, redbacks, and whitetails, or whitetails and funnel webs are the same thing. I get confused. Anyway, yeah, those like redbacks and funnel webs are probably the two most deadly spiders, I think, and we have both of those here. But I feel like you get them more in Sydney though. Maybe the hot weather, or I don't know. I just feel like, or maybe it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I saw more of them when I used to go to Sydney and visit my grandparents. So I just feel like I associate them more with Sydney. But yeah, but we have all those here as well. And yeah, and in New South Wales, and Dubbo as well. Didn't they find a new spider that was the deadliest on Earth, and they gave it a ridiculous name? I don't think so. They found a new spider that was like a bigger version of a huntsman, but I don't think huntsman. Oh, I think it was huntsman, wasn't it? I don't think huntsmen are particularly poisonous. Was it? Oh, the funnel web, the big funnel web. Yeah, the funnel. That's what I'm talking about. The funnel webs. Yeah, funnel webs are one of the deadliest ones, I think. It's not. They're nasty as well. They do like a flesh rotting. They inject some chemical into you that rots your flesh away, and then even if you survive the funnel web thing, like you have like this fucked up part of your leg or whatever that's all like mutated and shit from the flesh rotting thing, and then even necrosis, yeah, and then even like I know people that have got these as well, and then even if like it goes away or whatever, it can 5 years later or whatever, it can come back again. Like the flesh rotting thing can come back again. So yeah, it's pretty bad. it's like if you got to go, you don't want to go. You at least want to go without having a weird, gross, mutated thing on your leg. You know, you want to go out good and leave a good-looking corpse.
Queen of Avalon.
Weaver of spells.
We can recruit
Saphiri's servant. Master of magic.
if we go
Prepared, Asur. Seeking a trial.
we're gonna go there. We've got siege attacker. I think we should be able to take Torin like the next turn. Gonna put this guy right there
Led by the winds.
and start recruiting some Sisters of Avalorn. Sisters of Avalorni. Might switch back to local recruitment for a bit. We've already got shitloads of growth here anyway.
We will endure.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Attentive, primed. I'll go for primed, so we'll try and get another. We'll try and clear the way so we can get another resistant. A resistant one
Handmaiden
spawn.
of Alarielle. Handmaiden of Alarielle. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
So in Australia, there are many accidents with snakes. How do you deal with it? Yeah, I don't really have to worry about it because I live in the city. So if you live in the urban areas where it's mostly all concrete and stuff, there's hardly any snakes. There's like basically no snakes at all. And then as you get out and there's like more like parks and trees and stuff like that, then like, you know, you might get some snakes, but not really that many, you know. It's only, and then like, but then once you get out to the like outskirts of the city where there's lots of grass and stuff like that, that's when you're going to get more snakes. But like snakes aren't really that dangerous, you know. It's not like you walk in the grass and fucking snakes all jump on you and shit. Like so they usually run away from you, you know. Basically, you pretty much have to like step on a snake for it to bite you, you know. Normally, if you're walking around, the snake will like go away from you. They're not like most snakes are not aggressive, like, you know what I mean? Like they're not aggressive unless you kind of run straight into them.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope.
From my experience, I found most of the snakes during the night. Oh, yeah, because they go towards warmth, yeah. Yeah, they go towards heat. Yeah, that can be dangerous, can't they? Because they can, like, go into your sleeping bag and stuff. I've heard about that. I've never known it to happen to anyone, but yeah. I've heard they can, like, crawl into your sleeping bag to get warmth or whatever. That'd be pretty bad. But yeah, I reckon the worst thing is, like, redback spiders. Apparently, it's pretty common for redback spiders to make their nests in the toilet. And then they used to have like lots of outdoor toilets in the country in Australia, and if you go to the toilet and there's a redback spider in the toilet, and it would like bite you on the bum while you're on the toilet, and yeah, that's a pretty bad way to die.
Following orders.
It's not a warrior's death. But yeah, it's like how you would obviously think it would be, you know, like places where there's lots of snake bites and stuff. Like there's more like anti-venom and stuff around, and people are more used to, more like, you know, more aware of that. Like, you know, like if one of my mates came over and said that they got a snake bite, I would be like, fuck, what do I do? You know, like, but if like I was out in the country with my friends that live in the country, they'd know what to do, you know, they'd go and get your fucking anti-phylactic shit or whatever, EpiPen or whatever, or they'd take you to the doctors and they'd have the stuff there.
Trained by the White Tower, High Elven Archmage.
But yeah, it's like I've never heard of anybody living in Melbourne getting bitten by I've never heard of anyone in Melbourne getting bitten by a snake. Like, I'm sure people in Melbourne have been bitten by snakes, but I've never heard of anyone in Melbourne getting bitten by a snake. When I used to live in the country, I used to hear it, you know, would hear about people getting bitten by snakes.
I bring Azure
And your grandma would like warn you, or your parent, you know, your parents or your grandma would always warn you, like, watch out for snakes, stay away from that long grass. Yeah, long grass they're deadly. Any long grass is deadly to children. There's snakes. The snakes will get you. But I never really encountered many.
Loyal servant.
You stand before the mistress of the undying forest.
Snakes require specific antivenoms. Neurotoxins are nasty. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if you're in an area where like there's heaps of like, it's pretty relatively common to get bitten by like brown snakes and black snakes and yellow belly black snakes. They were like the common ones around where I used to live when I was a kid. But so you know what I mean? Like, they probably would have those antivenoms commonly available. But like, if you live in like the Melbourne CBD, which is made completely out of concrete, you know, like, it's pretty unlikely that the local, you know, doctor's office would have all of the different antivenoms and stuff, you know. You get a lot of ticks? I don't know, maybe in the country. Yeah, I live in the city, so there's nothing here. There's no kangaroos, there's no koalas, there's no snakes, there's no spiders. There's nothing. There's just concrete. concrete and bogans. We do have snags. We have snags and barbies. We throw snags on the barbie. It's about as Australian as it gets around here.
It will be done.
Yeah, I went to Catherine Gorge up in the Northern Territory. Saw the big crocodiles and stuff. My favorite reptiles are salamander hunting packs. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I reckon we must have killed that. I reckon that must have been their last army that we killed here.
Elf One's queen.
Prince of... I will lead the Asa.
If you get bitten, it's kind of common knowledge to catch the snake or spider for antivenoms for fast identification. Yeah, see, that would be common knowledge if you lived in the country. But if you live in, that's what I was saying, like, so it's not like, that's what I mean, if you live in an area where that's likely to happen, then people are more likely to know what to do about it. You know what I mean? Like, whereas if you live in like Melbourne, then most people are not going to have a fucking clue what to do about it because they would never encounter that situation.
A strong leader is needed. Occupy their land.
Salamander is an amphibian, not a reptile. A bow. Owned, holotheorist. Consider yourself owned. You've been outscienced.
Master of high magic.
Fury of... The winds of magic guide us.
Platypus. I don't know where platypuses hang out. No, there's no platypuses. I don't think. Oh, maybe there. I don't know. I'm not sure. Platypuses might be endangered. I feel like they're one of those like wimpy nerd animals that just gets wiped out real easy, like the dodo. Why am I getting attrition? Vampiric. No, the vampiric will be gone next turn, so we won't actually take. Even though it says we're going to take attrition, the corruption is negative. It's 31 and going down. Plus, it's about to go down even more from this.
Chosen of Alarielle, my protection is yours.
For Ulthuan, do not tarry. Toward power.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's good.
They will. We need not fear our lessers.
Mercy, admit it, you've sparred with a kangaroo 3-round fight. Nah. Hey, Catatonic. Nah, I've sparred with many humans, but not with any kangaroos. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit mean. I feel like I feel a bit mean punching a kangaroo.
They will know the teachings of Templars.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Ticks hunt by tracking CO2. Do ticks hunt? I don't feel like ticks really hunt. They just kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't really call it hunting. It's more like they take on a host kind of thing, isn't it? I don't know, just like, I don't know. Like, do ticks kill you? Ticks don't really kill you, do they? They just kind of live in you like a parasite. I thought.
Infused by
I'm not sure.
Hoet's wisdom.
Archmage.
High Elven Archmage.
I'd rather fight a black bear than a kangaroo. What do you mean you'd rather fight a black bear than a kangaroo? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Black bears are predators. Kangaroos are fucking herbivores.
Magic in purest.
I'd much rather fight a kangaroo than a black bear. You never said if it was a big black bear. Yeah, it was like a baby cub black bear.
The winds were with us.
Why would you want to fight either a kangaroo or a black bear? Like, neither of them are gonna like... Oh, actually, a black bear probably could hunt you, right? Black bear potentially might actually want to kill you. A kangaroo's not going to try and kill you. I'd fight 3 kangaroos before I'd fight a moose. Lyme disease can kill you. Ticks are a common carrier. Okay. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, you wouldn't say the tick is like hunting you. You know, you'd just say the tick was like infesting you or something. I don't know.
We have shaped this world.
Black bears are mostly afraid of humans. It makes sense. They must be smart. To be fair, I'm mostly afraid of humans as well. What was I watching the other day? I was watching this show about like, it was like a police procedural and the kind of thing, and there was like two police officers that were you know, apprehending this dude. It wasn't like a very good show. Anyway, there was this guy that they were like apprehending or whatever, and and he kind of got away, and they chased after. He was like a young guy, pretty big and well built, like looked like he went to the gym and stuff, and like there was like 2 like just normal women, you know what I mean, like they just like normal women body shapes, you know what I mean, and yeah, and they like fucking, one of them was like running after him and stuff, and like I was like, bro, you don't want to catch that dude. He'll fuck you up. Like, adult human males are fucking dangerous animals. You don't want to be messing with those. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. Like one on one, like if I had to chase a dude, like if I was a cop or whatever, I had to chase a dude who was a big, athletic, strong guy by myself. No, I'm not talking about like a super huge guy, but just like an average guy, you know, young guy. Like, I mean, like, I'm not saying you couldn't win, but I'm saying you wouldn't like do it. You wouldn't really want to do it on purpose. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's not like an ideal situation. Like, that's like, I feel like with animals, like a cat, like you don't really even want to fight a cat. Like a cat's pretty small. You don't really want to fight a cat. A cat will fuck you up. Like, you'll probably win, but you won't walk away unscathed. You know what I mean? And like, if it gets much bigger than a cat, it's like, I'm not even sure that I would win. Like, you know what I mean? Like if it was a dog, like just a medium-sized dog, I'm not sure I would win, you know? Anything bigger than a dog is like, nah. Not unless I have no choice. If you had to win against a dog, you will. Yeah, I mean, you'd be smarter than the dog, so you'd probably be able to, like, use your intelligence to do something. Humans didn't go apex by being brawnier or more agile than other animals. Yeah, that's what I was saying when I was watching this show. In the show, like the woman just like chased after the guy and somehow fucking overpowered him and shit using, I don't know how somehow. It doesn't really matter. It wasn't like meant to be too serious of a show, but I just thought if there was like a realistic kind of show, it was like, yeah, I was like, what is she doing? Why is she chasing this guy? Like, this is a bad idea. Like if there was two of them and they got kind of separated, like maybe if two of them like were chasing the guy together or something, I don't know. Also, like, how the fuck did she even catch him? Like, as if she would be able to run faster than that guy. I don't know, anyway. There was one afternoon I was attacked by a squirrel, and later that same day I was attacked by a swan. No, man. You have bad luck out, Clock Monkey. I guess it's just because you got a lot of experience. So you've had a lot of experience of different situations. All right, so I feel like I'm getting distracted, so I'm just cycling through the same series of actions over and over again. All right, so we've done that. We've kicked them off. I wonder if they want to make peace with me now. I'd be willing to... All right, never mind. I was going to say I'd be willing to entertain an idea of peace, but they don't seem to be into it.
Fear, speak quickly.
These guys still haven't peaced out with me. Most animals Shrek humans in a 1v1 pugilist deal. Thing about humans is they typically don't show up without weapons or armor. Yeah, they typically don't show up they typically don't show up alone. That's the big thing about humans.
Isha's chosen.
Like in pretty much all real fighting, like the main thing is outnumber them. Like outnumber them. Like if you were ever considering if you were chasing after that guy that was running away, you would chase after him with 3 guys. that's how you would do it, you know. Like you wouldn't, unless you had no other choice, you wouldn't go one-on-one with them. The more you outnumber them, the safer you are, and the more likely you are to win. And once you go above the point where you're definitely going to win, the more likely you are to not get hurt.
We are the world's protectors.
Vampire ghosts are not good against high elves. No, I know. We found that out.
Purest sorcery.
You reckon he can force march to there? Yeah.
Teclis's command. Out of reach. Ready yourselves.
I'm gonna put him there.
Infused by
him being this Lady Mage Tilly. I might just replace him with a level 1 that I don't care about. Ridiculed. But beast. No, I don't want to. But it's such a like. Even if you're not American, a gun is a big force multiplier, or a sword, or a club or something. Yeah, true. But I'm just sort of saying, like, it's much more universal to just go for numbers. Like, even from when you're a kid, like, you know, if you're going to get into some sort of conflict situation when you're like 15 at school or whatever, you already instinctually know that you should go and get your big mate to come and help you before you go and deal with this conflict situation. You know, it's like a basic, it's like conflict 101 is go and get your big mate.
Loyal guardian. Protector of the Everqueen.
Yeah, I can't. This one is like, yeah. I was saying the other day, I was watching something the other day, and I think it was there was some police, again, a police thing, and they were like taking somebody down, and during the scuffle or whatever, one of them yelled out like, "Get him down, get him down!" And it was just like such a flashback to like being a teenager, and yeah, getting him down is a big part of it as well. I knew he was going to do that.
Another time, villain.
That's why I replaced him. I replaced the other guy with a level 1 character.
They will suffer the might of
I was kind of hoping he wouldn't, so that I could get the Shrine of Cain same turn, but it's kind of alright, I guess. At least we pull him out and kill him. Spears have reach and speed to outclass everything. Yeah, spears aren't really like a everyday carry kind of a weapon though, are they? Concealed spear. Concealed extender spear. You just like whip it out.
Radiant.
Have you ever seen a koala? Only in the zoo. Oh, actually, no, I've seen koalas in the bush as well. Yeah, I've seen them in the trees and stuff. Not really up close, though. I haven't, like, patted one or anything. 1 second. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Light of Avalon.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Oh, sorry. Missed the mute. Yeah, thanks guys. I was muted. I was just muting. Mrs. Mercy was just going to work, so I was just 23, 2 turns till we can get followers from the
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
yeah, Mrs. Mercy was just going to work, so I was giving her a wardrobe rating. Can we go back to mute? It's better. More silence.
Everqueen.
Less dumb conversations.
Scholar Supreme.
You had to use the girlfriend's early only voice? What's early only? Oh, the girlfriend's only voice. Oh, girlfriend's ears only voice.
Annihilate them.
What the fuck?
I am feeling a little parched.
Pure magic.
Queen of Avalon. Under her protection. Further onward.
Master of magic.
I do sound a lot less tough when I talk to my girlfriend, that is true. Or my wife, I mean, sorry. Or my ex-girlfriend. When I talk to my ex-girlfriend, I do sound a lot less tough. It's pretty much the same voice I use when I talk to the cat. Missy the castrati. I kind of want to go and try and make a pizza. I mean, yeah, I was, yeah, she had to go to work. She had to go in the office today, so I can't make her pizza for lunch. But I was like, maybe I can make myself a pizza for lunch as a tester. So then I'll be ready to make a pizza for her when she gets home. It is frustrating when the AI return Pizza Confederation video coming. Not sure why we're fighting this battle manually. I just accidentally clicked manual, I think. That's pretty much what happened.
Loyal. Handmaiden.
Is she on a horse? No.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Guardian. The most potent spells.
Oh, they've got shades or oh yeah, fuck.
Illyrian archers. My journey continues. Advance. Asur Archmage. Tireless. It is my goal.
Jesus, they got wrecked.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
See, we can actually get these guys healed back up because they didn't lose any entities, but that's pretty like rare. I mean, it's yeah, whatever. I'm just making the same points over and over again now.
It shall be done. Acknowledged.
Forward. Moving forward. Honor the Everqueen. Horus guides me. Asur, move.
Illyrian archers.
Serve the king. Assyrian fire. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Awaiting orders. Maintaining order.
As you say. Swiftly.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Witness true magic. My power is yours. Taming the winds. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Loyal. Spellcaster supreme.
Alright, as soon as we... Oh shit, there's another one. I'm gonna say, as soon as we can neutralize these shades, we're good.
Make Alfwan proud. For order.
True magic is mine. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
For duty. Serve the king.
Illyrian archers. Move. Orders. Seeking the foe. Master of sorcery.
Illyrian archers.
I summon the winds.
By Alarielle. Quickly now.
Alright, that should be it.
Asur Archmage.
For the king. March.
The winds flow through me. Asur Archmage. Disciple of Hoeth. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Guided by Isha. Under Isha's protection. Asur Archmage.
Don't really need to
Observe my radiance.
Yes. We away.
Guardian of Avalon.
yeah, we want to kind of kill everything, I suppose, just so we can get the... So we can get the maximum gold and XP. Make a pizza the color of Avalon's flag. Yeah, I'm gonna make margarita. I've got mozzarella, parmesan cheese, tomatoes. We got my freshly made bread. Yeah, Mrs. Mercy, when I was just talking to her, then she was interrupting to say that she just saw koalas. She just saw koalas when she was on her trip, when she was away last week. More replenishment and or money, yeah. Yeah, we could go a bit of replenishment maybe, and keep our dryads healthy. $460 gold, how much we got? Yeah, I don't think we need the replenish. Actually, I will take the replenishment. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment because we're in this shitty orange zones, and yeah.
High Elven Archmage.
All good things.
Magic in purest form. I must study. Haste is folly.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
So I could sell all this to Toranrock. I could sell all this to these guys again.
I bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King.
The people are restive.
We want to keep that money rolling. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep Toranrock so I can start building it up for them. They can build up the minor settlements for me. Haven't taken the last Illyrian settlement. No, they've got Unicorn Gate left still.
Behold, elven beauty.
I should probably take it just in case Tyrion confederates it. That'd be annoying. But it's not, I mean, they're neutralized now. Basically, they can't really recruit anything or do anything, so it's not, it's not a major threat, at least.
The Asser are troubled.
Yeah, I'll just grab that.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
I don't know if I should keep this or sell it.
Welcome. What would you have the Asur do? If you will it.
I don't know if they'll have enough money for...
To the court of the Phoenix King.
Nah.
Master Mage.
Alright, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, it's only 4 turns till this hits tier 3. Actually, yeah, we'll switch back to... Resolute. Example... Meddler, construction costs. I don't mind Meddler because you can just recruit him after you've you can just recruit him after you we just recruit. Oh, actually, now keep him from the front line. Yeah, you just recruit the meddlers after you've finished doing your building for that turn. I'm still trying to get a metal wizard, aren't we? Meddler. Yeah, let's get a meddler. Meddler.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, we get a few more. This is Avalon. Lure of Metal. Lure of Metal is the best gun.
Darkness is kept at bay.
Oh, Overcast Soul Quench. Yeah, Soul Quench is good. Yeah, why don't you go to get some poison on the Soul Quench as well? Yeah, I gotta remember to put recruit an extra lord there as well.
You must restore order.
Cat's making some weird. The AoE dot is much more damage overcasted. Okay. Yeah, I don't usually overcast. I just usually do it not overcasted. Is it heaps better to do it overcasted? Okay.
High Elven
I might have to try some overcasted Soul Quench action.
We are the world's protectors.
For Hoeth.
Alright, life is good. Let us.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, she needs to get specced out next turn.
Mistress of the undying forest.
Oh yeah, so
Alarielle's champion.
yeah, we've got to try and get him.
Prince Eltharion. Let your words be true.
At your service. If what you seek is for...
I kneel before Eothelir's tomb. Will you bow beside me?
Yeah, hopefully he'll. We've been fighting his enemies and been putting influence into upping his relations. So yeah, hopefully he'll come around. Maybe I could make a pizza like live on stream. Well, not live on stream, like not live, but I could like. I think it only takes like a minute to cook it.
Do not waste your breath.
There's a slight chance I might burn the house down, but I think it's pretty safe. Ah, here we go. I don't know if I want to call my enemies in, because I'm untrustworthy. I don't know if the untrustworthiness is going to increase the chance that they're gonna break the alliance. But yeah, if I can pull him in, then Alarielle gets wrecked, then potentially, I mean, Eltharion gets wrecked, then potentially we can get him. Cool, they joined. Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking, like, yeah, if they break, they might break it. And if they break it because they've got low reliability, I wouldn't be able to get the alliances back. So, yeah. I wonder if that's why he won't peace out with me as well.
Plea, mortal.
Trustworthiness minus 18, yeah, for sure. So if I didn't have low reliability, he would have already peaced out with us. That's all right. Our reliability is going up, and his relations is going up, and yeah, so it shouldn't be too long. The good thing about this Be'lakor at war is that he's like precisely as far away from our stuff as he could possibly be because of this mountain range. So we're not too worried.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
I
I will use my gifts. Order will triumph.
The Maiden's Benediction. Ready yourselves. Strike them down.
All right, I'll get this guy to take it.
The winds of magic guide us. Assyrian, take them.
It's level 8. What's their Merrill? Ridiculed. Oh, Ridicule's a good trait, actually. I like Ridiculed. Yeah, I'll let her take the experience.
Wrath of the heavens.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
I control the flow. They will suffer the might of
That was brutal. Yeah, the Dryads really soak up the auto-resolve damage, don't they? Yeah, I might take the Occupy.
Isha's chosen.
Should we get Sword of Cain on Alarielle, or? The Sword of the Gods is not for this world. Let some other fool try to dominate that which cannot be tamed. That's weird. It offered it twice. Cast it into the fire. That's weird. See, it made me do it twice. That was weird. I wonder if that's because there was 2 armies involved or something.
True magic.
Should we give the Sword of Cain to Alarielle?
Of Althwan.
She doesn't have a weapon. Yeah, I didn't realize that they'd already built the Oh, he had this. Oh shit. Okay. That guy had the Sword of Cain. I saw the symbol over his head, but I don't know. I sort of thought that it was. I don't know. I just thought, like, I saw the Sword of Cain symbol, but I sort of thought it was like in the settlement or something. I don't know. I just didn't. My brain didn't like process it properly. Fuck. So I should have just taken it with Alarielle. Then she could have claimed the sword. Alarielle, yeah. And then I was thinking, oh yeah, I'll just reject it with him, and then Alarielle can claim it from the thing. But yeah, the building's been destroyed now, so we have to build it again from scratch. Annoying. But yeah, we can build it again. It's just it'll just take fucking 12 turns.
A moment's rest.
You'd wait for diplomatic reasons. Yeah, I suppose if we want to get confederations and stuff.
Speak.
It's excuse me, not really helpful to have a malice to all of our relations.
Praise Isha.
Master of magic. High Elven Archmage.
Alright, good stuff.
I bring Azurian's fire.
We
Alright, I'm
are
just gonna recruit
triumphant.
3 more. And then we'll change it to growth. Oh fuck, I'm broke now.
We are ill at ease.
Should we keep the Shrine of Cain or...
What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger?
Shaper of Fates.
Yeah, it's alright. We'll just wait. We'll just wait one turn. Actually, we could see if we can get some money from diplomacy first.
At your service. You bet.
Quite a diplomat.
How much do you want to give me to fight morality? $2,000 gold to fight Marathi.
I shall hold.
Let's do it. I'll see you later, Grey Lotus. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, it seems like we've got a pretty good crew here today. Like, lots of people watching the stream, and I'm quite enjoying this campaign. And I'm feeling good. I feel like I've got a few more hours left in me. However, I also really want to make this pizza. So I'm trying to figure out some way I could, like, do the pizza. I reckon we could maybe do it. Like, I could, like, run upstairs, turn on the oven, preheat the oven, then come back, play for another, like, 45 minutes, then go up there, quickly throw together the pizza, put it in the oven. I think it only takes like 90 seconds to cook the pizza. And then I could bring back and I could show you guys the magnificent pizza that I've created. I feel like, and it wouldn't really be that much. I feel like it'd be a total of maybe like 5 minutes out of the stream. I feel like it'd be worth it. The potential rewards. Get Lucius to make the pizza for you. Yeah, how many times have I gotten Lucius breakfast? He fucking owns me. Yeah, 45-minute preheat. Apparently you want to preheat the pizza. You want to preheat the oven to be like as hot as fuck. As hot as the sun. I don't know. So I just turn up the oven to max basically and then preheat it for 45 minutes so that it's like as hot as the sun. And then you, yeah, apparently only cook this pizza for 90 seconds. Although apparently I probably should not go up and put the pizza in for 90 seconds and then come back down and then wait and then keep playing, because then the pizza will catch on fire and it'll be bad. It's sort of bedtime for me, but I think the plan might work. All right, I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow. Or you can watch bookmark the stream at this time, and you can come back and pick up tomorrow to see how the pizza goes. Instead of 190 degrees Celsius for 20 minutes, you could do 760 degrees Celsius for 5 minutes. No, I said that you only meant to cook it for 90 seconds. You just meant to put it in the oven and put it in as hot as fuck, cook it for 90 seconds, and that's it. I don't know. I don't think my I don't know if my oven goes that hot. But... All right, next turn. It's turn 24. Next turn, we're gonna get a potential to get a follower here. So we just want as many characters in this territory as we can, so we can get more of the Safari followers. Although I think I never even equipped the one I got last time. Yeah, Disciple of Phoenix. It's still on the still on this dude. There we go. Now she's got plus 10 reserve capacity. Huzzah. We've got a bard now as well, so we can put that on one of these guys. Oh yeah, but I'm just, these guys cost 200 gold each, so I'm just casually spending 800 gold a turn just to pump growth here.
Defending order.
Some public order as well.
Prince of Ulthuan.
90 seconds literally? I don't know, that's... no, I thought it said 90 seconds. I don't know, maybe I'll have to have a look at the recipe. Let me go. Let me see what we got some dubious 90 seconds has been challenged. You're sure to preheat your oven for... Oh. Alright, we've got to have a pizza stone. I don't have a pizza stone. Shit. Apparently we need a pizza stone. That makes sense. I was thinking about that because I was thinking like, normally with the stone oven, you know, there's like a stone on the bottom. There's stone on the bottom and there's like a, you know. And yeah, apparently the reason we got to preheat the oven 45 minutes is to get your stone hot. But I don't have a stone. My plan's before. No, my plan's fucking still on. We're gonna make is we don't just give up the plan when we don't have a fucking stone. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my skillet, gonna get my cast iron skillet. I'm gonna turn the skillet upside down so they have the flat bottom of the skillet, and I'm gonna call that my pizza stone. Dust your pizza peel. What's a pizza peel? Or a piece of cardboard. Okay, piece of cardboard. Pour some sauce on it. Leave a gap around the edges. Don't add too many toppings. Gently slide the pie into the preheated pizza stone / upside down skillet. Bake for 5 to 7 minutes. Oh, okay. 5 to 7 minutes. Not 90 seconds. I don't know where I got the 90 seconds from. Go outside and find a stone. I need a pretty large stone. Yeah, I reckon I get the skillet, I turn the skillet upside down, and then I put the pizza on top of the skillet. I just need a bit of cardboard. Got this book where I write down like how many captives I got and stuff sometimes. This could be a piece of cardboard. Just cut out a disc from the road asphalt. This is supposed to be a low effort meal and now it's a side quest. It's not a low effort meal. Like, they make it sound like it's some fucking phoned in piece of shit. This is like authentic oven baked, stone baked pizza on a, well, not on a stone, but no, it's gonna work. It's gonna be good. All right. I forget what I was doing now because of the pizza thing, but I was back and said, I'm just gonna go and put the oven on. We're gonna get this going. We're gonna get the plan in action.
Faithful servant of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
Sorry, guys. Yeah, so I've got the oven preheating. I think I'm only gonna, because we haven't got the stone, we're just gonna use the upside down part of a skillet. I'm gonna change it from 45 minutes of preheating the stone to 20 minutes, and then I think it should work. I might just wait till my turn to see if I can sell that water to him for more. Oh, I just made up the sauce. It's just tinned tomatoes with fresh basil, and when I was ripping out the fresh basil, I was like, oh, it smells like margarita. The book, well, you got to have a bit of cardboard to put you got to have like one of those pizza shovels, you know what I mean? But if you haven't got a pizza shovel, you got to use a bit of cardboard. And if you don't have a bit of cardboard, then you use a book. It doesn't say that in the instructions, but I, you know, I just extrapolated that. Oh, we didn't get any followers.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
No one got any Safari
Champion
followers.
of the Ever
That's lame.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Did you butter the skillet? No. No, because you put flour. You put flour on the bottom of the thing, so it doesn't need. You don't need to put oil or anything. It's like the burnt flour will lubricate it, I guess. No, but no butter. You just powder the bottom of it with flour and you toss it in there, and then it just does its thing.
Faithful servant.
You got to get creative sometimes. You got to, you got to science it. All right, 5 turns. Next 5 turns, we'll try again for the follower.
I keep the darkness at bay.
All right, so we want to go after war. We want to go to war with Be'lakor, but Nikari's kind of in the way. I'm a bit worried about Nikari because his armies are.
Light has driven darkness back.
Trained by the White Tower.
Dare you sip from my goblet?
So these guys
all, cultured or otherwise.
want to pay me 500, and Eltharion. Oh, we're back to medium now. See, reliability's coming back.
What is it?
And these guys want to pay me 800 still.
I kneel before Eothelir's tomb. Will you bow beside me?
Yeah, I think we'll just stay friendly with him, and my pump is up. Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing that now because it's getting expensive. You gotta wait 10 turns for the price to go back down again. So yeah, normally what you want to do is just like save up like 200 influence and then spend it all on all the different factions that you want to get up, and then don't spend any more for 10 turns, and then like it'll go up, like every time you spend on a different faction it'll go up and up and up and up, but then from 10 to exactly 10 turns after that, every single one of those influences that you did will like disappear, like and then the cost increase will disappear, and you'll be able to do it again for the lowest price. But because I've been spacing out over about 5 turns, like I did or maybe longer than that, like, I did some at some earlier, and then I did a couple of turns later, I influenced some more factions, and a few turns later. So I'm probably getting to the point now where those couple of price increases that I did earlier have actually gone away, so it's gone back down again, but the other ones that I've done are still up. So it's like, yeah, so it's kind of hovering, like it was 12. It started off at 12 just then, when if I had started from scratch it would have been started off at 5. So it's like, yeah, if I had anyway, whatever, so yeah, well, basically I just want to not spend any for about 10 turns now, get it back down to all the way down, and then I can do it cheap. Yeah, so we got Altharian to...
May we both serve Ulthuan unto our deaths.
Asur Princess.
Have you come to help me avenge
Yeah, we'll get
my father?
Altharian to pay
If
us to join this war.
For the fallen.
And then
Maybe
hopefully we can get
Ulthuan.
a hopefully we get an alliance quest to... Yeah, we can start recruiting some stuff from Tyrion if we need to. All right, I might just occupy this just so we can keep it at tier 2.
To battle!
Because this is a green territory for us.
Hoev's disciple. Most astute.
No ally missions because we were not at war with them until this turn, so no one would have been able to give us any ally missions. But next turn, yeah, so basically we next turn we can potentially get an ally mission to fight Nakari from Eltharion.
High Elven
Is the plan.
Do not tarry. By the winds. There I must go.
Send my maidens.
Yeah, so this level 1 guy, we're going to replace them with this level 10 guy, so we can keep
Master of high magic.
leveling them up.
Cleanse this realm.
Master of magic.
Put this guy into Lilia's Blessing, so get 20% extra XP from this battle. I don't know if I want to use this one pretty much ever, really. 2,000 gold for 5 turns of 50% extra magic item drop chance, essentially. 30% cooldown on spells doesn't really mean much to me. This gives you... What? What does this even do? Gives you... Wait, it gives you 80... It gives you 1... So it gives you 0.1 reserves per second, but it doesn't have a duration. So is it just like a permanent... What? It creates a zone that you put your casters in. Oh, and is it like a permanent zone? There's no duration, it just lasts for the rest of the battle. Infinite winds of magic. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, that's pretty good then. So that's another one. So we've basically got 2 different fucking I win button type things. But again, we probably want to save them until, like, you know, we've got a good fight where we need them. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. It's a cool ability as well. Like I like stuff like that. Man, they just gave me a flashback to when Warhammer 3 like hadn't come out yet, and they were talking about how the mechanics were going to work and how we were going to like be able to get our winds of magic back during battles and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. None of the stuff that I imagined was going to happen wasn't how it worked out. But yeah. We should be able to fight this manually and not take any damage here. smell that basil, fresh basil. So yeah, I'm gonna just make it like, you know, thin crust, like little pizza, and I'm gonna smear. Just gonna be fresh tomato, like tin tomatoes. But yeah, tin tomatoes with basil mixed in, and slices of mozzarella, and then a bit of parmesan over the top, and a couple of fresh basil leaves on top. That's gonna be it, like four basil leaves, and that's gonna be it. Just pure, like classic pure margarita. Hopefully it's gonna work out. We're preheating. We've got 9 minutes of preheating remaining. Then we get serious. All right, we'll set up right at the back.
Priestess.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Light of Avalon.
Yeah, they're coming straight for us, as we kind of expected they would, probably would.
Cleanse the land. Winds of magic rise. Awaiting orders.
I've never actually done it on a chariot before.
Of one's queen. Isha's will.
I wonder if the chariot will fuck them up.
Archers!
I know they wreckon the chariot. Good.
Understood.
Fuck. I was really hoping these archers were going to come on in time.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Onward.
Come on, get out of there.
Forward. Guided by light. Ever onward. Under her protection.
Spellcaster. Forward.
Driving back the
Going abroad. Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me!
dawn's hope. Isha, guide me.
Hefua, bend to my will! Ready. Lakoi, Soraya!
Ah, I knew that was not gonna work. It's so hard to time that skill shot with the Phoenix. It always takes longer than you wish it would.
Handmaiden, guided by Isha. Advance! Moving out! Forward, sisters! Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Chosen of Isha. Isha. Lithra.
Sister of Avalon!
Serve the king. Quickly now.
We're disrupting all of our own archers.
Archers.
Alarielle. Advancing.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, reinforcements are totally fucking us up here.
Asur Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Forward for Avalon! Devoted
All right, beautiful.
servant, wielder of the winds. Yes, doing my duty.
Just trying to get everybody together, kind of here.
Onward, moving out. Handmaiden of Alarielle. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. March! I go then, going.
Yenui. Sail. Lakoi.
Weaver of the winds.
All right, it's pretty good.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Priestess
Yeah,
of
phenomenally. That was a fantastic utter miss and with fire convocation. I don't think I did like a single kill. She still got 50 kills though.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
So we did a bit.
Orders.
Yeah, I'll take the replenishment. That's a good, nice heal actually. Now this is always annoying here because it's like it's too far away. Like you can't attack it in one go. Like you can't attack from here, but you take attrition if you camp in the region there.
Master of high magic. Do not tarry. Be prepared, Asur.
Full speed, Asur!
I reject your petty desires.
Time to look at the oven. I haven't put anything in the oven yet. We're preheating it yet. Well, actually, by the time I go and get the shit ready. All right. Okay. This could be a bit longer now. It might be a couple minutes. I've got to get the dough and like stretch it out and like put some flour on it and shit, and flip it over and stretch it out again and flip it over and stretch it out again, and then put the sauce and everything on and put it in the oven. So I feel like that's going to take me about like 3 minutes. So I don't know. We can watch the Hellebron trailer a few times. "45 seconds subs." Absolute maximum. All right, I'm just going to put this trailer on for you guys to keep you occupied while I'm gone. Hopefully I won't be gone more than, one repetition of the trailer, but we'll see how we go.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
All right, back in a sec. Coming up.
Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught? We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Elgates game. I see many leaders here, but you even speak for your people.
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short? There'll be no alliance with Elves while I'm High King. Only a reckoning. Enough! We must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one. Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught? We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Algates game. I see many leaders here, but you even speak for your people.
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short? There'll be no alliance with Elves while I'm High King. Only a reckoning. We must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one. Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught? We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Algates game. I see many leaders here, but you even speak for your people?
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short? There'll be no alliance with Elves while I'm High King. Only a reckoning. We must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one. Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught? We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Algates game. I see many leaders here, but you even speak for your people.
Okay. It was, yeah, the board didn't work as good as I was hoping it was going to work. Sorry, oh yeah, so for those of you just joining, I'm trying to make a pizza right now, homemade pizza, but I didn't have a stone and I didn't have a thing, but we've got a, but anyway, so yeah, so when I was trying to slide it off the board, which is my book, onto the stone, which is my upside down frying pan, it didn't really slide, so I had to it was really hard to get it off onto there, but I got it onto there. So I don't know, hopefully it's going to work out, but I'm a bit worried it's going to burn or something. But anyway, so we've got it in there now. Should be cooked in like 6 minutes or something. So yeah. All right, so I had to take it. Yeah, so we've got yeah. Remind me to go and check it in 5 minutes. Otherwise, our pizza's fucked. All right. I usually use my fingers and swear at myself to hide the fact that it's a bad idea. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it didn't slide. Like bits of it. I've got an alarm set. I'll take off my ear so I can hear it. But yeah, I'm a bit concerned.
I see the winds.
That's just gonna like burn and smoke the shit out of the kitchen and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. I don't feel like I'm going to be able to concentrate. I feel like I'm just going to have to wait till the pizza cooks before I do anything else. Otherwise, it's going to be bad. But yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we can sort of wrap this up. So yeah. So I was going to say this. It's annoying like this, but what we could do is force march to here. We're going to take attrition over the end turn. It's just, I don't know. It's annoying either way. Either we sit here with attrition, and then next turn we take it. Maybe, unless he forces us back. He's got nothing here, has he? All right, let's
White Tower.
I guess if we go to here. Yeah, I think this is good. So either he attacks us and we retreat into reinforcement range and needs to fight both armies plus the garrison. Or he doesn't attack us and then we get to take the settlement next turn. Either one is sort of a win for us, I think. But we got to get this guy out of force march, otherwise he won't be able to retreat. So we're going to not be able to level up our level 10, unfortunately. We'll have to get a noob in there instead. Level 2 meddler.
High Elven Archmage. Scholar Supreme. Magic in purest form.
Yeah, so I could pop this so that we don't take attrition, but do you reckon we need this 10 turns of like superpowerness right now? I mean, I suppose if we use it now, or at least if we use it now, like we get to use it. Whereas if we just keep waiting forever, then we'll just never get to use it. I once forgot a pizza for 1 hour in the oven and it was black. Oh no. I always burn stuff when I don't focus on. Yeah, I used to always burn toast and like set toast on fire and shit like that. Yeah, it was not good. But hopefully today will not be such a day. I know it's got I got 2 minutes till. Fuck. I think I have to go and watch it again. I'm afraid it might go bad. I'll give you guys back to the. You can watch a bit more of this.
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short? There'll be no alliance with elves while I'm High King. Only a reckoning. We must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one. Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane
and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught? We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Algates game. I see many leaders here, but you even speak for your people?
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short? There'll be no alliance with Elves while I'm High King. Only a reckoning.
We must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one.
Alright, we did it. Check this out. I don't know if you probably won't be able to see it properly, but this is a fucking magnificent fucking marinara pizza. Margarita pizza. Boom. It's got in here the scraping of the... That's what, see the bread? The bread's like nice. It's not burnt on the bottom. Not burnt on the bottom. And yeah. Smells good, and yeah, I think it worked. The shape is a bit fucked up, obviously, but the basil leaves the green screened out. Nice, but yeah, it worked. We've got pizza. Well, that's magnificent. I feel like a success. I feel like I've achieved something today. So all of you doubters, now you know. Cooking with Mercy, new spin-off channel. Yeah, I hope Mrs. Mercy's... Well, I haven't tasted it yet. Apparently you meant to let it sit for 5 minutes to, I don't know, let the cheese fucking set or something. So yeah, I haven't tasted it yet, but it looks pretty good. So I'm hoping it's going to be all right. If it doesn't quite taste good, then I can alter the recipe a little bit for when Mrs. Mercy gets home. Yeah, we'll rebuild the Sword of Cain. We're a little bit broke again.
Can I offer assistance?
Man, I'm still buzzing off the that pizza victory. Oh, here we go. We've got new potential trade partners. Every time I see that part with the Bretonnians riding in like Rohan, it makes me really want to play a Bretonnian campaign. Oh, nice. That's what we're all about here, inspiring campaigns, even if it's just the video that inspires you. Yeah, we still haven't really... maybe... Bretonia is at war with Grom. Bretonia is rank 27. So I kind of feel like... If he's down... If Bretonia is taking out Musion and Bordello... trying to like estimate... he's rank 40. Yeah, he's only rank 47. So I kind of reckon we could go to war with him. Oh, he's at war with Carcassonne. How much does he want to pay us to go to war with Carcassonne?
We greedy's gonna smash ya.
1200. Bretonia, yeah, Bretonia is pretty good. I mean, I like Bretonia as like a hero hammer faction because they've got no supply lines, so you can just have like millions of lords everywhere, and the lords are pretty powerful. And then yeah, and you got low tier hero capacity at like tier 3, so you can just have shitloads of heroes. And yeah, I like on Rapance, shitloads of heroes, a bit of cavalry, and off you go. But yeah, they're not one of my favorite factions. Not so much because they're weak, but just because they're kind of... I feel like they're a bit boring, you know? But, I don't know. So I just have to get my head in the right state sometimes. Bit stale. Yeah, a bit stale maybe. A bit boring, yeah. I feel like having only 2 heroes and, like, they need a few more units and stuff. Playing Old Realms mod for Bannerlord actually has opened my eyes to, like, so much more stuff they could put in. Like, they have the Bowmen of Bergerac in there, which are, like, a kind of bandit sort of bowmen. Yeah, the Vowels suck. The Vowels are annoying. They have these like aesthetics of Maisontal, like these sort of like warrior monk kind of archer dudes. I guess they're sort of like what are their fanatic infantry called? They're pilgrims. They're still like battle pilgrims with bows. But my point is, like, there's probably like heaps more like weird edge case kind of stuff that you could find in the Bretonnian lore to make units out of, and it'd be more interesting if you had more stuff like that. But you know, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go to war with Mixoidal's rank 5. Holy shit! I think I'm gonna go to war with Grom.
I am King Leoncoeur. So, do you come to Bretonia as friend?
Just to get a little bit of extra cash. Okay, so we get up our iron. Shrine of Kurnos. Yeah, we'll just get rid of both of those. No, cool. I'm not recruiting, so we're not going to go over, we shouldn't go over our upkeep. We are at war with Marathi now, but we don't really have any settlements that are vulnerable to her, so apart from Toran Rock. Bretonnia needs a bit of love. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Hale and Hardy, healer, divisive. Oh, I like divisive for a low tier. But no, I like divisive for nobles, but probably not for
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Yeah, I feel like Bretonnia are strong enough. It's just I just feel like they need more things. They're just such a just Warhammer 1 faction, you know, like so kind of lo-fi. They're definitely not a Warhammer 3 faction.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. I cannot break my oath. Saint Louis, Urither.
Oh, Oh yeah, I recruited that fucking lord, that hero. How much iron have we got? 100%. Yeah, we could use some more iron. How long ago did we peace out with the Dreadfleet? 2 turns. Who else could we declare war on?
You approach a dark throne. I pray you bring only light.
Moment of Bergerac, yeah, that'd be cool. Like, it'd be cool having like some sort of like, if they did another DLC with but like a Bretonnian like no knights faction or something. You know, kind of, yeah, I don't know. I heard people say there won't ever be a Bretonnian DLC because the faction was considered FLC. Yeah, I think I remember people saying that, but I don't know if that was based on anything. Might have just been bullshit. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Okay. Hopefully we're not going to get wrecked by this Manakari here, but we shall see.
Everqueen of Althwan.
True magic.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Gifted advisor. Full speed, Asor. Enough.
One unit of archers. That's that's a good auto resolve. Even with the archers lost, I feel like we can't really pass that up. Because if I take the auto resolve now, that means I don't retreat, which means we can take the settlement next turn. Whereas if I retreat now, we'll be in range of Alarielle, then we'll have 2 armies. He probably won't even attack, and even if he did, we'd smash him. But then we won't be able to attack Krace next turn.
Althwan prevails. Assyrian protects. Their lives for coin.
Yeah, that's good. That's what Ulbrich was meant to be, a peasant faction, but it doesn't really play out that way in mid to late game. Really? I thought the Fey Enchantress was more the peasant one because she gets extra peasants for all of her regions. Isn't Ulbrich like the knight, some sort of specific low tier knights guy? Actually, I don't know, guys. It's a bit soggy on the bottom. No, it's not soggy on the bottom, but it's like the bottom's dry, but it's not like. See what I mean? There's a little bit of sag. It's sort of. I wanted it to be like hard and like, you know, kind of like how the crust is. Tastes good. Yeah, pizza's pretty good. Maybe, yeah, I think maybe it needs to be a bit more cooked though next time. I was getting a bit scared of leaving it in the oven. But yeah, I think you got to leave it until you get those black bits. You know, patches of black bits on occasionally on it. Yeah, it's not bad. Room for improvement. I don't want to take the. Don't want to take that one. I'll take the. Yeah, I'll pay 750 for 15 influence. That sounds good.
Feel the radiant.
So she doesn't have enough movement to hit.
Lakai Isha. Sound the horn of Isha.
Doesn't he get bonuses, or am I confused? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he gets like bonus to peasant fucking whatever, but you're like, it's like, who gives a shit? It's not like you're gonna have an army of peasants with him, you know? Yeah.
Have your freedom.
It's like, isn't it like melee buffs for peasants or something? It's like, if you're gonna have a peasant stack with him, it's gonna be archers anyway. I guess you, yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess you could go squires or something. Albric isn't even in the...
Limitless talent.
Albric isn't even in the game.
Ready
Albric doesn't
yourselves.
even exist.
Wrath of...
He's talking about Alberic.
We need not fear our lessers.
Yeah, yeah. We knew who he was talking about.
I will use my gifts. All good things.
Oh shit. Oh fuck it, we're all in now.
Servant of light.
Van braces defense are nice, yeah, for sure.
The day is ours. There I must go.
In the White Tower's neck.
Should I alright, I'm just not want to try to eat my pizza, or I want to resolve more.
The winds of magic guide
That's pretty good.
to fund my studies.
Alright.
Kareth's disciple.
Yeah, it's actually really nice having this no attrition at the moment.
No.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to come in there. Where do you reckon? I don't know. If he's got another full stack here, it could be a trouble, but
Effortless for such as I. Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Ulthuan's Archmage.
High Elven Archmage.
Radiant.
all right, that looks pretty good.
Our people are being tainted.
So we'll get rebels here next turn. All right. So yeah, I think with the pizza, so yeah, I need to cook it more, and also I need to put like less mozzarella on it. I think I put too many mozzarella pieces. Like I should just put like 4 pieces of mozzarella, so there was like gaps of just tomato in between them. The mozzarella kind of just all melted together and almost completely covered up the tomato. Sorry guys, for those of you joining late, I just made a pizza. Like from scratch. Excuse me. Sorry. Just made a pizza from scratch. I made the dough and everything. The plan is to make one for Mrs. Mercy when she gets home from work today. It's not bad. I think it tastes pretty much perfect. Just, yeah, I probably need to put like 20% less cheese on it, I reckon. Expected more Scotch marks, yeah. Yeah, I reckon I should have left it in the oven more. Like it's cooked on the bottom, but it's not like hard on the bottom. Like it's like dry and sort of chewy, you know. Whereas you want it to be like hard, like you could tap it and hear it like knock on it, like, you know, like it's the outside's like hard, but inside it's soft. I think that's like what you're going for. So yeah, mine's like the outside is kind of hard on the crust, but the middle part is like more like, yeah, not enough. I'm pretty impressed though. I created this pizza out of nothing. Said, let there be pizza, and there was.
The city is crumbling.
Perhaps I am a god.
Master Mage.
The god of the skillet and book technique, that's it. But you know, there's always those sci-fi shows where they like reanimate a corpse, or they, you know, create a monster out of animal bits stitched together and shit. And then the dudes that they like mad scientists always like, I have created life. I am now a god. And it's like, you know, but I created a pizza out of nothing. So I feel like I'm at least on the same level, if not a bit higher than that. Yeah, I can't really afford these yet.
Asur Princess.
Down to 8 minus 8. It was minus 10 before. Hopefully as our reliability goes up, you'll get more and more open to it. I'm not sure if, yeah, I mean, I do want to confederate Tyrion and Eltharion, but I'm not like that super in a rush because they're useful allies at the moment as well, whereas Alithanar's so far away that he's, you know, got no value as a military ally.
Welcome in my court.
I don't want to sign any new treaties with her because I might... Oh, shit. Marathi's right here. Alright, well, I guess we gotta wrap this shit up quick and get back over there. Just send a photo to Mrs. Mercy so she can get hungry. And to send her a photo and a picture and a message just saying test successful. Hopefully that'll get her excited. LeBron sent her murderous troops from across the sea.
Empower us.
Do not look for me in the light. I lurk in shadow.
Fucking so much for trying to stop Tyrion from becoming strong. He's now strength rank 1.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit.
He doesn't even have any fucking territory, Bailey.
Let your words be true.
I'm waiting. Lady of Ul... At your service.
Gotta save Surthara. What? Who's Surthara? Oh, Tyrion went and smashed. Tyrion went and smashed Bellicor.
Fear me, for I am death and shadow. All I can promise you.
Oh, nice. Torcaruli is empty. They must have auto-resolved an army outside and wrecked the settlement.
I wield the winds.
Change is coming. Pure magic. Master of magic. Do not tarry.
I think we can get this. We can steal it.
Asur. I am their end. Full speed, Asur! Destiny lies there. Hoef sends us.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. So now we respec her out.
Master of high magic. A bulwark in Ulthwyn's
Boom. Now we've capped. We've capped.
I think not.
The most gifted.
I thought we could maybe try and steal that as well, but it's not really gonna happen.
Everqueen of Ulthwan.
High Elven Archmage. They will die. They'll suffer the might of Sapphire. They may live for a price. Do not tarry.
Right. And Alarielle can sack. Alicia's tier 3. Ah, crap. It'd be nice to take that without.
Chosen of Isha, serving the gods.
All right. I'll take it. I'll occupy it.
To battle.
Save Sithir. I'm at war with Tyrannoc. Why would I say? Oh no, I'm not. I'm friendly with them. I was gonna wipe them out though and take all their stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. More tasty now that's cooled down a bit.
High Mage. The Archmage marches.
This world needs us. Order is restored.
Bet rate for minus 30% chariot upkeep. If it made chariots, if it was like a bonus to chariots combat stats or something, I'd be probably more interested. I mean, yeah, 30% upkeep reduction to all of my, like every single chariot unit in all of my armies would be like 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, 0, 0, no chariots. Oh, 10% more speed. Now we're talking. Yeah, 10% more speed's cool.
You know nothing.
Sheesh.
For Hoeth! Hoeth sends us!
Yeah, that's actually really nice. So we basically stopped Tyrion from taking anything apart from he took that. And we've stopped Eltharion from expanding basically at all past his starting. They both took out their starting enemies, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, what would be a good faction to fight against using heaps of lion chariots? Like, what's a chariot that's got? What's a faction that just uses heaps of infantry that you can run over? Early Empire, yeah.
Safari's servant.
Welcome. Certainly.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Protector of the Everqueen. Her most loyal servant. March! $5,000 to get the Sword of Cain. I mean, it's good to have this anyway for the post-battle loot faction-wide, but I mean, it is a lot of
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Speak. Protector of Elfwan. your decree?
Alright, I think we're looking pretty good. Got a rebellion in Torocare. Hopefully we can handle that. Oh shit!
Your words are nothing.
Fuck, that's faster than I was expecting. Yes, the AI doesn't... I feel like the AI doesn't faff around as much now as it used to. Maybe this is why I don't really notice the AI passivity, because I keep like declaring war on factions all the time. And thinking, oh, that faction will never come over near me, I'll be fine. And then like 3 turns later, they're on me. Yeah, that's right. Well, I was hoping we could peace out with Be'lakor, like do a bit of damage to him, make him sad, and then peace out with him. But I don't know. I think Tyrion already smashed him, and he still doesn't want to make peace.
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
Mm, 18 influence is pretty good, and the trade tariff money is probably not that much. But we're not really using our influence for much at the moment, so I'm kind of thinking about taking the +5. It's basically plus over 5 turns, +5 over 5 turns, like 25 public order.
What news?
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Oh, I reckon we could, you know what I reckon we could do? We could probably go into the water, take over that settlement, then he's inside the 0 movement circle.
The Everqueen.
Or I could take out... Oh no, he's inside.
Queen of Avalon.
Archmage. Scholar supreme. Destiny lies there.
I don't know if that's... Is that a 0 movement? Like, can we... Do you reckon, does anyone know, like, is that actually in the 0 movement circle? Like, will that get in there? Because if it doesn't, I'm probably fucked. Because, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't look good. It just looks like there's a gap, but it might, I don't know, it's hard to say because those footprints are all fucked up. But yeah, well, we could go this way. We probably won't be able to hit him, but if we go on there, we might be in the 0 movement circle of the settlement on this side, even though it doesn't want to let me go that way. don't know. Does anyone have any experience with assaulting this particular settlement from the from amphibiously? You know which side is the good side? You've got to know for each individual settlement. Every individual settlement has their own has their own thing going on.
I wield
Time to test it, you reckon? All right.
Row, Asor! My gifts permit it.
You may approach. Your behest.
How fares your soft southern realm, my kin?
Oh, I think we can declare war on Noctilus again. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, cool. We get Pixelator to pay us to go to war with Dread Fleet. Good enough. Alright, cool. So that gives enough money to be able to take that settlement.
The vortex calls. I claim it for Hoa.
Weep tears for Ulthuan. For Avalon, the greater good.
Hoeth sees all.
He's not. This guy's not in range. Suck it, dickhead.
High Elven Archmage. Ready yourselves. High magic. Annihilate them. Purest sorcery.
Cleanse this realm.
Boundless wisdom.
Isha's light.
What happened? No, I don't have that. That's right.
One's Archmage. Strike them down. Beyond possibility. I see the winds. Destiny beckons. Haste is folly.
Yeah.
High magic.
All right, we're all in. So they've got one stack, not that big of a deal. Another stack, not that big of a deal. Another stack, not that big of a deal. Okay, we've got 2 stacks of whatever, and another stack of trash.
Asor
Cool.
sorcerer.
Done. We got this.
Hoeth sees all.
Auto resolve. Auto resolve, we lose 2 dryads, but maybe it's worth it.
We need not
bless us. It is all lesser beings deserve.
So you reckon they increased the like range of being able to attack from water, maybe, or something? Because yeah, they did say they fixed that. 10k post battle, yeah, that was versus 3 armies. Yeah, pity I didn't do it with the Lara. Pity I didn't switch the item over because we've got an item that gives us 30% extra post battle loot, but it was on Alarielle, so she didn't get it. Definitely still had it fail. Like attacking from water. Yeah, I have as well. But I feel like I have noticed that it's been easier in certain situations than over previous. Like that specific situation where it said I was going to attack, but I was going to go around like this. Like instead of attacking like right next to the settlement and then in there, it was like around here with a little gap. So it looked like it was going to be bad. Since they said they fixed it, I've seen a few like that where it looks no good, but it actually does work. So I don't know, maybe they did fix something or they improved it slightly. Sorry, nearly finished. Got one more slice left. Ulthuan United. Every single part of Ulthuan is now owned by High Elves. Although part of it's owned by these heretic evil High Elves, the Alarielle. They said they fixed it, yeah. But it might be more accurate to say they improved it somewhat, maybe. Sorry, I'm eating my mouth full and probably been really disgusting. Just I'm both really hungry and also really excited about this pizza that I made out of nothing, like a god. All of Norska is still booked. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Like, that's what I tested. Yeah, I tested Norska after they said they fixed it, and it was still booked. But I was thinking the Norska ones like are fully fucked. Like there's like at least 3 of them. Maybe there's 4 or even more. There's at least 3 places in Norska where you'll like, you know, you'll be here. And you'll try and attack this settlement, and you'll be thinking you'll go like this, and your guy will actually go around like this, and then he'll come ashore here, but have no movement, and then like next turn he'll still have 50% movement penalty, so he'll only be able to get to like here, and then he won't be able to attack till the following turn after that, you know. So it's like, but what I was trying to say is like whatever they improved, I reckon might have before you had to be like right next to the settlement, and then you could attack it, and it was very finicky, and some settlements you only go on one side or the other. Whereas now, like you can go like here, and it'll still let you in. But if it's one of those really balked ones in Norska where you go fucking here, then that's not going to work. But they might have maybe they just increased the radius a little bit, so instead of being like this, now it's like a bit more. Maybe, I don't know. Just a guess. A humble god, indeed. I'm the god of pizza. That bit just tasted extra basil-y. I think she's going to be happy.
What is this foolishness?
Direct me. I will lead the Asa.
Alright. Pizza time is officially over. I'm just going to go to the kitchen a quick check to make sure I didn't leave anything on fire or anything. I'm back in a sec. Right, chair gaming. Sorry guys, I just made the most epic margarita pizza from scratch out of dough that I crafted with my own hands, that I birthed from my hands, and yeah, anyway, I just had to make sure that I didn't leave the kitchen on fire or anything, but it's all good. Hey Arthur Gretsch. God damn, I slept and I am back. I'm still here. Hey Arthur Gretsch, how you going, buddy? Thanks for being a member for 36 months. You're a legend. I'll put you on the roll of glory. One of my mighty heroes shall be named after you. I haven't had an Arthur Gretsch for a while, actually. I'll have to choose someone particularly mighty.
Turn them loose.
Actually, we'll probably have to make you a girl, because we've got lots of handmaidens that need names.
Dispatch me. Prince of Elfwan.
I'll think about that for a while. Hey Danny, yeah, I'm good, buddy.
I wield the winds.
Meryl is primed. Yeah, primed is pretty good. Thura. That'll be Arthura. Boom, easy. And Gretsch. What's the elven version of Gretsch? Gracia? Gracia. Gretchen. I think it's pronounced with this hard, it's soft S. It's like shh. Great. It's Arthura Gracia. Boom. Hero of legend. She can have some talisman, some vambraces of defense. You have a lucky arrow. Yeah, Ring of Horns is pretty cool. It's like it's basically a single target. Kind of like I don't know. Kind of like life leech or spirit leech or something. Good to hear. You good too? I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right, cool. Well, if these guys wanted to peace out, no, they don't want to peace out. Yeah, they're still ranked strength 62, so they've still got a couple of armies floating around. Got one coming in hot over here.
Grome's too good for that.
My life, let your words be true, and your time here brief.
Maybe I'll
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
I could maybe sell. I can maybe sell Cathik to Eltharion, and then pit him against Grom.
Only service.
Grom's theoretically stronger than him, but I mean Grom's theoretically weaker than him, but
Speak. Boundless wisdom.
Oh, we got tier 4, 8,000. Fuck. Yeah, this is when you want those administrator lords. Resilient is pretty cool. I do want to get to tier 4. But
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. On the march. Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope. Handmaiden of Alarielle. Avalon advances.
Yeah, tier 4 is high enough. Then we just try and get this one up to
Not
as well.
possible.
Glory to the king.
So he's probably not even going to give us that much for these. Oh, actually. All right. Well. All right. Fuck it. I'll give it to him. I need the money, and
To help me avenge my father.
I think that it's good with this because with Tyrion, like he's powerful and he's small, so it's like not great. Whereas with Eltharion, he's got like a lot of coastline, so even though he might be pretty strong, he should be. If we just make him deal with everything on the right hand side, on the east, then he should still get threatened a bit. And or if not, at least he's saving me headaches.
I will hear you. I promise no more than that. It is necessary.
Yeah, nice. I get him to go with Grom. Oh, we can get. He'll just do whatever. We can get him to. Oh no, not Elebron, not Elebron. He's like, no, not Elebron. Fuck that. Yeah, but he'll basically go to war with whoever we say. It's pretty good.
For the fallen.
Oh.
I
thought I'd moved. Oh, fuck. I thought I'd moved her out, but
High Elven Archmage.
obviously I
Master
did not.
of High Magic.
Yeah, that's bad because that wastes a ton of movement. If she'd been on this side, it would have been like a big chunk of movement saved.
Alarielle the Radiant. We shall march. Patience will be rewarded.
Safary's servant. I must study.
Take her off the death chariot.
Alarielle.
The vortex calls. A reckoning.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
All right.
Defender of the Everqueen.
I don't know if we should keep any of these regiments of renown in play or
I second this. Command me.
yeah, maybe I should have.
Preparing camp. We rest here.
The Asher are troubled.
All set.
Actually, she's not at war with.
People are restive.
Yeah, she's not at war with them. I could trade her. Yeah, trade him
Traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne.
towards Renil for Tor and Rock. Not really. I mean, Tor and Rock's worth way more than that, but.
How wise.
It makes our coastline less vulnerable. To this side. And maybe buys us an extra turn to get over there and defend.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Waiting for an Lithanata stack up to show up. Lithanata's cool. Like, even if he does show up, like, we can just peace out. We can just pay him for peace if we really need to. But nah, like his relations are going up, and our reliability is going up. So I feel like, you know, he'll be cool. He'll be cool. So it was nearly reset then. It's a few more of my ups is reset, but not all the way down.
Prince Elf.
At your service.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, repair that so we can upgrade next turn. Alright, looking good.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Oh yeah, we need more.
High Elven Archmage. Student of Teclis.
More sisters. I was just like, what the fuck is that? So I made a friend of ours gave us some banana liqueur a while ago. It's kind of nice. It's not, you don't really drink it, but it's like you sip it. And I made Mrs. Mercy a really nice cocktail with like whipped cream and banana and stuff the other day, which she quite enjoyed. But anyway, so I made myself a coffee to celebrate, but it's made it a special celebration coffee to celebrate the awesome pizza. It's like a banana liqueur coffee. I know it doesn't taste that bad actually. And it was a bit of a surprise when I took a sip expecting black coffee and I got, you know, some sweet thing.
High Elven Archmage.
This is not the stream to watch when fasting. How long are you fasting for?
Everqueen.
Is this like just a day, 1 day fast or something, or is it like a super long fast?
I am the Harbinger.
How long are you planning to fast for?
Chaos lacks all wit, easily outthought. We cannot withstand high magic. Perhaps their master values them.
Going for 3 days? Oh yeah. 3 days seems like a reasonable... I mean, you know, most people would think it's pretty extreme, but I feel like, yeah, that's... I mean, I feel like once you get up to a week, it's like you might want to consult a doctor or whatever, you know? But like, yeah, 3 days is really like... not too... a good, like... What am I trying to say? It's long enough to be like a very long fast. Like it's long enough that you're definitely going to feel it, I guess. Longer than I've never fasted for that long. Yeah, I think about 36 hours is probably the longest I've ever gone without food.
I wield the winds.
What am I trying to say? I feel like I think 3 days. I think 3 days is long enough to be like a serious fast, but not long enough that, you know, you should worry about your sanity kind of style.
Ulthuan's queen.
It's in mid area.
Further onward. The time is now.
I sort of feel like we could just get out there and smash him, maybe.
Under her protection. Moving. Hadri.
Yeah, I feel like probably trying to get an ambush and getting them to suckering them to come onto land would be the way to go. Actually, no, this tastes pretty weird. It's got a lot of sugar in it, though. All right, let's send our commando dryads deep into enemy territory. These are like my green beret dryads.
Ready. Without fail.
Orders.
Maybe just go full
Awaiting orders.
Ulthuan Mage.
Dauntless. With me.
Going aboard.
Isha, guide me.
Awaiting orders. Maintaining order.
Rapid advance. Noble.
Dawn's hope.
I am ready.
ugh. He's got rocked by the carronade.
Together. Quick time. Forward. Advance.
Move, bro, move.
Guided by light.
What are you doing?
Noble.
Of course.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Sen Louis.
Moving out. It is done. As you say.
Isha, guide me.
Ah, missed.
Restoring order.
Following Ethuan.
The greater good.
Handmaiden.
Fuck.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Yenui. Sail. Lakai. Light of Avalon.
I go then.
Alright, shut down them guns.
Isha.
Beautiful. Shut down those guns.
Wielder of the winds.
Actually, no, come out here first. Alright.
It shall be done.
My power is yours.
Ulfwan! Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Going.
Oh,
Effua,
wait for it.
bend to my will.
And charge. Alright, these guys are probably getting a bit pummeled there. 2 on 1.
To the fray!
Seeking the foe.
Servant of light.
Son of Ulfwan.
In rust!
Swarm.
Making my way.
Attack!
Driving back the dark!
Noble lord.
Forward!
For that lord.
My gifts!
Setting forth. Yes.
I think that's about it.
Ready.
Asa noble.
Nice.
You will serve me.
I was kind of hoping it was going to not be a battle one, but one of those ones where you just get a sweet buff. Instead of a crappy item that we don't want. Well, plus 30 growth all provinces is not bad for 6 turns.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
What the fuck?
Isha's chosen.
What the actual fuck is going on here? Like, this is my settlement. What the fuck? Why can't I get into the settlement?
Voyaging.
Like, what? What are you... What? Oh, the hero is in the landing spot. Oh. But how did I get out? Oh, you can get out. Yeah, if there's something blocking you, you can sort of pop over it sometimes. Motherfucker.
Alarielle. High Priestess.
Right, let's get this prick.
Setting sail. Setting a course. Daggers in the dark.
Ah.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Fuck.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
This is fuck, because now I can't ambush because I won't have enough movement.
Queen of Avalon.
Shut one man block entire army. I know, what a dickhead.
Of Ulfwan.
What an absolute wanker.
Prince of Ulfwan. Ready to attack. Journeying.
The time is now.
Oh. And I didn't. It said it was going to do it, but it didn't. That's bullshit. No, I just wasted my hero.
Moving. Laying in wait. A moment's rest.
Master of high magic. Not this day. Do not tarry. Haste is folly.
All right.
Darkness is kept at bay.
We must have patience.
See that? I had heaps of movement and then it got fucked up when I changed stances.
Ready yourselves. Full speed, Asur.
Under her protection.
Like I should have had
We
heaps of
must
movement
be
like he's got. Like these guys have got. But then somehow, for some reason, the units lost it.
Master of high magic.
Buggy. Could you block army on Bellicor? On his army here. No. I mean, yeah, I could have. I could have used my wizard. But yeah, I don't have enough movement now.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Mistress of the Undying Forest. Alarielle the Radiant.
Your orders are reasonable.
Master of high magic.
I put these guys
My
in here
orders
so they can
must
get the
wait. Handmaiden of
growth.
Alarielle.
Oh yeah, this one
Chosen of Isha.
can get me the global. Oh, I already got it. +1 for all provinces. Yeah, nice. You can't target with agent actions out in the water, right? No, you didn't used to be able to, but you can now. They fixed it. Yeah, you never used to be able to for ages, but then yeah, now you can. I just did it then. I just did it then, trying to assassinate that guy.
Servant of Light.
I use Earthblade a lot, so I might just put that point in there to make it a bit cheaper.
High Elven Archmage.
Now we've lost vision because we don't own this and we're not allied.
Carried by magic.
Would like to get Torok up to tier 3, but I don't know. It's a bit. I feel like it feels exposed. Feels like frontier land out there. I don't like to invest in frontier land.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Forward! Forward! Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Yeah, so we've got tier 3 everywhere here, so we'll pump that up to tier 4. And then we'll probably do Torrelia. Just have this inner circle, all tier 4.
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
Yes, he's pretty close to confederating. I might hold off on the military alliance. Actually, no, I should have taken the military alliance because then I could have just pulled him into a war or two and he would have been done. Oh, there's actual Bellicor. Oh, he switched out his lord. He switched out the lord. He fell for it. He fell for it, guys. Huzzah.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
Bellicor's destined to lose. Yeah, I've almost got this confederation on Tyrion. I'm kind of thinking I wouldn't mind taking it, getting it if we can.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
I don't know who else we can really declare war on though. That's the only problem. Oh, actually, you know what? We can. Yeah.
If what you seek
So we take the military alliance.
sword is yours.
And then we've got, oh yeah, notice that military alliance did not reduce the chance to confederate at all. Like not even a tiny bit. So yeah, maybe it used to be in Warhammer 2 or something, but it doesn't, it doesn't necessarily hurt it in Warhammer 3. Yeah, and you quite often use military alliances to get confederations, so you can pull your allies into wars to make them feel more threatened, which definitely does help the confederation.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words.
But yeah, so now if we can request one of his armies, that should weaken him quite a lot. And then hopefully we can confederate him. Oh no, here's lots.
Understood.
Infused
Actually, I was saying like it was annoying because when you could see enemy armies and you could see how much movement they were going to have next turn, so you could estimate where you wanted to place your guys. And then I think it was last patch, they made it so that you couldn't see how much movement they were going to have next turn. You could see how much movement they have left this turn, which was really completely fucking useless because that doesn't have any relevance to what they're going to be doing next turn. But I was just thinking one good thing about knowing how much movement they got this turn is if you want to borrow an army, then you can see whether they can actually, whether you can actually borrow them or not. All right.
I wield the winds. High Elven Archmage.
Prince of Elfwan.
I see the
Yeah, I guess one of these ones would be good for me. Alistair, Oleander, or Aramir.
Wisdom.
Oleander. So apparently these are the same value, 90. Which one of those do you reckon is like... So I think like the higher tier the units are, the better. Or at least in Warhammer 2, it's probably changed. But basically the higher tier units like... well, I don't know. Take this with a grain of salt, but one of my mates who looked into the game files, like... He thought that what it looked like was that like basic tier 0 units like basic archers and spearmen were basically worth like 1 point in strength, whereas like a tier 3 unit was worth like 3 points or whatever, and like a tier 5 unit was worth like 25 points, like in terms of faction strength. I don't know. I don't know if that's still the same way or maybe he misinterpreted it or whatever. But yeah, as far as I know, request army is based on number of units, not quality. Yeah, yeah. So, but when I take the units from him, like the faction strength is based on quality, is what I'm saying. So we want to try to get the army that's the most valuable. Which, and I think in terms of faction strength, you basically want whatever's got the highest tier. So Silver and Guard are tier 3, White Lions is tier 3. So I feel like this army... What the fuck? How the fuck have they got Dryads? Oh, they got Dryads from me. So I feel like this army looks pretty good. They're unshielded, so they're tier 2, tier 3. Based on balance of power, as in auto-resolve balance power? Nah, I don't think so. Pretty sure it's separate from auto-resolve power. That one looks like all tier 1, 0, tier 0, tier 1, tier 2, 1 tier 3 unit. This one... Yeah, it's like 1 tier 3 unit. I don't know, I think Warlines are tier 2. There's two tier 3 units. I think this one's the one to way to go with, yeah.
Tyrion, I will weigh what you have to say on the merit of your actions.
Fuck you, Tyrion. No, it went down. It went down, but it was -3 and it went to -1. So it was just, we needed one more point. But yeah, not quite enough. All right, we can raise a new lord in like every single settlement that we've got.
The people are restive.
Protector of Elves.
Alarielle, welcome. What? At your service. I am the
no, it's -1. -1. But I think factions, I think high elves don't care as much about faction strength. Diplomat, yeah. Diplomat. When you use a negotiating table, this leader barely considers the other faction's strength during diplomacy. So yeah, so I think him being weaker did obviously help, but I think us being stronger, I'm not sure if it'll actually make a difference. I wonder if it counts heroes if they're not enough. Yeah, good point. If we put all our heroes back into an army, that will count as higher strength.
Defender of the Everqueen, setting up garrison.
Isha watches over us. I stand with you.
The thing is, yeah, he doesn't really care. Like, because he's a high elf, like, faction strength doesn't matter as much.
Elf ones, I will hear your
oh, no, it's getting there. We're getting there. All right, a couple more lords. Couple more lords and some regiments of renown.
Where to?
Ridiculous.
Entering the garrison. Prince, dispatch me.
Might stop building the Shrine of Cain.
Prince of Elfwan.
Tyrion, welcome.
Let's go. All right. Now we're extremely bankrupt. Only minus 35,000 gold per turn. Sure victory achieved. +3 capacity to all heroes. Very good. Maybe we should run a turn of maybe we should run a turn or two of bankruptcy and try and just go and conquer some shit with some of these armies. Finally, the White Lion stack can commence. Yeah, that's it. Although these green banners, I think they kind of ruin it a little bit.
Defender of the Aesir.
Greetings. I swear
Megarath wants to make peace with us now.
do you dance? Very well.
So he's heading to 188. That's with the -40 from Confederation. So in 4 turns, hopefully he'll be on the up and up. We're up to high reliability now too. Yeah, whoever's strength number 1 must be pretty crazy. Other one's beating him up. Yeah, that's the thing. We confederated Tyrion, but now he was like strength rank number 2 with like millions of armies, which we now have to disband all of them. So the total faction. So we basically by confederating Tyrion, we basically annihilated the strength of the High Elves, you know. But it's sort of like, so like it would have been better to keep him as an ally for longer probably, but you know, now we're going to be having to get attacked potentially from every direction. But you know, with Tyrion, you're like worried that if you don't confederate him, you never get another chance. So you got to take it when you get the opportunity. But yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of people ask how to confederate Tyrion and stuff. But unless you're going to do the Bash Confederation thing, which is kind of guaranteed, the only other way I think is just exactly what I just did then. Like just try and constrict him so he can't take over a lot of territory. Make sure that you have over 150 relations, you know, get into an alliance with him so you can get allegiance points, and then yeah, when you get close, try and pull him into wars and steal his armies and shit. But it's RNG, like, you know, that happened then. It could have happened 5 turns earlier maybe, or whenever I first hit 150, or it could not happen for another 20 turns. But I think doing what I just did then gives you the best chance, you know, like it's still RNG, but that gives you, it increases the probability. If you pull him into wars, pulling him into wars and make peace, you get a military alliance, pull him into wars, then you peace out, so he's in the war by himself. Yeah, all that stuff's good.
No glory.
I kneel before Eothilir's tomb. Will you bow beside me?
There's another 3,000 gold there if we want it sometime. So is there anything that we can actually hit with our armies?
High Elven Archmage.
I thought there was a sea treasure. There's a sea treasure right here.
Master of High Magic.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. I go.
Anything you would change in the new AI? Oh, I don't know enough about it to be able to really comment on the AI. I don't think, Andrew. Like, I like the tactically. I feel like the AI is a little bit more decisive and like effective at taking settlements and moving its armies around aggressively and stuff like that. Other people that know better than me have been saying that later in the campaign the AI can be a bit not a bit cowardly and not declare war on you as much and stuff like that, which is probably not what you want. You probably want, you want the intensity to probably ramp up like later in the campaign. But yeah, so if that's true, and like certainly some people are having that experience that the AI is being a bit passive, not passive. So there's sort of two different aspects to it, right? Like in terms of once the AI declares war on you, like I feel like they're a bit better now than they were before at actually moving their armies effectively to take your settlements and stuff like that. So in that way, they're more decisive and effective, you know. But in terms of whether they are going to declare war on you or whether they're not going to, like people are saying it's a bit less, they're a bit less likely to declare war on you, like especially later in the campaign when you get stronger. Whereas previously, the stronger you got, the more that the AI would declare war on you because they'd be more afraid of you getting powerful. I found the late game is kind of the same, but the early game they seem a bit more aggressive. Yeah, so that's pretty much the opposite to what I just said. So if different people have a different experience, then maybe that's not maybe there's no consensus. So who knows? I don't really know what's going on with it necessarily. Like I just know what I've experienced in just the very few campaigns that I've done, which is not enough to get a good cross section because there's randomization, there's randomness to it, So yeah, you have to play like 50 campaigns really to get to be able to confidently say what it's like, You play 3 different campaigns and you could still be in that distribution of one of the extremes or something, So yeah, so I don't know. I guess it'd be my answer. I've liked it the few that I've tried. Yeah, I'm like the main thing I like about it is that it's different. I like the novelty. Like it feels like a fresh campaign. It feels like a fresh experience, because you don't know exactly what the AI is going to do and stuff.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Avalon advances. My queen. Avalon advances. Moving.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Princess of the Azure.
See, this guy's got the white lines. Before I disband, I'm just trying to think, is there anything else I can do with diplomacy before I disband?
You may approach.
No more elves!
Azure Princess. At your service. Can I offer assistance?
Noble
Oh, here we go. Legion of the Gore Queen. Wants me to declare war on Gromrindor.
From your mouth.
Yeah. What's the plan for Tyrannok? I'm just gonna either confederate them or just wipe them out, take their stuff back over again. But they're no rush. I'm just trying to consolidate all my other stuff first. Basically using Tyrannok as a shield against Marathi to delay her until I'm ready to deal with her. Yeah, that's true. Let's just get a few hundred gold off everybody.
Court of the Phoenix King.
Nah, only 300 off Tyrannok, and they're like the most. They're like us the most.
Gladly.
Prince, speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow. My solemn duty.
Guardian of...
You called?
Prince of...
I love how Alarielle's not even remotely considering peace. They're like, fuck you, we've got no armies, no settlements, just we've got just a few dudes hiding out in this fort in the hills. We're like, fuck you, we'll fight to the end.
Your wit and wisdom will be a welcome
Illyria forever.
Sit, please.
Oh, they're like, no. Not even remote. Oh, I already asked them, didn't I? That's why.
Do not look for me in the light. I lurk in shadow.
I think I already did a deal with them recently. That's why they're not willing to do it. I think you only get that few hundred gold if you haven't done any deals with them recently.
It's a pleasure to talk to someone who's not a complete.
All right. Yeah, we really need to go to war with some more people.
Protector of Ulthuan. Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Pausing briefly.
Master of high magic. I know my destination. I see the winds. I bring Azurian's fire.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Marching out, if you wish.
Consolidating our armies.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Now I'll still got so much to go.
Azure Lady.
There's 3 white lions in there.
Lady of the
You
Phoenix.
can't.
We shall not rest. Duty calls. Princess of Ulthuan. Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Do not tarry. True magic guides me.
Yeah, just going for like getting some elite infantry, cheap archers.
Destiny beckons.
If you've got infantry, like if you haven't got any infantry, then Loth and Seaguard are pretty good. But if you already got infantry, then for a front line, then I feel like you may as well just go for like cheap archers for the back line because they do like the same damage and they're cheaper. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't like them. Really.
Bring me my tomes. Master Mage. The Archmage marches. Scholar Supreme.
Minus 11,000 gold a turn.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Yeah, as much as I don't want to give up these white lions, I think they have to go.
You may approach. The wind whispers in the trees.
I checked these out. So he had ally recruitment treekin, and now those allied recruitment treekin are just my tree, are just normal tree. They're just mine. How cool is that? Yeah, like LSG either. Yeah. Where the fuck is this guy going to retreat to? That's the question, right?
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
High magic.
Oh no, is this my army? Oh, that's Tilly. No, that was my army that was always my army.
Ulthuan.
Sorry, I'm getting confused.
Command me.
Greetings. I will use
Yeah, he's going to retreat to the most annoying spot possible. Yeah, that's where he'll go.
You are not worthy.
Guardian of Avalon.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
serving the gods.
Destiny lies there. Toward power!
Gonna run all the way around. Run all the way around where? To the other side of the fucking ocean and end up in fucking Chaos Wastes. I really like Loth and Seaguard. They benefit from both melee and ranged, rich pretty buffs. As high elves, the additional cost is normally not an issue. Oh, really? They get both redline buffs like Blackheart Corsairs. Ah, that's pretty hot, actually. Yeah, that's one of the things I love about Blackheart Corsairs as well.
Kermis rules here. Alarielle the Ever Queen. The greater good.
You have my attention. I will share my experience.
Alarielle's guardian. Isha watches over us.
Dawn's hope.
A steady hand and heart. I stand with you.
Uncontrollable.
His army doesn't look that strong.
Queen of Avalon. Weep. This world needs us.
Yeah, that way we didn't have to
Be free.
Alright, we got enough money to last for like one turn. Nice trait.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Now, these guys I feel like are pretty dumb. Oh yeah, can we peace out with Bellicor now? No, what the fuck? He's like strength 85 now. Like we've kicked the shit out of him. Surely he should want to peace out.
Faithful servant. What news? Your bidding. Speak. I second this. Making my way, Prince of Ulthuan.
Alright. Yeah, I'm cancelling that just for now because these guys might take it or whatever, but we were 3 turns into building it, but
Alarielle
it's alright.
the Radiant.
Yeah, we've given these 2 territories to him, so
Servant of the king.
Ulthuan's Queen.
yeah, I don't know if he's gonna come in or not.
We must wait a while.
I'm ready.
I wield the winds.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Of him. Alright, we're consolidating away. From there. Yeah, I think we'll go after Marathi now, unless if as long as Grom doesn't invade, I think we'll just come and
What orders?
wipe out the well, he's got a Phoenix. Should we keep the maybe we should keep the Phoenix. Keep Tyrion rolling around with his own army. Vanola's Spry, that's not bad. Sapphire Phoenix. Oh yeah, so we need tier 4 And Ithamar Smith. Yeah, Loth and Seaguard. Do Loth and Seaguard have better armor as well, or not really? Oh, these are shielded ones. 50 armor. Oh, yeah, pretty good.
There are secrets here.
They're probably pretty good in auto as well, though.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Your orders? Entering the garrison.
Hoeth's disciple. Led by the winds.
And that's pretty good. So what do we got for infantry? We got just 2 dryads, 3 infantry, 4, 5, including those guys. Plus we've got a little bit of cavalry. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. How do you lose these veteran?
The Reaper.
Asor Sorcerer. High Elven Archmage. The Vortex calls. Purest Sorcery. High Mage. Hoeth sees all.
Alarielle's champion.
Well, this is a pretty solid army. A little bit of everything.
Master of High Magic. Teclis's command.
When did CA give the Treeman the ability to negate magic attacks? A while ago. It was like 4 or 5 patches ago. Hey, it's going down. It's going well. It's going pretty well. We've consolidated. Well, we've got all of Ulthuan back in high elf hands. I just confederated Tyrion. It's funny, like turn 30 to confederate Tyrion. In Warhammer 2, you'd have every single high elf lord confederated by probably turn 25 or 26 or something.
Weaver of spells.
Direct me.
A reckoning.
All right, so we got 7 units there.
Guardian.
So we get this down to 13.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. All set. Your decree.
Trained by the White Tower.
I will do
I think that's a pretty cool. When we combine those, that's going to be a pretty cool army. It's got no wizard, that's all. Oh, we got two mage capacity.
Your word.
High Elven Archmage.
Defender of the Everqueen.
What's the best wizard for buffing these guys? Probably Shadow. Oh, what's he got to you? Oh, he's tier 4 already. Holy shit. Actually, we need an Ithamar Smith, don't we? Alright, I'll knock this down. How much capacity we got for 10 out of 10? We've still got heaps of capacity, so we'll just build the Ithamar Smith here. We'll start working our way towards it. And yeah, we'll sell this to Tyr-Artharion.
What isn't? I am a warden, not a low-born tradesman.
Oh yeah, that's actually good. Because Kenthiel doesn't make as much money. Or nearly. Yeah, Kenthiel's got all money buildings, and this has got, like, military buildings we don't want, and it's on the front line.
Speak quickly.
I hear the Widowmaker.
For I must not be distracted from my vow.
Yeah, I'll wait till it's under threat, maybe, and then we'll sell it. Was it when they did all the Wood Elf updates? Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember when it was exactly. Yeah. It was sometime before now, and now it is the way it is. That's all you need to know. Why? I don't know. Why is it so important that we know exactly when it was updated? It's just, it happened. It definitely happened. It definitely wasn't like that before, and it definitely is now, and it definitely changed. Don't know the exact date, but I feel like we have all the important information. Providence is important. What's providence? Is that like when something happened? All right. Well, I think we've successfully incorporated Tyrion. And yeah, we need a wizard. A Vizard. Protected. Limber. I like Limber. Oh, actually, resistant. You can get resistant on wizards as well, can't you? Or is that no? Maybe it's only Lord wizards that can get resistant. I thought you used to be able to get resistant on wizards. Is that literally the correct answer, Scavenger, or are you just throwing out random shit? Because if you went to all that trouble, I used an AI bot to find it. Ah, okay, well, if you went to all that trouble to find that information that was actually completely fucking useless information of no importance whatsoever, just to make Monkey Man Fu happy, then I think that was very kind of you. Oh, yeah, protected, yeah. So we go metal. Metal. Do we need metal? No, I don't really need metal. What's good with White Lions? I feel like I feel like just Shadow is the shit. Occam's Razor, because Occam's Razor lets them gives them the double damage, bro. All about the double damage. Not double, 50% extra. 150% damage.
Protector of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope.
Oh shit, now I gotta fix up all their fucked up buildings as well. Get rid of the cavalry stuff. What's the public order on this? +5. Oh yeah, that's pretty good actually. I never really used to rate that, but now that I'm into the public order now, as of today, I normally don't even care about my economy with High Elves. I just, whatever. Just make it, I just play High Elves like Dark Elves, just go around rampaging and shit. But today I'm being good High Elves. Look at this, I'm almost in the green. Ridiculous. All right.
Loyal servant.
I think that is all good. Alright, we got no other, just check there's no other armies floating around on the map that we haven't noticed. It's just basically 3, we got, well, 1 and a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, basically 4 armies. This one we probably could even get rid of, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that would happen. Cool.
Primed for action. Sailing on.
Master of Magic. Mage of the White Tower. Alarielle, grant me your sight. Sathari's servant.
Protector of Ulthuan.
The only problem with this is we don't have any siege attacker.
High Mage. There I must go. Hoef sends us. The most gifted.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Yeah, he needs this Treekin out of Tyrion's army.
Very well.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Journeying.
Champion of the Everqueen.
Be prepared, Asor. Thou suffer the
Oh, I
might
gotta,
of
I gotta switch the Ring of Hukon around. So the Ring of Hukon gives us plus 30% post battle and plus 30% sack money. So that would have been another 1,500 gold on top of that if we had have switched it around. How many captives? 258. Yeah, we'll get replenishment off that. 1,700 gold, 1,700 gold though. Yeah, no. Sorry, Dryads. You can just hang in. Just hang tough, Dryads. You got this.
unfathomable knowledge. A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
It shall come to pass.
Plus one control all provinces, plus one growth all provinces. I feel like it should be plus 10 at least. Oh, income from all what the fuck? Income from all buildings plus 1% increasing. Does that go up for like does that keep going up and up every time, like the more turns that you hold it or something? Like the income from all buildings? Like if I keep the oh, okay. What's the maximum the income can go up to? Is it just like 10% or does it go up infinitely? If I keep it for 100 turns, will it go up to like plus 100%?
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
You don't remember if the maximum was 10% or 100%. God damn it, it's going down. Is all Ulthuan free of corruption? You know, pretty much. There's like 1% corruption in Misnar. Ask the bot. Yeah, AI is just taking over more and more, isn't it? It's like, yeah.
Scholar supreme.
Prince.
I don't mean as like taking over the world. I mean like just taking over more and more little tasks here and there, you know. Two more turns till we get there. Yeah, we'll start getting our nobles. The nobles up. I don't know if I should keep this Shrine of Assyrian because we need it for the next level. But the next level's pretty far away. Oh. Oh, didn't we used to need the Shrine of Assyrian? Oh, maybe you need it for this level, but it just doesn't show up. It only shows the things you haven't got, right? Yeah. I trained my own AI to use for myself and work because it's all NDA stuff. Oh, okay. Cool. And what does it do? Just search Google. You hate Google's AI results? Yeah, Google's AI results, they're kind of like, it's sort of like ChatGPT. Like it's a very quick way of getting a relatively good answer to your question, but it's sometimes just completely fucking wrong. Like it's like, cause it's a chatbot thing again. So it's like, it'll come up with an answer that sounds good, but it may be completely wrong. Sometimes. Plus 15. So it's currently 0. So -2, -6, -8. Oh, so it's still going to be. Why is it so high? 22 from buildings, yeah. So I don't even need any more public order here. I don't even need public order there. I guess we can just get more capacity. Oh, actually, I can just build another, I'll build one of these just temporarily, just to pump it up faster. And then we can knock these two down later. Because we've still got capacity for, still got capacity for handmaidens to come.
Maiden of the Everqueen.
Yeah, I'm just going to pumping this up till we get to tier 4. We're at 300 growth there.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Your will is done.
How long? What's the recruit time on Shriekian? Do they take 2 turns?
High Elven Archmage.
No, only 1 turn.
Shaper of Fates. Student of Teclis.
No, we'll get 3 Shriekian. Follow Alistair with those.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Champion of the Everqueen. On the march. Ever faithful.
Oh, cool. This is going to go up in 2 turns, so we'll get that ready. Toralier. Are we capped on wine? 76. No, we're not even exporting what we've got already.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
What matters do you wish to lay before
Oh yeah,
the Everqueen?
yeah. Let me know when we get up to 12 hours, because I'll probably either stop then or we're gonna start a new stream. Didn't realize your Total War streams are so much more popular than your Oblivion streams. Yeah. Well, my channel is mainly a Total War channel. Like all my YouTube videos are all Total War videos and stuff. So yeah, and obviously, I've never made any content for Oblivion before last, before a week ago, so. No. I've learned that cavalry units are a huge need. Horses damage the opposing ground units before reaching the front line units. Lost every battle until I got cavalry unlocked. What are you talking about, Wormy? I don't know what you're talking about, Wormy, sorry. Oblivion streams are fun. I don't think I can run it, so I've been living vicariously through you. Oblivion tomorrow? Yeah, probably. I was thinking about doing an Oblivion stream today, but I'm getting pretty tired now. So yeah, I'll probably give it just another half an hour, and then we'll wrap it up. What happened with the pizza? Oh, bro, pizza was a fucking smashing success. I'm the god of pizza now. I can just create pizza whenever I want. If I like, I can have like no pizza, and then I'll be like, I wish I had pizza. I'm just gonna fucking make pizza. And I'll just get some flour and water and shit. Just make it. I have the power now.
Ready for orders.
This is it's similar to when I figured out I could make cookies. It's like you're just sitting there on the couch. It's like 10 o'clock at night. And you're just like, I wish I had some cookies, and then you just fucking make cookies. You just make them out of shit. Out of flour and cocoa powder and shit. Just make them out of... You just make them exist. Where before there was nothing. Then there are cookies.
Everqueen.
Excuse me. I love this dude just hanging out in Eltharian's land. Just chilling.
Now they'll see.
It's 3 a.m. and I want to make pizza. Yeah, I made Mrs. Mercy some chewy chocolate cookies the other day. You just like cook them so they're just like dry on the outside, but they're still all squishy and shit. And then you just let them set, take them out of the oven and let them set, and then they kind of cook a little bit more, but they're all like chewy and stuff, not hard, crunchy ones. Pretty good. She was impressed.
Magic in purest form. Full speed, Asya!
Full speed, Asya. How long do you rest your pizza dough? You're only supposed to rest it for like 2 hours. Yeah, like 2 hours, I think, according to the recipe. But I ended up, I rested it for 2 hours and then I just put it in the fridge. I made it yesterday. It's probably better if you make it. It's probably better if you cook it straight after you rested it, though. But yeah. But I just went off the first recipe that I came across. It came out pretty much exactly what I wanted it to be like, though. Like the bread was pretty much like that. Yeah, pretty much like that, you know, oven baked pizza bread. I'm playing Realm of Chaos and very hard. I had to restart the campaign multiple times because my army got wiped when I didn't do auto battle, even when it said Pyrrhic victory. Then I made a cavalry building and I started winning fights. Nice. Yeah, I don't play Realm of Chaos. I just play try out the well, when you get sick of Realm of Chaos, try the Immortal Empires campaign, which is what I'm playing. It's like the grand campaign. I highly recommend. Realm of Chaos is alright, but it's got a lot of weird... It's not like the normal game. Like, Immortal Empires is like the normal game. Realm of Chaos has got a whole bunch of other weird mechanics that are, like, not kind of normal. But you know, keep enjoying... If you're enjoying it, then keep at it. But yeah, if you get sick of it or whatever, check out the Immortal Empires campaign. It's my preferred one.
What news?
You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne.
Maybe I should confederate these guys.
How wise. Of course. The Phoenix King welcomes all, cultured or otherwise.
Can I get, like, White Peak? Not really. What about if I give him a gate? Alright, what about Toradrenal? No. What about a different gate? No. Just it'd be nice to get a jump off point. I was always more into 40k than Warhammer, although I'm into both of them, but 40k was more my favorite, I guess, of the two. I'm always like switch back and forth. Like I'd be like super into 40k, then I'd get more into like Gotrek and Felix for a while, then I'd get back into 40k, but I would spend more time in 40k mode than in fantasy mode, if you know what I mean. But now, since I've been playing this game for like non-stop for the last 7 years or something, I've kind of gone more onto the fantasy side, and I've kind of gotten a bit out of touch with 40k, I think, for like 7 years now. But I was like really into 40k for like 25 years before that, so yeah. But yeah, and I've been into Total War for, you know, I don't know, 16 years or whatever it is, you know. However, whenever I first found out about it.
Let the supplicant come forward.
Yeah, our reliability's starting to come back. We're starting to get a few more options.
The Phoenix King welcomes all, cultured or otherwise.
Yeah, I want White Peak. Yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to get White Peak so we could get like a over just conquering them. Well, the advantage over taking them is just the tier 2 settlements. So we won't be knocked back down to tier 1. It's just by confederating them, we just save a lot of time and money. Like I'm not going to confederate them now. I'll probably confederate them, in a while. But yeah, basically you just got to decide whether if you're going to confederate them, then you want to take alliances and stuff. If you're not going to confederate them, then you don't want to touch any of this shit. But yeah, I kind of wish I had kept White Peak or something because I want an egress point. I guess we could go out through Torre Drenil. But yeah, so I think what we're going to do is just keep them as an ally.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Keep them as an ally, and then yeah, just confederate them once we're ready.
Of course.
Prince of Elfwan. No. Direct me. Starting out.
I want to put him down here, but I don't know if he's...
I will see to it. Moving out. Our journey is not over.
Yeah, I mean, he's immortal, and this hero just got spawned this turn, so it's not like the end of the world.
True magic guides me.
Do I have to keep giving money to an empire to increase their attitude in order for them to finally join my confederation? Anyway, you have to get their relations over one. Well, you don't have to, but there's a bunch of different factors to it. Basically, you want to have the good relations. You want them to be weak, and you want to be much stronger. So you want your faction strength to be high. You want to have lots of armies, be very powerful. You want their faction strength to be low, and you want to have their relations as high as possible. You want to have their relations over 150 if you can get it. So if you can get their relations over 50, you'll have like a friendly bonus that'll give you like +10 to confederation, or no, more than that, probably like +30 or something. But if you get your relations over 150, then you'll have a big bonus to confederation, like +100 or something. So yeah, so generally 150 is what you want. Once you get above 150, it doesn't matter, like 200, 300, whatever, it's all the same shit. Maybe you get a slight advantage if you go over like 300 or something, but I don't know. 150 is the main cutoff that you need. Also, if the enemy lord is wounded, like if their main legendary lord has lost a battle and they're wounded, that'll give you another bonus to confederation. So there's a bunch of different things, but basically you want them to be weak, you want to be strong, and you want them to like you. And yeah, giving them gifts is a way to temporarily boost them to like you, so that you can get like alliances with them and stuff like that. Getting alliances and trade agreements and things will make them like you. Fighting their enemies will make them like you. There's a few different ways. After Dawn of War 3 and Company of Heroes 3, I'm losing faith in Relic to bring back Dawn of War. I thought I heard a rumor recently that Dawn of War 4 is maybe being worked on. So I think somebody said Valrak said he's heard a rumor or whatever. Valrak's tinfoil hat.
Talent. Mistress of the Undying Forest.
I love Valrak's cool. Valrak's just like, I like how Valrak's just...
Gathering my thoughts.
He just fucking loves 40k, which I totally dig it. I get it. I get that.
Full speed, Asor.
shield against the darkness.
Just doing a little train here. We're not going to get any more rebellions or anything, are we? No, we're pretty set now. Alright, I'm trusting Eltharion to look after Grom. I'm not going to bother upgrading Krace. I'm just going to leave it sit there fallow for a while. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will upgrade it next turn. See how we go.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
It is hotter than Samuel.
Handmaiden of Alarielle. Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Hopefully it's like Dawn of War 1. Yeah. Something like, yeah, basically something like Dawn of War 1, but with something like Dawn of War 1 Soulstorm, like with the campaign. So you want like, yeah, or even like something kind of halfway between Dawn of War 1 and Dawn of War 2 would be cool for me, like a bit more of the RPG elements and stuff as well. But like, whatever, like, something like, kind of like Warhammer 3, right? So it's sort of like Dawn of War 1 with the base building and building all the troops and everything, but then you also kind of have characters and heroes and stuff that you could get, like in the same way as you do in Warhammer 3. I reckon that'd be pretty cool. And they could like, and if they could join squads, like that was one of the things I really liked, how you could get like a squad and then you could upgrade the sergeant, and then there would be a sergeant in the squad and you'd have different weapons and shit. Yeah, like, and in tabletop 40k you used to be able to like get a individual character and then embed him into a unit, and they'd be sort of attached to the unit, and you wouldn't be able to target the hero separately, so the unit would sort of become the hero's hit points in a way. If they did the sort of that kind of stuff, so you had like the troop sort of thing, but also heroes, but even more importantly than that, yeah, you need that like campaign map, you know, like that's why Total War is so good. You know, you got the cool battles, and then you've got the campaign map that makes it like gives it context. And the campaign map from Soulstorm was okay. It made it really awesome, like way better than when you didn't have the campaign map, but it was still like really shit compared to Total War, you know. So like I reckon, yeah, if they did like something, yeah, I mean that would be like my best possible version of it, would be like kind of Dawn of War 1 Soulstorm kind of thing with the campaign map, but the campaign map way more built out, way more complex and interesting, and yeah, and maybe a bit more like Dawn of War 2 action in there as well with the heroes and stuff. That'd be my go-to, which would be pretty similar to what Warhammer 40k Total War is probably going to be like. Oh, Dark Crusade, that's right, not Soulstorm, Dark Crusade, yeah. Yeah, sorry, Dark Crusade's what I'm talking about, not Soulstorm. What was Soulstorm? I get, yeah, so long ago now, I forget. Yeah, the thing where you had the campaign map, you took over different planets and, you know. But yeah, how sick would that be? And imagine in Total War if you like actually built your defenses and shit, and then if you went back and fought on that planet again, the defenses were still there. That'd be super cool. Yeah, I'm getting tired as fuck now. I'm getting tired, guys. My body's starting to hurt from tiredness. I need to I need to have a break, I think. But yeah, thanks for everyone for hanging out. Massive stream today. I don't know quite why we got so many people in stream today. When we got up to like 150, 180 people, I was like, oh yeah, it's a pretty good stream. And then when it get up to like 250 plus, I was like, wow, this is a really big stream. What's going on? So yeah, I don't know why we got such a good turnout today, but yeah, welcome everybody. I don't know, maybe we got a raid that I missed. Did a lot of people come over from like Lord Master Sotek or something like that? Maybe I don't know, or maybe there's another big stream on and a lot of people came over. It was the pizza. Yeah, it was rather pizza, wasn't it? We had about 180 people watching when I made the pizza, and then by the time the pizza thing was finished, we had like 250 people watching. The pizza's real. The pizza power. The banana coffee was the banana coffee. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, this is a pretty fun campaign. I was enjoying this. I don't know if we should keep going or what, but yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like it might be boring if we keep going, but I don't know. Well, I guess this has been a massive turnout, so I guess it deserves at least one more episode. Although I kind of feel like next episode people will not be as interested, but we'll see how we go. We'll probably continue this tomorrow. I'm pretty keen to get my White Lion, fucking Alarielle White Lion axes, cleaving some Dark Elves over here. But apart from that, I don't know. I don't really have any other ambitions. I just want to kill some Dark Elves with my White Lions. That's my main goal right now. Excuse me. All right. Well, I'll see if anyone's playing Total Warhammer on YouTube. No one is on. Yeah, I don't know. No. I'll check Twitch. No one that I really know. I think there was like Fodsy. I think I hosted Fodsy once before. I don't really remember, but I don't know. He seems cool. He's got a few people watching already. I'll chuck a host over to Fodsy on Twitch. Go and say hi from me. And YouTube people, yeah, I don't know what to do with you guys. I'll put a link to the Twitch stream if you wanted to go check out Fodsy as well. He's doing episode 1 of The Drowned. I'm going to see some Pirate Coast.
Does she have any like upkeep reductions or anything?
In English? Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, there you go. I found you an English-speaking Total War stream on Twitch. Go check that out. All right, catch you later, guys. Hope you have a good time.